Let's go. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good morning. So welcome into the show, everyone. You have made it to the Prop for Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and it is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 9:06 a.m. BST, 10:06 CET. What's up, everyone? Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. So say what's up if you're starting the day with me. I'm very, very grateful to be here with you all and these opportunities to trade these wild markets that we're in right now. And we have some news today. So who knows what news we have? Starts with a C, then a P, then an I. We got CPI today. CPI coming in at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're going to have to be a little careful about that. Sometimes it's a little slow before news like CPI. Right now, I mean, we've been kind of making a move overnight, and we'll see. We'll see. I think I'm still open to trades before CPI, but we're going to be careful is all. So say what's up if you're with me, if you're starting off your day, or maybe later in the day. I see someone stayed up all night. I almost feel like I've stayed up all night. I don't know. I guess I went to bed a little later than I should have, or maybe I just woke up early. I don't know why. I went to bed late and I woke up way before my alarm clock. So I could have gotten a little more sleep, which I need to actually, it's a good thing to say because I need to be aware of that when it comes to my trades this morning. Let's see who we have here. We got Dino Trader in the house. We have Chris Stevens. Good morning from the Netherlands. Good morning. We have Barat, Gemming, Louis. We have Alex, Las Palmas, Vizard, Namzi, Hermes, Stop Loss, Graham, Keffel. We have the daily candle trades. I haven't even slept yet, guys. Yeah, man. So I guess you're even more tired than me. We got JD in the house. We have Dizel. We have We Buy House. Paulo Santos. Sempa. 4 a.m. there. Let's go. Yeah, same here. Same here. Must be on the East Coast somewhere. Nicholas. Nathan. Icarus. Last Baron. 10 a.m. there. So you've already had some time to start your day. That's why I need to move to South Africa, right? Stop loss. We got D4NOX. We have Icarus, Nicholas, Big Body Yet. We got Taurus. What's up? We have Ariane, Venka, Pro Bitcoin 19, NYC in the building. Let's go. Mitch's Trades. It's Dante. 3 a.m. You're even earlier than me. What, you're in Central Time? Chicago? Or yeah, I don't even know all the time zones here. Central, Eastern, and Pacific, right? We have Rahul, Rookie. What's up? What's up? What's up? We got Punjabi. Ethan or Thinus, Panache, Griff Singh. It's Deeks, Venka. What's up, everyone? So, bro, giveaway. So hit up those likes right now real quick, and we will do a giveaway right now. Let's get to 100 likes. If we can get to 100 likes, I'll do a giveaway. Otherwise, let's wait till we get to 100. And guys, let's just jump right in it today. Let's jump right in it. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Again, This is the Prop for Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we're here to trade discipline together, right? So please, we're not here to copy trade. This isn't signals. This isn't this isn't just show up and giveaways and signals, right? We're here to trade discipline. The best thing that I think I can do is to stay in the pocket with my own rules and help motivate everyone to follow what you're doing, right? I think we're all doing different things here. There are a few people trading something similar, at least to my initial balance breakout. We've had in the chat a couple payouts lately from someone here, but we're really just here to trade disciplined. Here to take trades that we feel good about, win or loss, I would say, right? Green is good, red is okay too, but what I don't want is any purple trades. I don't want any avoidable losses. I want to stay in the pocket and trade my setup, go with what my dad is showing me to do, and I just encourage everyone to do the same thing. I don't think we need to be taking the same trades or have the same ideas. So that's not normal. So big shout out everyone here for making it today. Again, I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful to be able to get up bright and early here and check out these markets with you and start the day with everyone in here. So thank you for accompanying me. And I guess, you know what, let's pump up the lighting here, guys. Let's pump up the lighting. There we have it. And let's jump right into the charts. Luna, can you do me a favor and check my trade last night? I posted it in the chart room. I caught a big one from top early. All right, we'll do that right away. So again, to do the giveaways, you have to be in the Discord. So go ahead, everyone. I'm gonna drop the I'll drop the link for the Discord. Okay, so it's discord.com/invite/prop4match. I'm going to drop it right here in the chat. So that's how you join the giveaways. I will pin that comment eventually. I have to log into YouTube to do it. So let's see if I can get that started right now. But I love that you posted your trade in the trade room. Let's go over your trade first. So we're going to go to the chart room. All right, which one are you in here? All right, the comment is now pinned to the chat. So you're saying it's in the trading room. Okay. You mean the chart room, right? So we have one here, risky play from 4732. Let's see. Is that you? Oh, might be you. That is a short from these tops, from these highs. That is a short from somewhere up here. Nice, right here. And you were targeting these lows, which we did sweep. Wow, that is a good trade. I love too that you posted it before it went. So you posted your idea. And look at that. Wow, it went straight to your target perfectly. Great trade. 2.79 R about. That's a great trade. Wait, 3-2. Wait, is that what you said? From 32. That's from even higher. Yeah, that's from over here. That is a great trade. 32 with your stop at 35. Wow, nice tight stop too. That's awesome trade. A 9.5 R or something like that. That can't be right. Hold on. What am I looking at? Yeah, 32.4 and a stop loss at 35. 32.4. Pretty much. Great trade. Oh, trading room's above chart room. Well, someone nailed a good trade here. I don't see the... Oh, trading room up here. I don't even know how this... Oh, there you are. Okay, well, whoever caught that trade now, that was a really good one. Let's see what this one is. From Okay, you moved your stop into profit. Nice. From 424 on NQ. From 424 on NQ. Wait, 4? Okay, so also a killer trade here. Also a great trade here. And the 424. Okay, that might even... That's equally good. You guys are just crushing it. Okay. 424, something like this. Your stop looked like it was somewhere right up in here. And your target was 951. Wait, 9? Okay, so you're still holding. You're targeting all the way down here. You're targeting 28,951. Holy moly. You're really bearish, huh? Well, you're currently up really well. So you're up a couple hundred points or something like that. 176 points. So great work so far there. Oh no, you're up 232 points. So great trade there. Great trade. All right, so let's jump right in. Great trade, guys. Don't forget, you can post your trades in the Discord. We have the trading room where people are more talking about trades. And then we have the chart room where you can post the charts. That's what I was looking at for this sharing on stream. So that one, the first trade, just to shout out, was from Moray. And that second one there from Punjabi. So great work, guys. Great trades. And let's just jump into the charts here. So yesterday, how did we do yesterday, chat? So I had one win and one loss. Again, I had a loss earlier in the stream in the morning stream here in London. It almost went, but it didn't quite, right? Here's my loss. And then in New York, I had a long. So I took a loss in the morning, and then I took a win in the afternoon. Right here. So I did have a really good trade there. The thing was I only covered half at my 0.5R, and then I let it come back down and stop me out. So actually what's really interesting in this trade yesterday in the afternoon was that I could have reloaded it. So I could have just taken the first scalp all off, and then actually I got it setting up again right here, and I could have taken it again. It hit my levels. So following my exact rules, I would have been able to get that twice and get 1R out of it, 2.5R trades. And instead, I only filled partials on one account. Another account got stopped slightly under break even, no partials. And then another account, my personal account actually, so I'm trading a personal. I took my first trade in it, and it was a W. So I did take my personal for the scalp. So the scalp helps me lock it in, not have more risk on the table. And the cool thing with the scalp, the 0.5R, is that I can always take it again. So like, just because I don't hold it doesn't mean I can't still get P&L from it. So in this situation, I didn't hold it. Even though I had a target here, but the crazy thing is I had two other trades that would have set up. I literally could have taken 3 or 4 trades here. So I tagged my fib extension level right here, and I could have gone short. You know what? Let's make this a little bigger here. Let's go for it. Boom. So I'm going to be kind of small, but I hope you guys don't mind. Maybe. Yeah, I could make a new one where I'm a little bit bigger. I'm just gonna go with it for now with the small little window here. So one cool thing I could have done here, I know my chart looks a little crazy, is I could have shorted it. So this candle right here tapped my fib extension. So actually, this is where normally we're looking for a short. I was just too scared to short yesterday. But so this one went here for 1.75R. And easily could have grabbed my 0.5R or more. And then lo and behold, it set up multiple more trades. So we could have had a winner there and I'd be out. And then we could have had a winner right here. I think, let me double check. 1, 2 ticks. And yeah, more than 0.5R. So that set up on my same level that was longing here before. I think it was previous day high, value area high. And then guess what? We got another short set up right here. So instead of me trying to hold for a big win, I could have taken my scalp 4 times. And even, look, I mean, this one went for almost 3R. Well, I did actually. Look, this one kept going. This one still hasn't stopped going from yesterday. So the personal account, I could have gotten that to 6R. So many opportunities. I don't need to hold the trades. I could take scalp, have my 2R and be max win for the day in the same accounts, taking that in all the same accounts. So that's really interesting to see. Instead of, I was holding it yesterday because I was so bullish and I wasn't allowing myself to short. Oops. And I wasn't allowing myself to short. So I was just going for that long. So let's see what we're looking at today. I know my chart looks a little crazy with all these P&Ls on here, but I was looking at the charts yesterday. And I want to go ahead and delete these extra ones I just put on. All right, so some potential trades today: short previous day high / previous day value area high. We have long value area low, previous day mid, which we didn't hold. Potential short from previous day mid. We have the VWAP confluence right there. And then we have these initial balances. We have long from previous day low where it overlaps with the fib extension levels. And we have potential IB trades right here. So failed auction, I guess just set up. But we'd have to go maybe down to the lower time frame to get confluence on that. 1 loss, 1 win in London session till now. Let's go. Helix. What's up, B. Cyprian? You want to account? So they should reach out to you. What's up? We got BEM funding in the house. So shout out BEM funding. So you guys want to see my BEM trade? Are you still here with us, BEM? Yeah, you just messaged like 5 minutes ago. So I'm still holding. So I'm hoping to get my my star on the map, right? I want to get myself on that map. When you go to the BEM funding website, you see the map of all the payouts. I'm trying to get on that payout. I'm only on my second trade, so you can see I'm taking it slow and steady. I'm trying to get that payout. First trade, I was up $1,400. Second trade, right now I'm up almost $300 on it. So I am holding my BEM funding trade. So I wanted to show you. So I'm holding XRP now. I actually wanted to be long something else, but it's not on here. So I wish I had gotten the other account type. So this one doesn't have as many alts on it, and I'm a crypto trader. So I don't know why I got this one. I have no clue why. But so I did XRP because the other chart it was the most similar to the coin I want it to do. So we're going to lock in here. We're right in the middle of IB. I have a few potential trades too around IB that I don't have mapped out at the moment. I could take the breakouts and I could take the failed auctions. I'm going to wait though to put those on to see how this is setting up with NQ. And let's try to get those likes up, everyone. And let's see if we can run this giveaway. So I need to be right back. I need to make sure we got our host line. I mean, our next guest. And so I need like 5 minutes. And let's see if we can get that giveaway when we get back. So how many likes do we have right now? $63 likes. Okay, 100 likes and we'll run that giveaway when we get back. So I'm going to put that in the chat. 100 likes. 100 likes, and we will run the giveaway when I get back. Long sentence to put on the screen here, but it's okay. Let's do it. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. All right, let's go. We're back. I got some coffee. We're chilling. So, where are we at, guys? How did we do with the likes? Did we get our like goal? So today we have Ash G coming on. Mr. Ash G. $78 likes. All right, let's get 22 more. 22 more. Boom. What up, Raveth in the house? Where's everyone today? Oh, we're just starting a little slow. I think most people are here. So let's get this thing. So how is everyone doing? Did anyone take any trades yet today? So let's do some top-down analysis. Let's actually go over my pre-flight checklist. So guys, I've been gathering my stats still. So I back tested April using a slightly modified entry system, right, and stop loss system, and now I've been running it since last week, and I've added, look, only 3 losses here in the system. I actually I'm missing my yesterday's trades. So we have to add 2 more trades to this. So yesterday, if I add yesterday's trades, let's make sure those were proper. Yeah, well, actually the loss technically. Oh, and the loss was just the EBO. It wasn't the way. Okay, so I only added 1 trade on yesterday, and it was a win using that 1 strat. So yeah, that's a win. That's a W. So this is just the way. This is not the EBO. So that's 46 trades now. And we have about half of them being forward tested, half of them being back tested. So if I add that 1 more win to the list here, we have, well, for one, we have 1 more trade here. And then we have 38 wins, 7 losses. Not bad at all. 84% win rate. So there's no reason for me to not just stick with that. No reason for me not to stick with it and just go with it. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at one more thing here. So we're on our trading log. I'm going to go up to my, let's see, where do I have it? Right here. So my pre-flight checklist. Where's the edge? What's in play? Fib, volume profile, previous day levels, trend. Are we in balance or imbalance? Are we chop or not? Are we efficient, inefficient? Where is their edge? Where's their edge? That's the big question. So planning 3 trades, watching every candle and anticipating the closes leading up to my trades. Once in a trade, hold every trade, win or loss, stop, loss, break even at 1 hour. So I haven't been like exactly always doing it, right? Certain trades I'm giving them a chance and certain trades I'm not. Yesterday, part of the reason I gave it a chance was that I've been so bullish, right? We've been just grinding higher in price exploration. The other reason was I had taken that loss in the morning. So part of me is like, well, you know what? If I can hold this for 1.5 to 2 hour, I'm going to make up that loss and have a win on the day. So what I did yesterday, for example, was I traded the same accounts in New York to try to make them back. Some of them we made back some of it. And the other one we got stopped out for right under break even. So once in a trade hold, I'm gonna follow that in general just because my stats are so good right now. No purple trades, right? No non-planned trades, no mistakes, just taking my setups. Look for reasons not to take the trade, correct mistakes immediately, and check previous day journal entries and trade log. So on that note, checking previous day journal entries and trade log, we can quickly view my sessions here. We can see London session has my worst win rate. I'm working on it though. And right now we just went back into plus EV by $15 on London. You know, so my journal isn't perfect here. Sometimes it doesn't include commission. Some of the trades do, some they don't. It depends where I'm reading my P&L from. So if I'm looking at my chart, the way it plots it, it doesn't show the commissions. So I'm a little lazy about it sometimes. I'd rather put it with the commissions, but it's not perfect is what I'm saying. And that this to me could easily also still be net negative P&L after commissions. So I don't think I'm necessarily out of the woods yet, but that's actually a good sign to see that. It's still a lot lower win rate. And I could plug this win rate and do a Monte Carlo simulation on the stats and see how it looks. It's not nearly as good, I'll tell you that much, as 82% win rate. So look, pre-New York and New York are very close to being the same. 82% win rate. And I can zoom in a little bit here so it's easier for you guys to see. So 82% win rate, pre-New York and New York. London, still struggling, but we're getting better, plus 15 EV now. And this is not every trade I've taken. These are my systematic trades, right? It's not the purple trades. So this is my stats clean. It's not, I don't think it's including any of these. Oh, it is right now. Psych. Okay, so I'm gonna take these off. There we go. Okay, so I had made a little mistake on those stats. So I want it to be clean stats. There we go. Okay, now that's better. So yeah, it's a little better. See, 66% win rate if I take out the mistakes. 57 EV. So I have, yeah, so that's if I follow my rules, right? Taking out the avoidable losses. So let's go to my trade log real quick. Scrolling down to look at my last trades, and okay, this one stop slightly tighter because it's more than 20 points. So that's a good call to make, and it made me hit my TP better. We took a mistake trade. I didn't put very many good notes in these. Oh, this was a discretionary trade for 550. So yeah, so technically yesterday I had 2 wins and 1 loss. So I did have this trade up 550, but it was a full discretionary trade. What else do we have? Anything here that's important for me to look at? Let's look at my trade journal. Took the IB without NQ tapping, so I need to have my confluence with NQ. Otherwise, I'd rather just have no trade. Against trend scalp only. Yeah, I haven't been good about journaling, so I'm actually going to journal right now. 5, 12, 26. Didn't sleep very many hours. Okay, let's get this off bold and smaller size. Didn't sleep well. Tired today. Going to start slow. Okay, I don't know. So I just wanted to journal something. I wanted to get back on track there. So we're right here in the middle of IB on ES. We're right here in the middle of IB, and we have this downtrend. So I think that this could have been a good short here. Let's go to 30-minute. Not the best entry on the 30-minute. I could have maybe done it though, like this. I mean, that would have paid. Oh, no, but wait, did it go to 0.5R? Oh, yeah, it did. Yeah. So I could have done that. Rejection from IB. That's not my normal level with the way set up, but look at that. That worked. That worked. In particular, because it's a short, I wouldn't have wanted to do the long from down there. So, but I'm going to sit on my hands here. Let's see what this does. Let's go to NQ real quick and see what NQ's doing. And then let's see what chat is up to, guys. If you're in any trades, any questions here, let me catch up. Toxic Gamer, Asuker, what's up guys? Rex. Excuse me. Oh man, I thought I muted in time. I'm a little sniffly today. Sorry about that. What's the outlook on CPI today? So really, I just want to be extra careful to make sure I'm taking the good. I feel good about my trades before CPI. Oh wait, so NQ is below previous day low. Look at that. NQ breaking below previous day low. Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay. Interesting. I need to make sure to get good sleep tonight. We got the conference coming up on Thursday. So I'm going to finish my pre-flight checklist. Let's finish my pre-flight checklist here. So I also put it on my chart somewhere. Here it is. So I had it on that screen, but also we can look here. So are we trending? What's the volume profile? Chop or not? So today, high impact news. Yes, we have CPI. So before CPI especially, I could reduce size or weight, right? So CPI, high impact news, yes. Trade, reduce size or weight. Okay, number one, that's important to note. Market trend. Right now we're coming down overnight, right? We're trending down, but the overall trend is up, and my chart looks crazy with all these P&Ls on here. Hold on. Try my best to make it look a little better. So right now the trend is currently down. Overall though, we still have this trend intact where we have you know, this could potentially just be a higher low and bounce. Actually, like from right where we're at right now, it would look perfect. Even if it came down lower, it could still kind of be in this overall uptrend, right? I know my chart, you can't see it right now, but we're going to work with what we got here. I could make these a little bit quieter. So right now we're trending down for the moment. If we look at the 4 hour, if we look at the hourly, right, we're in a downtrend, but we're in the daily, we're in an uptrend. We're just testing these previous day lows. That's what I'd say. So when can we return? Well, maybe we do have these fib extensions on NQ below right here. I'm going to put an alert. And then we have previous day low on ES where I'd be looking to long. We also have previous week levels. Yeah, we have previous week value, which we're in. We have room down to previous week value, point of control right here. So let's go back to the 30-minute. Clean rejection from the 30. I'm not going to try to short this, but I can see the temptation to get short, but I'm not going to do it from these lows. I'd wait. So I like the short from previous day mid. I already missed that. I was sleeping, and I guess I'm going to have to wait to see if we react on the fib levels on NQ and to see if that overlaps with this area on ES where we have the fib extension. So do we get the giveaway, guys? We had 95 likes. I think we got it. Yeah, exactly. Luna, if you don't take the sleep 8 hours, you'll be in bad mood and your trade decisions will be very bad. Yeah, sleep is better. It's better to get good sleep for sure. How would you have framed the short on ES that you just mentioned as an IB short? So it would have been a failed auction. And I mean, so I'm doing this 30-minute strat and we can just see it working out a lot. So if we do the failed auction right here, right, we tested IB high and then this next candle never tagged it there. And then we broke back below this previous candle. So I would take it short right there, 2 ticks below, 2 ticks above for the stop loss and just go for 0.5 R. Targeting that previous day mid would have been better. So if this set up like that, I would have liked it better. It's just to the point now where our target is below that previous day mid, so it doesn't line up perfectly with our target. I would have rather our target be lower than it, but we have the secondary target of London IBL. Hold on a second. Oh man, I just had to blow my nose. So yeah, look at this coming down here. But so that's like not really, in this situation, I would have rather waited for previous day mid and this point, or this VWAP. Or on the 5 minute, maybe I could have seen that, like, okay, yeah, look, we're, you know, maybe with confluence on the lower time frame, I could have said, yeah, we're resisting this level. If we do break back down below that 30 minute right here, then, you know, it's breaking back below all this consolidation, and that actually makes it look, that frames it better for me, right? That was your question, how are you framing that? So look, we had this candle here, and then we weren't really able to break out of it. I mean, yeah, we made wicks above it, but we weren't able to get above London IB high. And then London IB high closed with this candle coming down and breaking that 30 minute that encompasses all of that. So yeah, technically I could kind of frame it like that to take that short. It's not really the way I normally have been doing the IB short. However, the more I'm trading this 30-minute setup, the more I like it, right? The odds have just been good, right? The odds here would be that we're staying in this range, we're staying short, and we're just going for 0.5 R. So look at that, easy, boom. So we're gonna stay in the pocket. So next things, okay, so finishing my pre-flight checklist. Where's the edge? So right now, the edge is probably at the edge. Let's see what we're looking at here on this volume profile. So I'm gonna just look at the last few days. What do we got? Monday? Yeah, so let's look at Sunday open. Right here. So just looking at the volume profile from Monday, I'm going to draw it out. So as long as we're holding below this volume node here, and then now we're holding below this one, we have this trend down. That's what I'm kind of looking at here. Volume profile wise, currently we're in a pretty even distribution. Yesterday's though was a little bit more of a P-shaped volume profile with this little bit of volume at the lows here. So, and then previous week volume profile we can see is, I don't know, it's pretty choppy. We kind of have this B-shaped, which is trend continuation, right? If we look at it like this, that's trend continuation. Which we had. So I'm thinking more than anything, I have to stick with the trend here, the overall trend, which is long. Right now though, as we're coming down, I'd want to see some sort of sign of reversal. Maybe we get back above this previous day mid in order to go long, which I already have here. Long, value area low, previous day mid. So I like that setup right there. That EV comes from the fact that we can, you know, the idea that we're going to continue higher. We're in the uptrend in the bigger picture. I'm going to delete that. So I'd like this long, previous day value area low and previous day mid. This long down here would be a little bit more of the knife catch kind of play, but it would be from these lows. And meanwhile, NQ is still below. So I don't want to just go long just because I think eventually we're gonna go long. I'd rather go with the current trend. So I'd rather wait for this reversion or whatever back into previous day mid and back above. So I think this is one of my key levels here to look for the long above, shorts below. I kind of like the long better for some reason, but it's just going with the bigger trend. With this current trend right now, like just one tap or one little break, it'd be kind of scary to long. If we just had a big candle right here that closed above these levels, it'd be pretty scary to long still to me, especially depending on how it's set up with the VWAPs. So I don't mind it though. So we have also okay, so number one idea is I think this is gonna be number 2 or 3. This is gonna have to be number 2. All right, 2 is long, previous day value area, low, and previous day mid. I'm gonna have to put this as number 1, which would be short, those same levels. Short, previous day value area low, and PD mid. I think I already missed this one though, right? Because this already set up good. And I already kind of missed it. Maybe it comes back up and tests it again. And trade idea number 3 is going to be long off of previous day mid low, long PDL. So where's the edge here? Well, in the current session, I think the edge is the edge, and we have a pretty even volume distribution. If we go to just today's open, let's see, yesterday's open at right there. Let's look at this volume profile out of curiosity. Yeah, mostly even, but we're below it, so it's still kind of a P-shaped, right? More volume up top, but we can kind of see now we're kind of holding below this bottom volume node. Man, what happened to my other drawing? There it is. So I'm gonna, look, they're almost the same. So yesterday and today with just today's, almost the same. Look at that. So I'm gonna delete just today's, and I'm gonna put on yesterday's plus today's. So I do think that I think that still the best edge is within this previous day level. I think the best edge is between here. We do have this previous week point of control. So let's see if that holds. If we come down a little bit lower. Would I take this initial balance breakout down here is another question. And it's kind of scary to me. Like, I mean, I know we're shorting, right? Like right now the market's going down. It just would depend on how it's set up. Maybe I would short it down to previous week point of control, which is this red line. So I'm open to the initial balance breakout as well. All right, let's run that giveaway, guys. So we got the likes. Let's do it. Giveaway time. Let's go. Yeah, I can go through chat and ban people. Don't worry. So the giveaway code, what should it be today, guys? It's Tuesday. London high and low work same as IB. Well, the IB is based on time, so it is the first hour of the London market. So sometimes that's not really London high or low, but that is the first hour's high and low. Taco Tuesday, CPI. Yeah, people who spam giveaway need a job. Yeah, instead of spamming giveaway, go call your friends and tell them to come like the stream. And that's the way to get the giveaway. We need the likes. So we are going to run it though. So make sure to go ahead and get in the Discord now. Discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. And I'm going to drop the code in the giveaway portal in the Discord. In order to see the giveaway portal, you have to have verified that you're human in the verification channel first. All right, so I'm only going to drop the code for 1 minute, and the code is going to be CPI. Okay, so I'm going to give you a heads up here. Here's what the code looks like. This is the code. CPI, and it's going to be only for 1 minute. So is everyone ready? Is everyone ready? Oh, we got Ash in the... Ash is ready too. Ash is ready. Are you guys ready? I think you're ready. What's up?
Good morning. Good morning. Am I in the room? I'm in the room.
You're live. Yeah, I just snuck you in here.
Yeah. Has the schedule changed?
Oh, I don't. So I don't know. I don't have a time. I just have the session.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And it seems like it does change sometimes. So. And well, originally it was always 5:30, and then a lot of people can't come on that early, so some people are on later.
Okay.
I don't really know. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good. Good. I had a really good day yesterday. Got one of my accounts that was in drawdown in profit. So
let's go.
Yeah, and all my other accounts are healthy. So can you complain? How are you?
Good. I am a little sleepy. I went to bed late on accident. I shouldn't have. And I have this event where I'm going to the ASFX conference this weekend. So I'm like, oh man, I need to get my sleep. I need to make sure I'm feeling good for that.
And that's in, I assume that's in Tampa?
Yep.
Yeah. And you're living in Tampa, right?
No, I don't even know, an hour and a half away or something. So not very far away. Yeah. But we got James Bruce flying in from South Africa.
Oh, really?
You know, who's one of the other guests that's been coming on, one of the other weekly co-hosts. And so, yeah, he's going to be there. Zach's going to be there. Alex was going to come, and now he can't come.
Alex.
Tmade Alex, who does the PM session.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to drop the code. So I'm doing a giveaway right now. Should we run it?
Let's run it. I'll do my coffee thing as it's running.
Oh, there we go. Oh, you got him? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that's sweet.
For a bit.
So, guys, I'm going to put the code in the Discord right now. I hope everyone's ready. You only have 1 minute to enter. Okay, 1 minute to enter.
I'm hunting a potential trade on DAX. Hunt potential.
All right, guys, the giveaway's in. Who from South Africa? Mr. James Bruce. The code is CPI, guys. Code equals CPI. So what are you looking at here on DAX?
I'm just waiting for a breakup of the wicks for a long. I think that's the one that I can see the most. I feel like the shorts have reached a level where buyers could be accumulating. So I'm just waiting. See if it can happen. I'm not really interested too much in trades because of CPI and whatnot later, but I could throw something at it.
Nice. Let's feel free to pull up your screen anytime you want. Guys, you said where did I put the code? I already walked you through how to do the giveaway. So if you missed this one, then you're too slow and you don't pay attention. But lucky for you, we do giveaways all day long, and we have 3 more to go on my session, and then we have 8 more after me. So you guys are good to, don't worry. But if you miss this one, then just pay attention. I put the link in the pinned comment has all the instructions on it, and I already went over it like at least 3 times. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull the entries right now. We're gonna run this thing. All right, well here I gotta put on the wheel, so I gotta switch my screen actually. Share screen. Yeah, that FDAX came down pretty hard, huh? Overnight.
I think one of my CFD trader friends, he's made well over $1 million with props, and we talk pretty much every day. And it's quite funny. He was trying to navigate the markets yesterday, and I pretty much just put one trade on in Asia and then just left it all day kind of brew. And he was trying to navigate the sessions, and he kept on, selling the lows, and they kept on bouncing back up, and he was trading the DAX. And I said to him, like, it's a good idea, like the trade idea makes sense, but I'm not sure if it's going to do it now and come back into the range and then do it later in the session. And lo and behold, it did exactly that. And that was on the DAX. Yesterday it kept on trying to break the range and then coming back into it. And he kept on selling it in the middle of the range into the break, which makes sense because the downside was there. But the downside didn't happen until into the Asia session today. Yeah.
Yeah, it was choppy yesterday. It was choppy too on ES.
Yeah, I am in Asia. One of my alerts went off for a buy area on YM, Dow Jones, and just held that pretty much all day for like 500 points or something.
Dude.
That's YM. Dow Jones, when it goes, it gives so much, so it's about anticipating those moves.
Nice trade.
I did want to hold it for longer, but it was very fatiguing during the New York session because it was pretty much barcoding on a higher time frame. Dude. So I'm seeing floating 8K to 4K, 8K to 4K. I was like, do you know what? I was going for just a continuation, but I was like, because it'll either give it or it won't. And I was like, if it's not giving it here, I just got out, So I was lucky in the barcode, I sold at the high. And it did actually go a little bit higher, which would have been a more desirable exit. But emotionally, I've been holding it all day. On my other accounts, it all hit targets. So it was just the one account that I had this trade running on.
Nice.
So I was like, I'm not gonna.
I could have gotten 3 or 4 trades in that chop, but I ended up trying to hold a trade, and I took partials on one account, moved the stop to break even on another one, and then cut one full. So I spread out the risk. One of them I cut for my win. One of them I took partials, then the rest got stopped at break even. So it was a small win. Other one I took actually a $25 loss or something. So pretty much break even. And I could have though taken my profit for the scalp, and then it would have set up 2 or 3 more times with the same type of setup, and I still could have gotten 2R if I just was being scalpy. So I always have to remember that trade-off. I'm it's with my strat, it could set up multiple times. So it's just because I don't hold it doesn't mean I'm not going to make more money. So I'm trying to ingrain that. And then yesterday it was the perfect day for that, where we just chopped for so long. I mean, it was crazy. The barcode on the 15-minute on ES was literally you could scan it with a barcode scanner. I swear.
Yeah.
It would probably rickroll you too. It would be a rickroll if you did it. But nice. I feel nice
NQ
short.
Was nice yesterday. I mean, I feel at the moment all you got to do is long and just come back at the end of this. Come back in a few hours and it will be at target.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but it happened to be at the top pretty much. So it literally went exactly my 0.5 R. Here, we'll jump into charts here, guys. Let's run that giveaway here. So I know some of you guys were saying you missed it, but that's why you got to be caught up on stream. You need to be paying attention. You need to like the stream, subscribe, follow Ash and myself on our socials too. And that will just make you extra lucky, right? And then on top of that, guys, make sure you're already in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Be ready to go. And then you'll always be ready to enter the giveaways. So that's in the giveaway portal in the PFM TV section. So we're going to run this one, though. Still, 300 of you made it in. So that's most of you guys, more than it's on YouTube. So I think we did pretty well to get everyone in here in 1 minute. So if you're one of the few people who missed it, then next time, better luck next time. So let's hit it up, guys, in 3, 2, 1. I was trying to find the siren. There it is. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. Let's run it. Boom. Let's run it. Good luck, everyone. It is going to be Priest 291. Let's go. So shout out. And this is our first account. So this is for Aqua Futures and or for Fund It Next Futures. So say what's up if you're with us. And I'm going to go ahead and mark you down here. What day is it?
It's Tuesday.
Oh, no. I did not put the winners in yesterday.
Whoa.
So if someone said they didn't get a message for yesterday's giveaways, I see why. It's my fault. I'm going to add them right now. Luckily, Luna Mod is on top of it. Okay. I totally forgot to put them in. Uh-oh. Yesterday was the 11th. Or did I just put the wrong date? I just put the wrong date. That's what I did. Okay, we got it. Sorry, we're good, guys. Yesterday I did put it in. I just put the wrong date, so I'm gonna fix that. Okay, we're good. And today's the 12th. Okay, we're good. So GG's Christ. We're gonna run another one here at 200 likes, guys. So get the likes up, and yeah, we're chilling. So you're talking about FDAX here. So I do have the FDAX. Feel free to bring up your chart. But so this is what you're looking at here on FDAX, huh? So you're looking for that little reversal.
Yeah, I mean, it's just in an area that I'm interested to be long-term long from. But you know, it might not just not happen right now. So just. What
would you be looking at for that?
Just basically a break of those highs, right? You know, break away from this area.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Like pretty much once we get back up here, it's looking a little better.
I don't know whether it's going to happen today or tomorrow, because we've had that spike down. We've now formed a little range inside the range. So yeah, I think it might be like a slow burner one, you know.
We have these two ranges here, but I'm actually seeing like this space in between them.
Yeah.
So I'm going to actually switch this up and do the opposite and go like that.
Yeah.
I have the Mag 7 up here too. I was just looking at that off screen, and the Mag 7 is all red right now in the extended hours. We have gap down. Look at that gap down on NQ. I mean on NQ, on Nvidia and Tesla, gapping down after that nice rally yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, look, you know, markets don't just go straight up, right? They typically push hard one direction, and then whatever area it broke out from, it will go to that area, and then it would decide whether it wants to continue that trend or not. So it's just doing that now.
Yep. Meta Amazon also gapping down at open.
Yeah. So it's one of them, like if you missed the move yesterday, if you trade stocks, or because I think like I think that Nvidia chart you just had up was pretty clean, or Tesla, whichever chart you just had. Yeah, do you know what I mean? That breakaway, pretty that one. Yeah, Tesla, and Nvidia, like clean breakouts. Right, so it's just gonna. If you look at that volume node on your screen there, like that would be a great area to be just monitoring.
Down here,
like I mean, like that's the breakout area.
Yep.
So it is a bullish structure. So ultimately, you just wait for it to get back to a nice area, and that's an area where there probably will be a lot of discussions between buyers and sellers, and the buyers will probably win because that's what the sentiment is. So yeah.
Okay, I like that. I wanted to look at crude too. Look at that crude chart. Anyone long crude?
I don't know. I don't like oil. I think it's hard. B, I don't want expensive oil, so I don't want to be contributing in any shape or form towards it.
Yep. I feel you. It's that dirty.
Yeah.
We got YM here. We got the Nikkei, FDAX holding below the Russie, Dixie, triple Qs, gap down. There was something else. Oh, do I have Regretti? Oh, okay. So I bought the wrong stock yesterday. So I bought a little bit of Regretti. I'm actually having Regretti because
how do you buy the wrong stock? How do you do that?
Well, I mean, I bought it on purpose. It just wasn't the right choice. I should have bought more Regretti, so I wouldn't have Regretti. But I bought freaking. I'm embarrassed now because I had a few other stocks too that I liked.
Was it just the wrong ticker, or something? Like what happened?
No, I just bought a crappy stock that now I'm disappointed in. So I bought Duo. Oh, not Duo. I keep saying Duo. Roku. I bought Roku.
Roku.
What
is that? I've heard of it.
It's like a Netflix type of thing. I don't even
like
know.
Anime or something.
No, it's like a TV. It's like a TV channel. I don't know. It's like a thing you plug in the TV to get channels.
Okay.
But I just was it had some momentum here. We have range up. So this is more what I was basing it on, and it is similar. So
yeah, it looks good. It's just it's a swing trade. It's a position trade, right? That'll take point.
Yeah.
Wow.
But the reason I don't like it is that it rugged me right when I bought it. It broke down.
Of
so
course.
I just got the worst entry on it. But meanwhile, Regretti,
is that a gap as well? You're not worried about that gap?
Oh man, I'm worried about the whole thing. This gap here. Yeah.
Yeah.
My stop loss is like right at that. So if it breaks down, I'm done. And
I mean, is it on a personal? Is it on a funded?
It's on personal. Yeah. It's on it's on Thinkorswim. But so I've been chasing momentum in certain stocks. Like I really liked Riot too. But the chart was very similar. But I just feel like I picked the wrong one. I should have stayed in the right sector or something. I don't know. The chart was there, and for some reason I chose Roku. But this one I bought a little bit of Regretti too, but I went in size in Roku for some reason. I don't know.
And what's Regretti? Sorry, what is Regretti?
It doesn't even matter to me really, to be honest.
That's not why are you looking at it.
Well, I do, but I just trade technical analysis.
But how did it get on your radar?
Market cap size. I've traded it before. I like the chart here. So I've had this on my watch list now for I don't even know, a few years.
Okay.
So yeah. I do like this one, but yeah, it was just one of those days. I've been doing well with stocks the last few. I had a really good Intel trade that I also should have held. I have a little bit left. I'm holding a few shares, but I had like $5,000 of this right here. Oh no, where was that? Yeah, I had a good trade on Intel, but I could have held it. Look at that go. So instead I rotate it into some other stuff. But yeah, this one.
The market's going up in general, so like it's just a lagging game. So sometimes if you're in a stock that's not moving as fast. So for example, if you look at YM Dow Jones, it's not doing the expansive move that we're seeing on NASDAQ. but that just means it's lagging behind. So it will probably do something similar soon.
Yeah, what I was thinking, so I was looking at that a lot this past weekend because AS and NQ, I just have been behaving very differently. So what I found was that the financial and banking sector wasn't doing so hot, and that's in ES and it's not as much in NQ. And then NQ is weighted more, like certain stocks have more weight, like especially the Mag 7 tech stocks have more weight in NQ. So some of those are 4% of NQ, I think is like Nvidia is probably 3 or 4% of the whole NQ cap. Yeah. So certain stocks will weight it more. And then in ES, we have those banking stocks. This is what I was finding from my research and so that financial sector wasn't really doing so hot. But yeah, I am still holding a few shares of this, at least just as a runner, but I had a nice position size of it.
Yeah.
So I did take a win, and I don't know why my P&L isn't on this. Where did I post that? Let's see. Oh, and then I had a good NVO trade. Okay, so where did I... Intel I bought from down here. Let's see. Here's the Intel chart. I posted it when I bought it here. That was on the 29th. Right here. Look where I bought it. Originally. Beautiful. I mean, it's a crazy move. So I capitalized on this move there, but look what it did.
Yeah, I mean
58%.
You got in.
Yeah.
You exited at a good time. It's just the re-entries, right?
Yeah, I like holding runners. I held 2 shares. I had a bunch more though, and then I had a really good NVO trade too.
Yeah.
This one I took right here. Oh wait, where was it? I think this one was. Yeah, that gap up. I took this trade perfectly. Check this out. Here's my screenshot I posted before I took it, or when I took it, right there on May 6th or 7th or something like that. Yeah, it was right before this gap up on the 5th, and then I closed it right here.
Yeah.
So that was a sick trade too. That was 7-8%. Oh, so that one hasn't broken back up yet. I could have refilled it though. But yeah, so I'm keeping my eye on some single stocks because I've been doing really well with them. And I also started a personal account, so I'm trading my own futures account now too. Just for fun, just to get different experience.
So with personal futures account, do you have to have a certain amount in there to actually trade?
Yeah, you just need to meet the margin requirements. So before I've had it for many years on Thinkorswim, but executing on Thinkorswim sucks, and their margin requirements are ridiculous.
Well, usually it's like 25K, isn't it?
Well, that's for the PDT rule, but futures don't follow under the same PDT rule. But you do have to get, like with Thinkorswim, you have to get approved for futures, and it's a little bit harder to get approved than it is on, like, if you open a Ninja Trader account, you can trade micros with like $500, for example. So I put just $1,000 to, because I only wanted to just do it. It's not like I want to have all my money in there. So I put $1,000 on there, and I was like, I'm just gonna trade one micro just for fun to start doing it.
Yeah.
And not be scared, just kind of get used to trading my personal capital in the futures too. Luna, your thoughts on Technoclass on Duo? So I was looking at Duo. I kept saying Duo when I meant to say Roku, but I was looking at Duo, and I maybe even had a Duo trade not that long ago. Yep, Duolingo. I forget. I did have a good setup on Duo that I ended up not taking too. It did pump, but then it came right back down. So I'm staying out of this one for now. I mean, look at this. This is scary. So you can see I was looking for this reversal here.
Yeah, it does look quite a scary chart. Those downward moves, that gap as well. That gap's pretty wild.
I'm also long right now XRP. Oh no, it's coming back down a little bit, but I'm long XRP in this BEM funding account. But I don't like XRP, but it was the closest chart to the one I liked because they didn't have the coin I wanted on here. So I just did XRP. I'm up at 200 and something bucks right now on it.
Yeah. And is this a 1-step or 2-step?
I forget now. For some reason, I was thinking, I think it's a 1-step. I won't have to look it up again, I guess. I forget now.
Yeah.
I'm just sending it though. First trade was 1400. This trade, if I win it, will be, I think, around 1800. Yep. So those are my active trades right now. And then for the charts, I already kind of went over it, but I'm looking for potentially retesting this previous day mid on ES and shorting. We have previous day value area low, previous day mid. If we can reclaim that though, that's kind of like my line in the sand. If we can reclaim above, I'm interested in longs. If we hold below, I'm going to be interested in shorts. And then within this like London range here, I'm trying to decide if I want it to trade it or not. I'm not really sure yet. I
wouldn't be looking to short. Looking at the SPX, where is it?
You would be looking at NQ.
I just wouldn't be looking to short anything right now. I'd still be looking for longs because we're now in a nice area for longs. Like if you zoom out, like if you look at the hourly chart, 2-hour chart, 4-hour chart, this area was once a resistance, pin barred out of it, broke away. So this could be the break and retest, right? So
yep,
I would be more inclined to just long because that's the overarching theme. But it's one of them, you wait for the news, wait for the open. But in my opinion, we've reached an area on SPX. If you zoom out a little bit more, you'll see, if you look to the left, like we're just in an area now where like buyers could be chilling and building their positions, because this is the breakout. We're sweeping some lows and it's probably going to do something here and then rock it away.
We're still in the uptrend, of course, right? And now we're definitely we're more extended than we have been in
this is NQ, right? No, but I'm talking about
this is NQ
SPX.
now. But so what I was going to say here is that I like the long. So if NQ holds above previous day low, then will start maybe looking for the longs on ES. Or if NQ can tap this fib extension down here and bounce, that's where I could send this back to previous day low just for a scalp. I don't think I'm going to take the failed auction here though, even though it looks like it already set up a few times. If we go to the 5 minute, yeah, I mean, it looks like it's kind of setting up right here too for potential. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't look that bad to me to take that long like this. I don't like though that previous day low there is such an important level to me that I'm not going to long straight into it from below, unless we're going from this fib extension here, or we had really good R&R from this London low, which we're not right now. The way it is, there's no way we're going to get good R&R. So I'm not touching the longs yet either, but break above previous day low, break above London IB high too, could give me that scalp back to VWAP or something like that. But I would still just kind of take it with a scalp, because like I think both trades I would take as a scalp right now, because we're currently going down on the like overnight trend, but the bigger trend is up. So shorting would be going against a big trend. Longing right now would be going against this lower time frame trend. So I would want to see us reclaim some levels here.
Yeah, I mean, just go on the thesis, buy the dip, right? Like I feel like, you know, if you've got no time or you don't want to think too much and you don't want to have, I feel like, you know, if you just let's say for example you enter with 1 micro, right? You can have a huge stop and just like leave it until like lunchtime New York, and you'll probably be in the money. Probably, you know. But it's given that I had all that time to do all it craziness and whatnot, and you could be quids in. Yeah,
1 micro here would be like $220 or $240 risk. if you put that stop below my fib extension. To me, I could miss too much opportunity just holding like that for scalping. That
Yeah.
I don't mind this actually, just based off like exactly. It's really what you're saying exactly, right? Like this is a good place for buyers to start building up their stack, and maybe we go a little higher. So definitely could look for a scalp here from London mid to London high. Is kind of the way I'd
Yeah.
look at that. But it's still not the best R&R, you know. It's just I still like this. If I could get in it from down here, then that looks better to me. So just as a thought experiment, at least. And now let's look at ES. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't really look that bad.
If you look at an ES on the hourly chart, if you zoom out a bit as well, you'll see like look the area that we're playing in now. Like this was a previous all-time high, like I said, break and retest. We all-time high, came into it, pushed away, and now this could be the push away, right? So this, to me, on SPX is like a great just long opportunity. You could go for a 1-to-1 without kind of thinking about it. Stops just below those wick lows, and that's how simple you could make trading. You just wait for price to get back to an area which is going to be contested, and this is a contested area, right? Previous all-time high, we broke out from it, so now we could be doing a break and retest, right? So
well, let's send it.
I don't have any futures accounts, and I'm potentially about to enter a trade on DAX. So
I'm trying to switch my accounts here. I have an eval on Tradeify. Let's try to log into my Tradeify account. I actually took a little trade last night. This is what I should have been going to bed. I took a small trade, a volume profile trade. I'm up like $70. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. So what are you looking at on FTX? You want to pull up a chart? So let's see the chat. Guys, do you have any questions here? We've just been catching up here with each other, but what do you use FTX for? So you're trading off of it. You're not using it for anything, right?
No, I think no. The only thing you can kind of compare it to is the FTSE, to the UK 100. That would be the only thing that I would look to be comparing it to, because that's the kind of closest thing to a brother that they have. All right, so
yeah, guys, I don't have a feed right now for FDAX. I think I could do it on that BEM account.
You can.
I think I could do it on that BEM account. I do have this eval though that I might put Ash's theory to the test here.
So like the reason why I'm looking to put probably long here is because this is where price broke away from before. So we kind of whipped into it, and we're starting to just build. Like, I'm not saying it is the area it's going to bounce from. The frustrating thing last week is just how these are the like creme de la creme trades that I like to take. But unfortunately I missed it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm missing it too right now. Dang, I was trying to get in it. Oh, it went without me. Guys, my Ninja Trader chart is frozen, so I couldn't enter the trade. Look at this. I was trying to get in this. I was trying to buy the break of this 30-minute candle that just bounced from these lows. Oh, it went straight to my TP.
Hey, look.
Too quick.
Gotta work on those quicker fingers.
Yeah, well, it's good to know though. So my Ninja Trader chart is completely frozen. I need to close it and reopen it. Every time my computer goes to sleep, Ninja Trader doesn't work anymore. So when I leave it on overnight, I have to reset it. Man, that good call there, Ash. I would have just got a banger trade on there. Look at that. Boom.
Yeah, that was it was good.
I was gonna try to take it. Look at that. Man,
yeah.
I could have just marketed in. But there it goes. So it's already done.
Oh, it's not done. It's just wait a bit. You could because there's no wick, right? It might form a little wick and then come back up. It's
Yeah,
now
after
retesting this range, right? So it's whether it wants to acknowledge the high of this range or break away, right? So there's still time. Still time.
yeah, for me though, they already just made the scalp that I wanted to this London IB high. So I only wanted that scalp. So since I already hit it, I don't think I'm going to take it now. So put your chart back on there. Man, that happened too quick for me, but it's good to know that I need to set up my Ninja Trader.
So rejecting these highs here currently, but let's see if it can build some value in this range now to then continue it back up. We'll see. You know, currently it's countered the trend because the trend is currently pushing down. But let's see.
Oh, here, well, I'll put it back on just for fun. It's an eval, 25K eval. So these evals I have had for a while, so I'm trying to, like, I was trading them really well and slow, but I don't have any other evals now, so I'm going to start to just try to pass them one by one. All right, I got your chart back on. I want to check through chat here. Where's the terminal? So I trade on TradingView sometimes, but I mostly trade on Ninja Trader or Tradevate even. Any prop firm for socks? I have no clue about that.
Yeah, that wick isn't enticing. Could have just done a little sweepy poo to keep pushing down. Well, let's see. DAX hasn't been too clean recently. You know, this has been the past couple of days price action. Yeah, this is when it's nice, when you have big expansion moves, and then, yeah, I don't like it when it moves like this.
Oh, here we go. So I'm in that trade.
Oh, we're cooking.
Up and we're out. Yep. Boom. We got it. Let's go.
Money.
200.
Where's your sound machine thing? Your soundboard.
Let's go.
Some money noises.
Bow, bow, bow. Wake up, chat. We're back, baby. As long as I don't listen back to my own stream, I don't mind yelling. But if I listen to myself like screaming at the mic, I'm like, I'm such an idiot. What am I doing? Yeah. But guys, great trade there. Thank you, Ash, for that setup. I appreciate it.
That's what I'm here for, right?
I appreciate it.
You know, the idea was given, information was received, action was then taken, right? So
boom, check it out. 217, baby. 25K count. That's a 25K select from Tradeify.
One mini.
7 micros, risking at most. So I set it so I can't risk more than 250. So in this situation, that was 7 micros.
1-to-1. Amazing.
Yeah, well, 0.5. It was pretty. I went for a 0.5. Oh, maybe I got a little bit more. I accidentally made a little bit more than a 0.5.
Yeah.
0.65.
Money's money, right?
Yep. It's $200. All right, I'm going back to sleep, guys, and I'm moving to Thailand.
Honestly, well, I'm back in the UK, man. Like, I don't think I can go back to Thailand until the end of June. I'd like to go back sooner, but
I feel
I've got some commitments here that I have to do.
Which the blessing there, though, of course, is that you're able to have the freedom to do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wish I could pause my rent and bills and what, because it's like I'm living in like high-rise Bangkok apartment. So I mean, it's cheap compared to like any other major city, but it's still an expense that I'm paying for not living there. You know, it's not like I'm earning 50K a month or anything. So it's like, oh, doesn't matter.
Just that next trade. Just focus on that next trade. I'm feeling you right now though, because bro, I haven't been back to Costa Rica since October.
Yeah. Oh, one
And
sec.
so
One sec.
I have an employee
MG's
there.
asking, where's your party shirt?
Oh man, my party, the actual like shirt that I thought, I don't have that many good party shirts. The ones I thought they're packed away still, and I just haven't even found them. I mean, I have at least something a little more festive. Okay, hold on, I'll be back. Take over for me.
Do you want to put my screen on whilst you go?
Yeah, we'll put your screen on, and guys, get those likes up. Let's run some more giveaways.
Yeah, giveaways. I like the sound of that. Well, how much? What? How many more likes? How many? What are we on now? Right. I'm assuming the next giveaway. I'd assume. So. Yeah. Yeah. Any questions? Fire away, and I'll punch through them. But I'll tell you what I can do. I can talk through the trade that I took yesterday on pretty much all of my accounts. This was the open yesterday for the Asia session. Well, just from the daily candle. I marked off this area. I had an alert there and everything as well. And you can see every time we've been here, we've been contesting value. And when price was most recently there, prior, it rejected. And then as we broke away, right? So break and retest, so these are areas where there's true value. Like people either want to sell from here or buy from here. And yeah, so when the market opened, it got to here. On one of my accounts, I just entered straight away without thinking. I just want to be in the trade. And I did try to scale in, so I didn't want to miss like a nice entry. It stopped out my scale. So I scaled in here because we had a wick of this low. Entered a secondary entry here. It wicked me out, and then I re-entered, and then I entered on all of my accounts here, because that was all the information that I needed, because it was respecting this low, closed nice and bullish after probably sweeping out all the stops here, and that was it. I just went to bed. I was like, right, if it's going to stop me out now, it's going to stop me out and go the other way. And yeah, I just woke up, and then I think it's like 9:05 yet. Just, looked at the charts, made myself a little coffee, and then hit my take profit. And then throughout the rest of the day on my other accounts, I got out on this candle here, this one here, because the open was pretty intense. We had from the wick high to the wick low, 180 point whipsaw. So sitting in that was pretty uncomfortable. I was anticipating volume to just continue to at least up to here, not stall out here. Like I could anticipate price struggling, but I would anticipate price to move like this, not like this. Just when you're seeing profits in like two positions, it's not that comfortable. So once I saw, the hardest thing was that I saw that this was the 10 a.m. close. And then as soon as it closed, you have a pullback of how many points. It was pretty uncomfortable to watch that. 150, 160 points. So once I saw price get back up here, I was like, I'm just going to exit, because that's not particularly fun to sit through. And yeah, I wanted to re-enter here, but I was eating dinner, so I was looking at it here. I was eating dinner, 6 p.m. UK time. But I was like, I don't need to be greedy. We had a pretty good day, but I was like, this is a nice just consolidating for a re-sweep or something here. I did want to take this trade, but I didn't want to ruin a good day, because I'm looking at the areas of sensitivity. So when you zoom out, so this is a 5-minute chart. If you look at the 15, so in the 15-minute chart, you can see all these wicks here, right? Wicks. and then we break and retest, right? So broke and then retested this area, and then if you're right, it's going to come sweep some highs or come retargets and some levels at there, right? So, you know, just because you missed this move, you just set an alert for these wicks and you wait for price to dance around and form sort of value. And I just coulda, shoulda, woulda on that one, but I didn't want to. I already made like 8%. I didn't want to try and force another 3-4% out when the price isn't as clean as if I'm trading from the extreme lows or the extreme highs, right? Yeah, that was my trade yesterday.
I missed the beginning part of that. Hey, chat, does anyone know what's the consistency on Tradeify Select? I can just look it up. 40%. Okay, 40%. I'm thinking about re-entering that long again because, I mean, it just set right back up, but we're holding that level.
Why not?
Try to find an excuse. Oh, yeah, I also got some denim. We could rock some denim, too, here.
What's it? I saw top one Elite tobacco, right? Elite Daily.
Yes, so that's probably the next account I'm going to get. There we go. So, yeah, the Elite Daily, it's kind of it's similar to the Select, I think, in that there's no consistency once you're in Fundit, and you can take out the daily payout, and there's no activation fee. So top one coming in quick.
I think the only drawback is they've got a daily loss limit, right? I think that's the only caveat.
See. So it's harder to YOLO.
You don't need to YOLO. If it's paying you daily, why would you YOLO?
Yeah, see, I don't care about I don't care about a daily loss limit myself. Let's see.
Because what is it? Because daily loss limits are usually like what? On a 50K, it's like 1,000 or something.
Yep, it is exactly. You nailed it. Yep, 500 on the 25K. So it means that pretty much I would risk 250 on the 25K. I'd risk like 250 to make 125 on my scalps, and just stack it that way. $107, no activation fee, with code match. That's not bad for a daily. Yeah, it's not that bad at all. Yeah.
What account sizes do they go up to?
Up to 100K. So here, I'll show it right here. So this is probably the next account I'll get. I have accounts right now though, so I'm like, I should just trade the ones I have. But $131 for the 50K. No activation fee after that. So these are the type of accounts where I trade slow, and then just to stack some of those daily payout accounts. I do have, though, right now I have 3 Tradeify Selects that I've been working on that I'd rather also just get those passed before spending more money. That's one thing I'm trying to be good about, because I hate when I spread myself thin, and then before I know it, I'm not even focusing on my important accounts and finding any excuse possible to trade a eval, you know, like, oh, I'll just do an eval on this one, and then before I know it, I'm not even really taking my exact same setups.
Yeah.
You took both those longs at the start of Tokyo. Let's go 3 W's. Let's go Sempa.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, guys. I didn't have my party shirts. I have party pants. I have tiger pants with tigers all over them. And but I have a bag of fun clothes, and it's just I haven't even moved it over here. It's a thing. It's I haven't unpacked all the way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Like I uploaded a video onto my YouTube the other day just for the first time in ages, and I was like, oh, I'm properly, like, the first time I uploaded on there was like 8 months ago, and I was like, oh damn, I've been like full-time trading pretty much a year since I decided to step back into the arena, because I was doing it before, but it's been a year now. I've been just trading for sole income.
Let's go.
Yeah.
when you're in the UK, do you have less expenses? I meant to ask this earlier when we were talking about, because you know, I don't know that many people who live outside of their home country like you do, right? Like most people don't. So that's something that you know, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like hard for me to be away from home, but I don't actually, like, I have to spend expenses on my house there. I have an employee who takes care of things and it's the farm. So he's, you know, I have a full-time employee there. But when you're in the UK, you don't have that many expenses, right? Or do
Because
you?
I'm staying with my mum at the moment. Because yeah, she needs someone around, and yeah, so like my only expenses are the ones that are in Thailand, you know, so my rent, my bills, etc. there. And then if I go to the shops and fuel and everything like that, but
So not too
yeah, I
bad.
mean the thing is, it's not too bad, but it's still the
It's
UK.
almost the same.
It's you know, now that I've become accustomed to living in Bangkok, it's like it's very, very slow pace living here, like very, very, very slow.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm you know, I'm used to.
And you're talking about like overall lifestyle, like traffic and the people and going
everything.
out
Yeah,
and
everything. You know, so like where my mum lives in the UK, it's very it's just not much going on. You know, I'm used to the craziness of Bangkok now, and yeah, it's.
do you have a lot of friends? Hometown? Is this your hometown?
Pretty,
We're at now?
pretty much. But yeah, my hometown mates have all kind of moved away, or just, you know, they're just busy being a family man type thing, and trying to fit into that can be a bit challenging. But yeah, most of my mates have just kind of just moved away. You know, all of my friends kind of now live abroad.
Okay. Which is probably more normal in Europe than it is in the US. You know, when you say you live abroad in the US, people are like, oh,
yeah.
like not, you know, people don't leave as much.
Yeah.
So, chat, we do have more giveaways. So don't forget, hit that like button. Tell me where we're at here. And I might have, guys, I was bad at chat for a little bit. So if I miss any questions or anything, please feel free to put them back in the chat. I think we're pretty close to 200 likes. Oh yeah, and also dude, I've been making vlogs, so I want to do more IRL stuff. Like, I don't know, I think I'm embarrassed.
You have an editor, right?
Well, so it's like we're editing me and my assistant are pretty much editing it ourselves right now. So it's not like professional editing, you know, expensive editing. I've tried different editors and stuff before, but at the end of the day, from like my size channel, it's normally not worth it. But so Lunamod's been helping me edit now, and but I've been doing these vlogs where they're pretty much just like weekly reviews. But I really like it, and like there's some like I'm mostly inspired by poker bloggers and other YouTubers, but like the poker blogs I follow, it's really similar to trading where they have their session where they're playing hands, but it's always like on the way to the tournament or on the way to the game and in between and that type of stuff. So I really want to make content like that, but
yeah,
I don't like editing, number one, and
yeah, it's long and it
feels weird too. Like I have to, like, I don't know. I'm like, what am I supposed to? I'm like, am I supposed to just record random times? But so I'm slowly trying to bring it into the vlogs. So like I'm at least doing like trade reviews from my car or from the park while I'm walking, you know? So that's kind of how I'm starting it.
Yeah.
I'm going to post my vlog number 4 in the chat here. So I did my 4th one. So I'm doing every week. And the idea was to also document like from like eval to payouts.
Yeah. Oh, when's the next giveaway? 200 likes?
Yep. I have a feeling we got it.
We got it. With that.
All right. Ash, what should the code be?
The theme is Let's make the code, I don't know, special. Special's nice.
Special.
Yeah.
All right. That's because my mom always told me I was special. So I'm going to go ahead and create the code. It is special. And we're just going to do 1 minute again. So you guys have to be ready. The code is special. It's a very special code. And I'm going to put it on the screen here so that you guys can see it. I bet I could have taken the same scalp like 5 times. Let's see. I'm going to go to the 1 minute chart real quick. Twice. Okay, it went twice. 2 or 3.
Hey, but at least you got one out of it.
It looks good again, though. I feel like I should take it again.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
I mean, now I'm not sure. Yeah, guys, the giveaways on Discord daily candle trades. This is for you. So go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. It is pinned right up into the chat up there. It's the pinned comment in the chat. And once you're in the Discord, you will head on into the giveaway portal, which is after you verify. So you have to go welcome rules verification. Okay, this is just for you. All right, welcome rules verification. Boom. So start here, verification. It literally just takes 1 second. Verify that you're human. And then once you verify that you're human, then you will go into the giveaway portal. Okay, I haven't entered it yet because I'm going to make sure to explain it one time here. So then you go in the giveaway portal and you go, it's right there in PFM TV. You'll see it. Boom, 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 giveaway portal. All right. Once you're in there, you'll see it, the bot that says enter. And the code is going to be special, and it's going to be for 1 minute. And here we go, guys. Let's do it. All right, I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. You have 1 minute to enter. And again, the code is special. And here you can see what it looks like. Giveaway portal, enter here, and type in special. Because we're all special, guys. We got a bunch of special traders here with us today.
Yeah, Dax trade took me out.
Oh.
That's all right.
It's nice that quick and easy.
Yeah. I mean, it's in one of my accounts. It slipped me both sides of the trade. It's so frustrating.
It sounds like a CFD thing.
Yeah, it slipped me pretty hard both sides. So it's like, you know, I brought it up to them before, and like, oh, report it. I know the rigmarole. You report it. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, it's time. Blah blah blah. I'm like, it's not. It's not. Because I don't mind being wrong. It's just that added slippage just layers, you know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that adds up, you know, especially when you're only planning on taking a certain amount. Guys, big round of applause for the daily candle. He managed to enter the giveaway. He's a special boy.
Yeah, I'm not going to be looking at DAX now. I think I'm going to look at YM or NQ because they're moving a bit cleaner.
Hey guys, do you want it to be a Lucid account? Put a W in the chat if you want to do a Lucid account. Put a W in the chat if you're a special boy. So if you guys want to do a Lucid account, what can we hit 222 likes and we'll do a Lucid account. 222, we'll do a Lucid. 222 likes and we'll do a Lucid. So have you picked up any Thai?
Not really. I like little bits, but nothing to
Like
write home about.
for like ordering food or something like that?
Yeah, it's the thing is, it's if it was like something like Spanish, French, I probably could get my head around it, but Thai is just a really hard language, man.
I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
222, we hit it, guys. We're gonna do a Lucid account, and we're gonna run it right here. Boom. All right, so next giveaway we're gonna do at 3. Let's see if we can get 333, and let's go ahead and run this one. We got 250 in for a Lucid account. So thank you guys for the likes. Thanks for the support, guys. Thanks for liking and subscribing to the stream. I'm gonna drop Ash's socials here, so don't forget to win these giveaways. You have to be subscribed to Ash's YouTube, and you definitely also have to be subscribed to Ash's X. And I mean, if you want extra luck, then you should definitely be subscribed to his Instagram right there. Boom, it's all in the chat, and we're gonna run this in 3, 2, 1. All right. Bong. Site 101. GG's site. You win. So GG's on the Lucid account. For real though, congratulations. These are awesome accounts, guys. No activation fees on any of our giveaways, and we have giveaways all day long. So I'm gonna run 2 more while we're hanging out here on stream, and then Zach's gonna be on, Alex is gonna be on, and those boys like to have fun. It's gonna be great streams and more giveaways, more guests, everything ahead. So big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next Futures, guys. Big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for these accounts with no activation fees. All right, I got you saved in the Slack chat so that we know you won the Lucid. And I'm gonna go and tag you. Yeah, say what's up if you're with us in the chat here, site. And let's give you one more bounce here. There you go. All right, congratulations. Congrats on winning a Lucid account. So guys, if anyone gets one of these giveaway accounts to a payout, please join us on the show one day. The wheel sucks to a race. I'd rather look at charts, to be honest, than a race. I mean, that's just my preference, but I know we got a lot of special boys here in the chat, so we could do a special race for you guys. El único espíritu. So, for the rest of the session here, what are we thinking here? Are you still going to be looking at DAX? I'm going to pull your chart back up.
I'm
You're
going to be
looking
looking
at NASDAQ now?
Like YM, I think. I quickly just marked out the daily levels on NQ. So areas to be just monitoring.
I actually like this this setup again. The level that we marked out on MES. And I might have just missed it though, but man, it looks good right now for a pop.
Yeah, I mean,
and I was doing little tiny scalps.
I think, yeah, it's a bit longs make sense. I'm gonna be just monitoring Dow Jones. I just have a feeling it's gonna just moonshot because the weekly chart closed. If I get rid of these drawings, If you look at the daily chart on YM, Dow Jones, US 30, this is the weekly chart. So you could see on the weekly, there was this strong level here previous week, wicked below it, brought it back in, and then last week the candle closed bullish above this area here and held this level. So in my opinion, it's going to reclaim these highs, if not go higher. And that's it. And then if you look at the daily chart, daily chart, you know, you could say this candle here implied lots of buying. So then when we got to this level, it then bounced off it, right? So that was pretty much what, probably on a Fibonacci level that it tapped and then pushed again. And then yesterday we had a nice bullish candle as well. It's not ultra clean. And we're now trading kind of in the middle of this range. But the buyers, in my opinion, are still in control. And it might be forming some sort of like just wedge kind of pattern. So it might get up to here, come down, and then start to do the breakaway. But let's see.
Okay, so for finding your trade there, would you be more inclined to buy the breakaway or the retest of those lows? Buy the dip or buy the breakout?
I mean, it depends. Like, you know, if you break it down via candle, like you can say, right, this was the institution candle. This is where the market makers want to push the market in one direction, and this would be their kind of baseline. And this morning we've tapped that baseline, we've pushed away, and then if you draw a Fibonacci ting from probably, let's say, this high to this high, there's a level that it's probably bounced off of now. Let me get rid of this. So look, we got to the 0.5 to 50%. All right, so yeah, it's tapped of a Fibonacci area, and if you want to do anything, so you could see right along here, you know, there's a trade there, right? Get a 30-point stop and go for it. Oh, what cam's gone?
Uh-oh. Yeah, you just reminded me I wanted to look at gold. I was going to try to look for Krista's gold setup where she buys the VWAP when it's at the fib levels at the 618.50 area, when the VWAP matches with it.
VWAP. Yeah, VWAP's always a good one as well. VWAP is up here, so
let's see.
Pretty far away from VWAP.
I forget which VWAPs she said she used. Oh man, I need to go back. I need to go back to my notes on the fib mom strat.
I mean, any VWAP is probably good in general. So, but you know, it depends on what kind of type of trade you're looking to take. Because some people, like, they might use the bands, the envelopes around it. So they might be looking to enter there to take it to VWAP, and you know, there's so many strategies you can use with VWAP.
I got Brian Shannon's book. It's like a textbook it's like one of his VWAP books. It's like a big textbook. It's super cool. I'm super stoked on it. But yeah, so I use VWAP personally. I use the 9:30 open VWAP. I use previous day open VWAP, and then I use like the full session, like overnight Globex open, whatever,
Yeah.
Globex open VWAP. Those are the three that I use. So it's top one trader, instant fund it legit. Why is it so cheap? So top one trader, number one is CFD. That's not their futures side. They also have top one futures is the future side. So I've never used top one trader. I've never used their CFD side, but the company then made top one futures. So they've been around for a while in the CFD space. So they're definitely legit. And the instant funded for top one futures are some of the cheaper in the game. And that's why personally I've traded them a bunch, because I like getting in a cheap instant funded account. The cheapest ones though have a little bit sharper, a little tighter consistency rules is the trade-off. Yeah, man. I like this ES bounce right now, where to the point where if we stay strong here, I might look for the initial bounce breakout outside of London IB high, but we're still in. I'm a little scared to fade this like current downtrend.
Yeah.
So I might have to sit on my hands, but in case I do get it, I want to go ahead and set up my charts right now. So I have some Apex accounts I've been trading during London. And then I have these evals. Boom. All right. So I'm all set up. I gotta get my sizing right. So I'm risking 500 right now on my 50Ks, 250 on my 25Ks. And then 1,000 on my 100Ks. Boom.
And you're taking this on all of your accounts?
No, I'm not taking anything right now. I'm just getting them set up. So I just set up 3 accounts. So I've kind of been trying to trade like 3 groups in general. So for London though, like one way for me to like manage risk is just to use my smaller accounts on London session, or like I'll mix in an eval. And like right now I have 2 funded selected and 1 eval. So it's a way to kind of hedge down or risk down during London, and then during New York I'll do 3 funded accounts, and or maybe even a full set of evals, like 3 evals together.
Yeah. Yeah,
Try to get in the Discord, but the CAPTCHA is kind of high or something. I'm banned, I guess. So that's a Discord problem. I cannot help you with that. I'm sorry. I have no clue. Fundit Next Flex is new and fire. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out too. And especially they are one of our sponsors right now. So is it similar to the Lucid Flex? Are they copying it? Because that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm taking this trade. One of my accounts.
What are you taking here on NASDAQ?
YM, Dow Jones. I found that the most success I've had recently is trading YM, so I'm kind of just sticking to that. So, yeah.
The micros is MYM, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I like that we're holding London IB on YM. It's a little bit choppy here in general. What time frame chart are you on?
This is the
15,
30 minute.
30 minute. Okay. Man, I love the 30-minute chart so much.
Yeah. I mean, it's not clean price action. I'm just going off like the higher time frames. Like I just have a bullish bias. But it doesn't mean it's going to do it now. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm just trying to be in it.
Yeah, you want to have risk on, right? You want to have exposure.
Yeah.
There's something to that. Like some trades, I like just really want to have exposure. So there's certain setups I have, like my grid bot is perfect for that, where it's like, okay, I have my exposure right now. I have some skin in the game. Now I can kind of like, I'm not going to put my main accounts in or big size or something like that.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying here. Okay, we made that nice low. It's a previous 4-hour low. We have room up to previous day high. Are you looking at like 49,868 as a target? That's what I'm seeing right here.
CFD pricing is different
to
futures.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm on some of my accounts, my target's just these wicks here. And then on some of my others, I'm just gonna leave it kind of a floating take profit and just see how it goes. Just that little trade there. On my other accounts, it's fine because it was small risk. Whilst on one of my accounts, it just it gave too much away. It's frustrating.
I like that so I'm looking at the MYM chart. So what I like about this long is that, right, we've been moving up from the low. So we made a low, yesterday's previous day low. We've only been up from there. We've been making higher lows and higher highs, but now we are coming back down a little bit, but we're finding support. We found support at previous day mid. And so I like it for just the scalp back up to these that last swing high, which matches with the previous day high.
Yeah, and then what you'll find with YM at the open, it will push hard in one direction, then reverse. It does it like it did it yesterday. Like I hate seeing it push too hard in one direction at the open because I know it's going to just do a backflip.
So at London Open, it went up, rejected this VWAP, and now we're testing it again. So I'm risking half of my profit I made on that last one. Since that last trade wasn't one of my normal setups either, I'm just going to risk half that profit for fun here. And
is it what? So you took this on Think on Swim? No.
This is TradingView, MYM.
Yeah. So you took this trade on TradingView?
Yeah.
Does it not tell you your values when you're on your exits?
It does when I fill. So if I wanted to do it again, I could put another PNL on here. So it shows me on NinjaTrader too. But so I just did it on TradingView because it was easy right here. So I could right click this and hit create limit order, and you can see it right here. I'm risking 113 to make 110 with 2. So I can adjust my size here and see, like when I was filling it, that's what I did. I'm like, yeah, I want to just risk half. There we go.
Yeah. See, that's the one frustrating thing about like I know with deep charts, it tells you your whenever you move your limit orders, it tells you the value. So like exactly what's on the table.
Yep. And so I have that though on setting. I can change the settings on NinjaTrader and on my nice add-ons I have for NinjaTrader. Like it's pretty. I have so many options with that. And then also I use Atos. So Atos also shows you. It's just like I don't have an account plugged in here right now, but it's just like on like Project X, but way more. I mean, this is super professional software, so you can just drag it and it does exactly like you're saying. It tells you how much money it is or points or whatever you want on their stop, on your target, and you can just drag and drop your different targets and whatever.
Yeah.
So that's what I use. But I'm trying to get my personal account plugged into here, and it's funny because somehow you can't see it on the screen, but it managed to pull up like every account I've ever had. Like it literally shows every
Wow.
PA I've had here, and it shows almost, it doesn't show them all, but it shows like the last 50 Apex evals I had and everything, but it's not actually letting me select the account to trade. I'll show you guys a screenshot. I posted it the other day because it's funny, but I'm like, why is it trolling me? It's literally showing me every account, but it's not letting me select the one account I actually want to trade. Here, I'll show you guys right here. Oh, I have to switch my chart again. Dang it. I wish you could have multiple charts ready to go on StreamYard. Like if I could have both things ready to share. Here we go. So annoying. But yes, look at this. It has like literally every account I've ever had in here. Like this, look at that wheel. I could just scroll through it. And I have no clue why, but meanwhile, it's not letting me actually select the account I want to trade. Bizarro.
Yeah.
But I was trying to link it to Ninja Trader, and so that's why it's showing all these Ninja Trader accounts. So guys, we got next giveaway at 333 likes. Do you ever have issues with swap fees?
I don't really hold, like I've got one swing trade on YM, and that was from, I think from last week when I was last on here. On one of my accounts, yeah. So I've actually got a long position down like here. And this one I've just got the TP set miles away. I've just got to like TP up here.
So you hit one of those, and that one trade makes up for like 8 losses or more.
Yeah. Actually, no. Sorry, it's down here. This is where it is. It's, yeah. So literally from last week when I was on stream with you.
Oh, you're still holding that?
On one of my accounts. On one of my accounts. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. Like, it would have been nice to exit here, but I was like, I'm trying to just not pay attention to that account. But if it hits, it'll be nice. You know,
Are swap fees like a CFD thing? Because that made me think about like swap fees on DEXs for trading crypto.
Yeah, the swap fees, like, it's just the price, right? It's just cost what it costs.
It's like it's just commission.
Yeah. So I think I've set my TP somewhere, like, I can't remember where. It's somewhere up here. It might even be, let's say, I did off a fib level, so it might be up here. So yeah, it looks like there's so much going on here now, but I'm just trying to set and forget, so to speak. You know, so that's the idea.
I'm looking through chat here, guys. If you have any questions, Luna, what's the best trade copier you've seen software-wise? Trade Copia always funks it for me. So I personally use Affordable Indicators Account Dashboard Manager, and then I also used a Chart Trader Pro. So I use theirs, and I like the vibe from the people, the creator of it. And they've also helped me. Like, I've been able to like send support emails, and they always responded to me and everything. I'm also though an affiliate now with them, so I'm biased, I guess. But I bought it when I wasn't an affiliate, and it does everything I need it to do. I can have multiple groups, and I can have all my different copy trade groups ready to go. I can manage positions straight from the window. I can close out individual ones. I can do micro to mini. I can do 1 mini to 2 micros. You can really customize any of that type of stuff with it. So that's what I like.
I usually hear good things about Tradecopia. It's the first time I've heard something negative about it.
I think copy trading in general just is asking for trouble, because I've had issues on like every copy trader, and this copy trader is like that I'm using right now is kind of advanced in a way. Like it has a lot of options. Like you can set daily goals, daily lockouts, loss limits. So like sometimes like I don't know why it didn't work, and then I realized I'm like, oh, my account closed because I had the daily goal set, or like whatever, you know, it's normally my fault.
I think it's anytime that I've had like an issue with a copier, the one I used was built in, is when I tried to log in on my phone, and then it did something, I don't know what it did. It just destroyed, I had like 5 accounts running on it, and it just destroyed 4 of my 5 accounts. And luckily the firm reimbursed
Oh really?
me on the loss. Yeah, because it was their built-in copier, like on their dashboard, so it wasn't like a third-party one. So, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna stand up.
But I think you know, Trader8, I've never had any issues with Trader8 copier, the built-in one. Deep Charts built-in one, never had any. Well, the only issue I had was when I logged into I think it's because I logged into my desktop and my phone. So now it's like I just don't ever look at my phone if I've got the copier on. But I think when you do have issues, it's when, like, say for example, you enter a trade and you haven't got the copier. Like, let's say it's TradeSync. I don't know, but like a cloud-based one, if you've not got the cloud-based thing open on your terminal or desktop, it can funk up. But I've never had any issues with the Deep Charts ones since that time. And I don't know if it was like a beta issue thing. And then with the Trader8, I've never had issues. I just don't really like Trader8 though. Like,
yeah,
right.
and you can't do OCO orders, so it's kind of annoying on Trader8 with the copier.
Yeah, I don't understand why they can't. There's a lot of things that I would assume would be simple to do or fix, because I'm sure it's just a line of code. So I don't know why they can't just resolve
Dude,
it. It's like you see, like I assume Trader8 is massive compared to something like Project X, right? But Project X manages to do it fine.
But not without like problems sometimes, you know. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
there's
but
been so
the thing
many
is,
issues.
you anticipate a new software to have problems. Like,
Yeah.
Project X is new, Trader8 isn't.
But maybe that's a reason to not update. Like, well, I know. So, like, I was talking to people at Apex, and I was hearing that, you know, the legacy, like their old website, like there's so much happening behind the scenes that like it's safer and easier to like keep something that's working smooth than to like try to mess with it, you know. So it's like too much risk to implement new stuff and not know how it's going to go.
Yeah.
But so it makes sense to me either way. But yeah, I mean, I would want features. It's like, yeah, keep building it. Well, same thing with Thinkorswim. It's like so many things that I don't get why they don't change on Thinkorswim. That's been that way forever. Like, at least since I started trading.
One of those old software but companies where they're kind of like, well, we're big enough now that we don't really need to change anything, and you know, it's like we're so big, it doesn't. People just accept it. People will just are happy to use our software because that's the software they're used to.
Yep.
And then what's that new one? Trades CC something.
Yeah, I haven't used that yet. I really want to try Deep Charts, but I'm just set on Atos. I don't need anything else. And Atos also just released Atos X, so it works on on Mac too.
Yeah.
And so they're really professional company. So I'm just sticking to Atos, and really I want to try to get all my accounts on there. And I realized that I could get Ninja Trader accounts on there. So I tried to set it up though, and for some reason I can't get it to. I don't know. Something's still not right, so I got to figure that out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, are you gonna do any of the competitions? I guess with CFDs, it's not the same, but there's a Ninja Trader competition right now, and there's also a Tradeify comp. Anyone in chat doing the comp? So I signed up for the Tradeify. Sorry, I signed up for Tradeify Cup.
With the competitions, they're not really competitions, right? It's just a gamble-a-thon. You know, who can get the best entry with the most contracts. That's why, like, I feel like the competitions aren't really competitions, because you'll probably get someone that buys a load or enters a load of times, takes opposite trades, and I don't know. And then you get that one guy that trades really good and well and sound, but ends up in the middle of nowhere. But they've got the. So I don't know. I've never really done competitions ever. Yes, you know, I've got all my CFD accounts. I'm gonna get some futures soon, but you know, I've got like 4 or 5 accounts that I'm managing right now.
I think the Tradeify one is kind of a cool idea with the you go 1 versus 1. I forget how it even works, but you can get a bounty. So if you get paired against one of the people that they have the bounties for, then you make $5,000 if you beat them. And and the 1 versus 1, it's different because the gambler has worse chances of winning. Right? If one person gambles and the other person takes an 80% trade setup for $200 and the person who gambles blows it, then the slow and steady might win. It's my thought.
Bizarre, man. I was in Vietnam the other week, a couple of weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. I was there for a wedding. So I literally just got back from Vietnam. It's it's funny. I just got back from Vietnam, and then I had to fly back home, or back to the UK, like last minute. Oh God, so much flying. So much flying.
What's the one that works on Mac? Always bummed Deep Charts doesn't work on Mac. Atos. Here, I'll put a link in the chat right here. Atos is the one I had up a second ago. I'll put it back up.
Yeah. So yeah, I just use Deep Charts on the dashboard, because most firms that have Deep Charts, you can just use it on their dashboard. I just use that.
There's other windows I have open too than this, but like I have my footprint charts up above, and you can't see those there, but I can also zoom in and get other footprint charts here. So this is a 5-minute one I've set up to just show imbalances, and then this one is a little different too, where it's just showing the delta. And then I have the one that I like the best though for the footprint I have on my other monitor here, so you can't even see it right now. I mean, I kind of like that we're holding this London IB mid. I might take this London IB breakout if we keep moving here above 74.17. I might take a long there with, of course, with all my setup confluence and everything. Without the confluences, then no way, Jose.
Yeah. Right, if you give me 1 minute, I'm just gonna nip to the toilet.
All right, enjoy. So I'm gonna pay attention for this potential IB breakout. Otherwise, though, the way it's chopping right now, I don't think I'm gonna look for a trade right in this range. If I had to take something, I'd either be looking for that bounce again that I already took one time here, or I'd be looking for, if I had to take something, either a short from above, long from below, or one of the breakouts. I mean, I guess I could long from this mid like I did last time here, but if I have to look for a trade like that, then it's just no trade for me. Not going to touch it. Not going to do it. I did put on a little bit of money. I did put on a small position on that YM setup. So that's where I'm going to focus my risk at the moment. And it's kind of for funsies. Part of being a streamer is every once in a while you trade for fun, I guess. But I guess as a trader, I've done that too. Anyone use Quant Tower? I've actually never used Quant Tower. London range is very choppy. Yep, we are chop of the morning to you. Yeah, when I did the Tradeify contest last time, it's such a disappointment because I was trading really well. I wasn't going for some huge P&Ls or anything, but I was trading well. I was up. I was being a little more aggressive than normal. And then I accidentally broke the rules, and I forget what I did. If I traded the wrong asset or I put on too many contracts, but it was like, because I put on one too many contracts, it disqualified me from the challenge, from the contest, and then I wasn't in it anymore. So it's kind of annoying. Yeah, this is Atos. Yeah. I'll show you. Let's go over here. So here's where I do my 5-minute. When I say my 5-minute EMA confluence, this is what I'm talking about. So right now, my 5-minute confluence on these EMAs has literally just been bearish, right? And then here's a daily chart right here. No, a daily chart, NQ and ES. I can just get rid of that trading panel too. And then I have my tape. Yeah, you have to, it is a pay. You can use my code. I think you can get a free trial, a demo month or something. Let me see. There's a special code for the demo. Oh yeah, here it is. I got it right here. So here's, if you want to do the demo, try this link out. What's my thoughts on silver or crude? So crude was moving up this morning. So crude to me was looking pretty good. I'll just pull it up on my other chart because I already have it ready there. I don't have it on Atos. So crude. Look at that. So this is a daily chart, right? So we dipped and now we're bouncing. 4-hour chart, look at this. Looks pretty dang solid on that 4-hour move. I mean, we cleared. Oh yeah, look, we tested this gap and then we came back up. So to me, that's bullish. The fact that we tested that and we held. Yeah, look at that. Let's go to 1 hour. So I don't know. It looks like it would have already hit my first targets on this, but we could also look for targets to the left and right here.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, I messed up. I'm not showing my screen or you. There we go. All right, so I was just talking to myself with no screen on. But yeah, this is crude. So it looks like we already made like kind of a decent move here. So like I was saying, my TP1 maybe would have, I mean, I don't know, just from where we broke out, we hit this area. Now my next area would be up here at 102.86. And then we have 104.67. And just kind of seeing these areas here for potential targets. And maybe hold above like this area here.
So why is it called light crude oil? Why is it not called crude oil?
I think it just has to do with the processing. So there's a bunch of different forms and states and stuff of the process. So maybe the light crude oil is before it's like condensed as much or something like that. That's just my guess. I don't know. Maybe it's better that we never know, or should I look it up? Why is
I think
it
what I find
called-
interesting is that what price of oil is still still hasn't reached 2022 highs, if I'm not correct. I don't know. Like in 2022, it got to 122 a barrel or something, right? But then the price at the store is considerably more.
Oh, I was kind of right. I was right. So light crude oil is because it's lower density compared to heavier crude oils. And I've heard that like different oil sites and stuff have different quality oil that comes out. So it's not like it's all created equal, but I'm guessing they somehow they process it a little bit to get it to some sort of equal state.
Yeah.
You know, I have an interesting story. I used to have a vegetable oil bus. And so I've driven more than 50,000 miles on vegetable oil.
Interesting. What? So was it your bus or was it a bus that you?
Yeah,
were
I've actually
driving?
had two. I had two buses. So I had a short bus and a full size bus. I did not like driving the full size bus. I stuck with the shorty.
Is that because you just wanted to live on a bus and travel, or like what was the?
I didn't live with it, but we were going on tour. So we a group of my friends, different bands would use it to go on tour. And it was kind of just like a fun project for the tour. Like, you know, it's kind of something to like write about and, you know, touring on vegetable oil.
Yeah.
It was sick though. It was really fun, but always smelled like French fries. And like the system would break a lot, even though we had a really nice system. Like filters get clogged and I don't know, stuff always seemed to happen. And of course, like I'd be the one fixing it. So I was like the tour manager. And like everyone would be asleep on the bus. It's like 3 a.m. and I'm lying in a pile of diesel fuel and vegetable oil under the bus. And like I finally like I'm struggling. I'm like, what happened? You know, the fuel pump went out or something. So I finally figure out what happened. Oh, one time, actually the time I'm thinking about right now, the fuel gauge just broke. So there was nothing wrong beyond the fuel gauge was broken and I was out of fuel. So I like pulled the hoses out of the fuel pump and turned it onto the battery or whatever to see that there's just like bubbles coming out. I'm like, okay, we're just out of fuel. Meanwhile, I'm in a pile of oil because I had to take those hoses apart. And I finally get back on the bus after I finally put some gas in it because we're parked at a gas station figuring out that. Finally ready to go after like 3 hours of work, covered in oil and vegetable and diesel. And, you know, the band's barely waking up and they go in and get a coffee. And I'm like, yeah, guys, we're good to go. Let's keep riding. And no one knows what just happened. And it's just like always an adventure.
Yeah.
But yeah, went all over the country. All over the country, New York, West Coast, all around the US on 2 different buses.
That's incredible. Because not many people travel the US, right?
Yeah. The US is huge, so we have tons of national parks and different areas to go to. So definitely people do like cross-country national park tours and stuff. Like when I was in like 5th grade or something, like pretty young, my dad took us on like a cross-country camping trip where we went to like the Grand Canyon, Yellowstone, Zion, Redwoods, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I've always wanted to do it again. It's one of those things. I sold the bus though eventually, and I kind of always wish I didn't, but I was just spending a lot on insurance and stuff, and there was like a year where I was barely using it, so I sold it just to move on. But the other bus is still, I think it's still around. I think one of my friends has it. So it kind of just like people kept using the other bus for tour, and then one of them I sold. But like the big bus I bought for $1,500 at a government auction, and it like everything, it like looked like it was a terrible mistake. It like wouldn't start or anything. And then like it was literally these old buses. It was an old one, and they're so solid. Like it was like some old wiring or something. We like jiggled it around and figured it out and got it started, and thing went all around the country.
Incredible. I mean, buses are built for like doing miles, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, and the engines are solid on some of those. You know, these are diesel engines for the vegetable oil. The bus I think had like I actually forget the exact model, but some sort of international. You ran a motorhome on gasoline, vapor, and water mixture. Whoa, that I've never even heard of that one.
Yeah, and it's
I've heard of hydrogen.
it's a big trend in the UK now to be driving vans, and not driving vans, but like living in a van and whatnot. I was tempted when I was younger, but I was just thinking, like, if the motor if something mechanical goes, you're then trapped in this big expense and it can't move. Like, it's not even like, how do you fix a van with a, I don't know, I could imagine just so many things going wrong with the vehicle.
You're smart.
Not the house, you know.
Yeah, I think you're smart. I mean, that is a huge thing. So here's a good question. If you guys don't want to talk about buses anymore, any strategy to master tips? So what's like a tier list of strategies? So this is a good question to ask people at the conference. So any strategy to master. So I feel like, though, you don't really have, like, it's not like, I don't think you say you trade one strategy, do you? Or do you, what do you say? Support resistance?
Supply and demand, right? So understanding where, you know, the big players are chilling. And once you understand, you know, break and retest, supply and demand, I can almost guarantee if you just focus on those two, you'll make so much, not make so much money, but you'll get a better understanding of the market. And using things like alerts. So instead of having to watch the chart, just set an alert, go, you know, don't be so lasered in on the charts. Like, for example, yesterday when I took that Dow Jones trade, right? I put the trade on, wait to see some confirmation, and then once I started to start to see it kind of just chug away, I went to bed. I was like, okay, sleep time, you know. So I'm not watching the charts. I'm just allowing the trade to do what it needs to do. Try not to go, I don't know, like with strategies, just wherever you see the wicks and like key levels, just focus on trading around those, you know. Try and focus on volume based times, like London Open, New York Open, and maybe letting that, you know, having a set rules in place. I think once you say, let's say, for example, with a strategy, it's not just about how you trade, it's how you execute those trades. So risk management, so ensuring that you don't over leverage, and if you are going to not over leverage, but if you are going to size on a certain setup, it should be on a trade that you have great conviction on. And like, so for example, yesterday with that Dow Jones trade, I had great conviction. That's why I was trying to get a second entry, and it cost me $600 to get that second entry because it hit my trailing stop on the re-entry or the scaled in trade. But it cost me $600 to make 8,000, right? You know, it's just the cost. You know, you just gotta accept that there was a loss involved trying to get that better entry, but instead of getting a 4K profit target, I got an 8K, but that cost of that 8K was 600, right? So it's about understanding when you're scaling in to maximize on the reward, there might be some costs, and the cost for me yesterday was 600, right? So
I like that. Well said.
You know, so like, it's okay to, like, if you're trying to you know, maximize on good trades, that there might be a recurring cost, or not recurring, a additional cost. But instead of walking away with like that $1,000, you can be walking away with 2,000, but to get that 2,000, it costs you an extra 300, so you're walking away with 1,700 over 1,000, right? So, but that's like with scaling in and whatnot. I think like scaling in is it takes time to do that, because you have to understand that there's additional risk. So you have to have a good idea of your strategy or the setup that you're looking to scale in on. But you know, we're trying to the Goldilocks of trading, supply and demand, like, because that is where all the big players and everyone that's trading is going to be monitoring. You know, so you don't have to worry about opens too much, trying to get in on that open volume. Like when you see it spike 100 points one way, 200 points the other. Like, I wouldn't be too fixated on that, because that's quite literally a coin toss at the open. But if you just mark your key levels, supply and demand, you just wait for price to get there and look at a 15-minute chart, 30-minute chart, see how it react off those zones. And if you're anticipating it to be like, if it's at the open that it gets there, you might want to zoom in on a smaller time frame and then try and have some rules around, right, okay, we've got to this level, I want to see a certain pattern or a break and retest of that area to then execute, because I don't want to miss the trade because I'm waiting too long for too many confluences, right? So yeah, buy low, sell high. It's pretty much, if we're in an uptrending market, always trying to look for longs. If we're in a downtrending market, always trying to look for shorts. And if you're not sure, just sit it out.
Would you say risk management over strategy? Or do you just count that as part of the strategy?
I mean, it's all, there's so many factors, it's like,
so many people think about a strategy as like, because this is with in particular with prop firms, I didn't learn about all these strategies before. I know there's strategies with options like the Christmas treeing or the wheel or something. There are strategies I've heard about. There's strategies in all the sectors, but with futures and prop firms in particular, and I think because we have so many influencers that people are like, oh, my strategy is this one, the initial balance breakout, or the whatever it is, the orb, but it's funny because I've never put so much weight on one strategy before in my trading. It's more about like, risk management, not trying to ever lose. I think I've never tried to lose more than 10% of my portfolio, like from all-time high. Like that's something that's kept me good. Like if I hit that 10% drawdown, I start cutting my risk in half again, or even more. So yeah, I think that's, it's sometimes the simple parts of the strategy are the more important thing, because like I could follow any strategy, but I'd still end up blowing my accounts in that first year of doing futures, or year and a half, because I would end up going on tilt and not following my rules. So it's like the risk management was maybe a little more important for me. Like if I had accounts that would no matter what lock me out, at a certain drawdown, that's probably better for me when I was going on tilt, like the daily loss limits.
I think the risk management is like key. And so for me recently, I found like where I'm losing the most is in London session. So I've not really been trading London. I took a trade today just because
same.
If it's gonna do it. And I don't mind taking those small losses, but the only frustrating thing is one of my accounts I got slipped to hell. So now I'm just trying to get in at a nice level. I feel like the price that I would have liked to have been at was near where my stop is on Dow Jones. But because I was in on the DAX trade, I wasn't monitoring it. And I'm thinking of maybe trialing on an account just like limit orders, just limit orders are doing all the heavy lifting. Because I know a trader that's made 8-9 figures just using limit orders. So he was initially in the prop space, the very early days of the prop space, and then pivoted to personal, just trading YM. And I remember him like just messaging me. This was years ago now, so I'm assuming he's doing crazy numbers. Like he just remembers, like it just seems crazy that he just sets these orders on his phone. He doesn't trade on his laptop, he just trades on his phone. He does all these markups on the laptop, but he just sets these limit orders and he says, he's floating like 300k, 600k, and he's like, that's on his phone.
Yep. But that's how I've always done crypto.
Yeah.
Like every once in a while I'll mark it in the first part of an order, but it's more to get just get like something going on the position so I can start tracking it. Like I'll fill a tiny bit and then fill the rest with limits. But there's no one way to do it. I'm looking at my stats here. Check this out. London, 66% win rate using the exact same strats. Meanwhile, New York and pre-New York are almost both 82.
Mhm.
So that's crazy difference.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure it out, and I've been actually getting better now as I've been doing it. It's just slow and steady. Like, I'm all about baby steps here. So check out my April negative EV during April. And but look at this, last 7 days, 90% win rate. Last 30 days, 77% win rate, essentially. Last 90 days, 75% win rate if I round it up. So that statistic right here is one of the most important things to me, because this shows me to like stay locked in, and that also I can put on the gas a little bit, a little bit. When I'm in,
maybe it's just worth finding an asset that moves nice in London, like I say, the DAX, or maybe the FTSE. The FTSE moves similar to, not similar, but it's a slower paced market like the SPX.
So what I've found, what I'm leaning on is just that, it's more about knowing when to trade and when not to trade, because sometimes we have really good setups in London, and sometimes, like for example, you could time a low or a high during London and hold it the rest of the day.
Yeah. I mean, that was me yesterday, right?
There's huge opportunities, and it's just I think it's knowing when to stay out of the chop. Like yesterday was so choppy, I just should have not even traded it, or just, put on that eval account and not worry about it. Like what I did today is I took my 125K eval account and used that one, so it's all about that type of risk management. And so check this out. Last 157 trades, 74% win rate. Last 100 trades, 72. Last 20 trades, 86. So my stats here are showing me that right now what I need to do is nothing different. I need to stay the same and keep doing exactly what I'm doing, because I have been working on everything every weekend, especially. I'm going through all my trades and all that type of stuff. So right now I'm doing better than I've been doing in the past 3 months. Essentially, that's what the signs are showing me. So right now, just stick with what I'm doing and everything's good. That's pretty much what I'm seeing here. Look at this initial bounce breakout, 74% win rate.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's just about finding a strategy that suits your personality. And, I know a trader in Thailand. He only trades Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. He doesn't trade any like CPI, NFP, and if that news is on that day, he doesn't trade. So some weeks he might trade 1-2 times a week, but he's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month.
And in the long term, that can be a make it or break it, because that's what I found with NQ, that even though like day to day it traded fine for me, all the big blowups were on NQ. So one day I said, I'm going to cut out NQ. Because just to cut that risk, now that part of my data is fully removed. That variable is gone. So like what he's doing is cutting out those variables of those days where he has more steady results. And it might not matter one day where you might make that winning trade, but then the next time CPI comes around, you might blow your account.
Yeah. I mean, I personally, I find it crazy when you see all these, like you say, there's so many quote unquote influencers and whatnot now. And, back in my day, there was only not a handful, but like there was a few that stood out more than the rest. And now it's because the game's gotten bigger, the market's bigger. I feel like the algorithm pushes it more, this gamifying, gambling thesis of how to approach, money in general. And I think that prop firms lean into that, and so do these other, casino gambling platforms as well. And when you're trying to show people like you want to transition away from props, at some point, so it's about maximizing the opportunity that they allow. So it's trying to learn the good habits now, so when you do move on, it's easier to manage trading. And the thing is as well with social media is you see all these people making crazy money, but you're seeing the cream of the crop. You're seeing like the 0.01% of those traders,
And they
the
might
other
be
ones that
lying.
Yeah, and then the ones that kind of look a bit like, why don't I see them on any other platform apart from theirs and whatnot? It's because probably, yeah, they're probably lying, but they're also probably spending a stack.
Yeah.
Like I know people that spend 20 to 30k a month on challenges, but they're clearing 200 to 400k a month, right?
Which is fine then. Like the maths, but you don't really know what you're looking at and what it takes to get there and all that stuff. Like it's crazy. Like the people that some of the people I've respected the most, they don't even post P&Ls. They post trade ideas and that's it. Like I'm thinking about in crypto, especially like some people I learned a lot from. Shout out Altcoin Sherpa, Crypto Cred, and Donald Crypto. So I'm just going to shout out this show. If anyone is interested in crypto and trading altcoins, like the best, they just started it back up. Altcoin or what's it? Technical Roundup. And like those guys are so solid, and they never show P&L ever.
Yeah.
Ever. And so it's pretty crazy, like the amount of like boasting and stuff in the prop firm space. And at the same time, though, it's like one of these catch-22s where it's kind of like now, I mean, you probably have to do that to compete. So, I mean, I try to go against some of those norms in like just in general, because
I think the frustrating thing as well, because I share my losses, right, and it's not particularly fun losing. And, you know, you get all these people like, oh, why didn't you do that? And, you know, there are people sending like DMs like, what are you doing? I'm like, brother, like, I'm just trying to be as transparent as possible, right? Because a lot of people, like, these accounts that I've had since I've started these streams. I've not lost the accounts yet, right? You know, and how many people can keep these accounts? Like, I've had these accounts since what? One of them since like January, the other one since like Feb. I think another one even earlier. Like, I'm not buying accounts. They're just paying me, right? So, but the thing is, I need to scale up on some of my futures accounts because I feel like there's a lot of quick money to be made there.
And even if you are blowing those accounts, if you're, like you said, if you're making money at the end is all that matters when it comes to being profitable. And you're not always going to have a profitable month anyways, but like it's a business expense. Like Louis said here, like props are business expense for us. Like, I mean, prop accounts. So it's knowing the game that we're playing and like knowing that we're trading props versus personal capital and everything. It's like so situational that like I really want to just focus on the journey of trading and highlight traders who are walking on that path gracefully, you know, because you could not be profitable or you could be highly profitable and we could still learn something from someone like that.
Yeah,
and
sure. I mean,
if you're watching people that just because they have Lambos and big payouts, you might be looking at the wrong thing of what you want to be learning. You know, you might be looking at the wrong thing. So it's, I don't know. Like there's people who just do technical analysis, and those are some of the people I like to follow. Trade Brigade, Technical Roundup, stuff like that. Altcoin Sherpa, I had shouted him out earlier just because I learned so much from him, and just seeing him keep posting charts over and over again gave me the confidence to make my own charts and take my own trades and everything.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, it's like, what's it? Because when I'm on the stream, right, people see my background. And when I first came, I'm like, is that green screen? Like, no, I live in a really nice apartment in Bangkok, and now obviously the views changed. It's the UK, beautiful weather and whatnot here. You know, like that beautiful grey cloud. You know, so you know the one benefit of doing this type of job is that I can, you know, leave not wanting to leave, but having to reposition myself like where I live, and it doesn't really affect me in my job. But yeah, it's also like
Mom's basement is the best place to trade from. Mom's basement. Yeah, I just have to shout out real quick. We got Pine in the house. What's up, Pine Tree? Bro, if you ever want to come on the show, hit me up. I'd love to have you on sometime, Pine. Guys, Pine says I have a Clambo. I would say my Lambo are my fruit trees, right? But really,
Yeah.
wealth is different for everyone. And if you're just attracted to someone because they're showing fancy stuff, then you're probably not going to make it because you're probably in it for the wrong reason. And if you want to quick gains to buy a Lambo or something, like it's not really how it works, right? I mean, you could get lucky, but then you're just pretty much gambling probably.
Yep.
So this trade's finally back in the profit here. Well, not back, but it's in the profit slightly here.
Yeah, we
This
need to break
YM.
these wicks to the left. Once we clear these wicks to the left, it should move pretty cleanly.
Are you still
YM
Pine?
moves
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to
just
interrupt.
saying, like YM only moves really at the open. So I don't usually trade at this time.
Now you tell me.
No. I mean, the thing is with YM, it's pretty. It usually always does the same thing. It just like pushes hard in one direction, sweeps some sort of level, and then pushes the other. And it's almost like a ritual. And it's been doing it for the past like 5-6 weeks. It's been doing the same thing. So you could almost just like be done. Like one of my friends, he's pretty much done trading the New York session in the first like your 10 to 30 minutes of the session. Yesterday was a bit different. It was quite a crazy open last week. I mean, yesterday. But yeah.
Now you tell me. I should take my $20. Yeah, guys. Pine made it. No, Pine already made it, guys. Pine is the inside bar guru himself, the inside bar maestro. You want to make this a full-time job? As long as I can pay bills, I'm happy at the end of the day. It's crazy. So I never thought about trading as a full-time job. And the moment I tried to go full-time, or I went full-time. I traded bell to bell for like a year straight. That was like one of my least profitable years I've had in trading in 9 years.
Yeah, I mean, I've been quite lucky. I've done pretty well. So I'm like even when I'm going for like my red periods, it's kind of like the next month it just comes back full force. So it's like whatever. And it's getting used to just having some months where, you know, you don't make money or you just about make enough, and it's not letting that get to you, because then the following month, cool, like made money. And if you've got reserves and things and, you know, just a routine, it all works out. Yep. It's just having an edge that you've made money on and understand how it works. It's like, I know my edge works only well in certain environments, but, you know, sometimes it needs to be reviewed. So I think like sometimes I should be targeting like a 1 to 2 risk to reward instead of like a 1 to 8. You know, it just depends on the time and day. But you don't do that until you learn your edge. So it just takes time. It's a time thing.
Yep, time. One thing for me has always been just like I've kept going, you know, like I've gone in drawdown or I've lost I've lost big trades and stuff, but I always just kept going. And in the big picture, in the long run, I've always built my accounts back up. You know, it's a matter of sticking through the pain of every loss and picking myself back up. So, man, I was trying to find, so Pine, I want to shout out Pine one more time because he's been crushing it this year and I can't find the total. I think I saw it on Instagram, but really, really big payouts this year. The total of payouts already this year is insane.
Yeah, right. I'm going to have to love and leave you. I've got some things I need to do around the house. Something back in the UK.
All right. Appreciate you joining as always, and tell the chat where they can find you.
Instagram and X, just type in the Party Shot Trader and you'll see me. Same on YouTube. But yeah, whatever social medias you like to use, I'm there. I'm on TikTok, but I don't really use it. But Instagram, I'd say that I'm the most active, and X. So, yeah, I'm gonna be trying to do more. It's just hard with circumstances right now. But yeah, I'm active. I'm there, and I'm here every week. So if you want to come chat to me,
So we're happy to have you. I hope everything goes well, and good on you being a good son and going back home when you need to. And we'll be thinking about you. We always appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right, lovely. Right, have a great session. See you guys.
All right, thank you guys. I'm dropping Ash's socials. Peace out, bro. See ya.
Ciao.
So we got Ash's socials here in the chat. Here, go subscribe, go support our boy. And man, he left the run when the trade went negative. So let's see if this works. Let's see how this works out. And we got Zach coming on in an hour. So let's run some more giveaways. Let's see how many likes we can get. Can we get up to 333? Oh, here we go. Guys, I'm going to shout out Pine. I don't know if he's still here, but check this out, guys. This is from Pine Tree Trader here. Look at that. $107,000 in payouts in 2026. Dude, W's. www.pine.com. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I don't know if you're still here, but that's goated. So we have 269 likes. Let's try to get this up to 333, but actually let's just hit 300 and let's run another giveaway at 300. So we're very close to our target. Dude, that's crazy, Pine. Bro. Love to see it. Love to see it. I mean, we're just talking about people flashing big payouts and how that's not important, but it can be motivating too, right? I'm motivated by this, and you know, to me, that's not like, oh man, I need a why do I suck so much? No, that's like, okay, I got goals. Like I got goals, and I know there's there's people out there already doing it, so I know I can do it. I know I can do it, right? I'm trying to find some of my P&L from the past here. Let's see. So I am actually watching NQ and ES here. So let's look at this ES. Guys, I might close this trade now that Ash left. I kind of jumped in with my boy here. And, you know, I might just go ahead and get out of this one. But let's do MES real quick. And so here's what I'm kind of looking at here. We're testing that London IBL. NQ's kind of, yeah, NQ's breaking out a little bit more. But NQ, we also have this these fib extensions down here. So we're holding below previous day low. We're tapping the fib extension. Sometimes I'll take these fib extensions right back up to that previous day low like this. Or I could look for it on ES. So I have a potential trade idea here. I'm going to stay on the higher time frame though to see if it sets up there. And if it probably won't though. Look at this. This 30-minute candle's right from previous day low. So we might have extra accounts to give away. Maybe we'll let Zach, or not let, but maybe Zach will do it. So guys, we're going to have a special giveaway at some point. I can't say when it is, if it's going to be today or tomorrow. But we're going to have 5 accounts given away all at once from Fund It Next Futures. So big shout out to Fund It Next Futures and our sponsors in general. We got Lucid Trading and we have Aqua Futures, all accounts with no activation fees. So please, guys, hit up those like button, hit that like button, and we'll get that next giveaway going. Okay, so check this out. We're closing back above IB potentially here. So I could look for a trade. Right now, I'm not like in the market of like looking for a trade, right? I don't really like that idea at the moment, just because of how choppy it's been. Look at this 5-minute candle there. That's an ugly candle, guys. It has like a squished Look at that ugly candle. Wow, I've never seen quite a candle like that. 5 minute right there. Look at that. So that's the weirdest candle I've ever seen. It's like an ET candle. ET phone home. So I'm gonna probably sit on my hands here. I'm probably just gonna sit on my hands. NQ is at the fib extension. ES meanwhile is at this like previous day high area. I'm actually gonna delete that though, and I'm gonna, man, since NQ's at that fib extension, I really could look for the long, but all of my confluences, like if we look at my 5 minute, for example, let's see. Let's go to the 5 minute chart. Oh, I need to figure out how to use StreamYard better. There's got to be a way to have multiple windows ready to go. So slow. Boom. So these 5 minute EMAs here, look at that trend down, not what I want to see. So I'm more interested in this initial balance breakout to the downside right here than I would be in the long. You know, in hindsight now, this short up at the initial balance high, whatever, call it failed auction, that looked good in hindsight now with the trend. So I'm not gonna try to long this, and we can see we're breaking the initial balance on NQ. We're potentially breaking on ES. So if anything, I could take a trade in 2 minutes if we break this low. The other confluence I have for that is Bookmap. Oh, what happened? My Bookmap literally RIP'd. Wait, where is it? Yeah, okay. Bookmap is frozen. Let's open up Bookmap. So also, let's look at some stats here. Let's look at some stats. Yeah, it's such a pain to switch the screen like this. Giveaway, please. All right, let's hit that like button. Likes, please. Trading less helped me. Looking for 1 to 3 trades a day, keeping a daily loss limit. Also knowing what I'm truly risking on any trade. Well said, Pine Tree. I actually didn't even realize that was you saying that. So yeah, well said. And I think that's this is some of the best advice for beginners, because when you take less trades, you actually remember the trades you took. Because if I'm over trading, say I took even 5 trades, which isn't that many, you know, a lot of people take more than that. But if I took 5 trades a day, and I had that one really bad trade that blew an account, but you know, whatever it was, I'm going to probably just ignore it and forget about it and keep going on with my life, and probably make the same mistake a bunch of times. If I'm only doing 1 trade a day, the next day I'm like, why did I take a trade 5 minutes after sitting down at my computer? I blew my 1 trade a day, and now I can't even trade. And I feel like a bozo because I took even a crappy trade. It wasn't my planned trade idea. I said I was only going to do inside bars, or I said I was only going to do initial balance breakouts. I was only going to risk this. I doubled down. I retook the trade. Well, if you only take 1 trade a day, or 1 to 3, you're going to think about those trades, and the next day you're going to show up at the chart a little bit more dialed in, right? You're going to say, okay, well, I'm not doing that mistake yesterday. I took a trade within 15 minutes of sitting down at my computer at 4 in the morning at London Sesh, and then I couldn't, and then I blew my account. Okay, so, or whatever, I took a bad trade. I lost it. Let's say you risked right. Then I'm going to be like, okay, well, I'm going to wait for my setup at least. Okay, I'm going to wait for the initial balance breakout. Maybe I make another mistake. Maybe I didn't use my confluences and I just got antsy and took the trade anyways. But again, I'm going to remember the mistakes better. You know, even if you don't journal it, you're going to remember it better if you only did that 1 trade. And then the next day, you're going to keep improving until you're being more patient, looking for better trades, trading better in general. So guys, I do think I'm going to close the YM trade. It's because it's not really, you know, I kind of just took it with my boy. So I'm at break even on it. You know, I think I'm going to cut it. It doesn't look bad. I mean, Ash is a good trader, but I was mostly taking it in I'm ride or die. I'm gonna cut it. It looks fine. I'm just gonna cut it. Giveaway, please. Thank you for answering. I'm into 1 year and still come close to passing evals, but after a few losing trades, I go crazy and lose it all. So, let's see. Any other questions? No, I got more giveaways. Yeah, let's hit 300 likes. Or what do we have now? What do we have now? All of that funds his Baccarat addiction. I mean, Baccarat is the gentleman's game. For the chat, it took me since 2021 to get to this point and 3 years of 0 payouts. Oh, wow. There we go. Guys, 4 more likes and we'll do a giveaway. Well, hopefully Pine will come on the stream with us. We'll try to schedule something here. I mean, bro, you could hop on right now. I'd pull you in right now if you want. Brews and Charts, what's up? Good morning. We hit 300. Let's do it, guys. So we got a giveaway. The code, what should the code be? Let's do code match, because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And don't forget to check out propfirmmatch.com. Compare the different firms, find rules really easily, and gather loyalty points along the way. When you use code match, you can apply for the loyalty points. So guys, I'm sitting on this one good trade today, right? I'm up 200 bucks, nothing else in my other account. So we can just see it here. I'll just post this real quick. You guys can see my P&L total for the sesh here. We're up 200, and I'm just going to keep that locked in for now and wait for New York. I mean, there's a chance I get set up here. NQ's going without me right now though, and we're tapping into my zone. So we'll see how we react here. And I'm just going to sit on my hands for now. We have, we're going to set up the giveaway. And there was one other thing I want. Oh yeah, I wanted to show my P&L. So here we go, guys. Last week, we ended the week good. Friday, break-even day, which actually felt like a win. Is just because of the commissions. I had some winners and some losers, but overall feeling good. These are just my current accounts, and we can see, check this out, every week green in the past month and a half. So there was someone recently who like hit me up like, oh, like they thought I was just struggling really bad and that, you know, they're trying to help me or something. I'm like, dude, I'm not. I might be in a slight, I was struggling mostly March and April. It felt like I was struggling just because I'm grinding back accounts after blowing all my accounts in like February. But I'm actually, in stats wise, I'm just trying to stay locked in. And this is between a bunch of accounts. So it's not like, you know, immediate payouts. I'm trading small size, but trading very consistently, good P&L curve. So really, I'm just trying to lock in and do the same. I'm not trying to switch something up. And I had a buddy trying to help me out or something, but I can't just change my strategy. Like there's no reason. I mean, I don't even get that idea, but I think it's just because they didn't really know my, you know, what I do, what I trade. So, but yeah, right now I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I'm hitting that groove, and especially seeing all these weeks ending green, then I'm like, okay, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. And eventually these accounts will start rolling in the payouts. They're pretty much all new accounts, right? Since in the beginning of March, and I'm trading slow and steady here. Or no, since the beginning of April, all accounts since the beginning of April. That's what I meant to say. Let's run it, guys. Let's run it. So what should, oh, the code's going to be, The code's going to be match. So I'm going to go ahead and create it. And we're going to run it just for 1 minute. 1 minute. The code is going to be matched. So I'll give you guys a heads up here in the and show it right here. Code's going to be matched. You're going to have 1 minute to do it. Don't forget, join the Discord. Go in the Discord. It is discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel. It just takes 1 second. Yeah, can't change your strategy. Stick to what you know. Yep. So, oh yeah. So verify that you're human, and then go down to the giveaway portal, and this is going to be put in the giveaway portal. You're going to see the entry bot. So are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to go? Three years of zero payouts and number of inside and outside. Boss. He's got bars, guys. He's got bars. Yeah, hopefully Pine will come on, guys, the stream at some point here. So I haven't put the code in yet. I haven't put it in yet. Are you guys ready? I'm going to do it right now. I just want to give you guys time to join the Discord. I think you've had time, and we're going to enter it in 3, 2, 1. Boom. It's in. All right, it's in. So head on in, guys. You have 1 minute to enter. I'm keeping it tight. I don't want people to cheat it. So I'd rather reward those who are on top of it and moving quickly to make this not take too long in order to focus on our trading. So enter here, type in code match, guys. Match will get you the best discount. Your favorite prop firm. Boom. I'm just going to do the wheel and make it quick. I'm not fancy like that. Man, denim. Man, I feel like I'm looking good in this denim here. I might have to rock the denim a little more. 307. I wanted 333, but we're doing it with 300. We do have one more giveaway to go, though, so we'll try to keep it rolling, keep the likes coming in, and we'll try to do another giveaway before I get off. If we can hit 400 likes, I'll do another Lucid account. How about that? We have enough on the stream to do it right now. We got 442 on YouTube. Thank you, everyone, for joining. I appreciate all of you, haters, lovers, whatever. We appreciate you giving us the views. Yeah, right? Look like a 70s rocker. Yeah, I think that's a good vibe. All right, we're gonna run that giveaway. Let's run it. Who run it? Who run it? All right, let's clear this out, and we're gonna do it again, guys. We're gonna do it nice and easy here. You know what time it is? It's that time of the day. Do another giveaway here. So we're gonna do Aqua Futures or Fund It Next Futures on this one. I don't remember if I put all the names in or not. Here, let's try it again. Don't forget, for the giveaways, make sure you're always caught up on the stream. Boom. All right, let's run it. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Pop. Okay, who's it going to be? We have Nawab. Let's go. All right. GG's Nawab 39. You have won an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Congrats to you. Congrats. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. And we're kind of bouncing at that IBL on ES, but guys, I'm just really not that interested to trade this initial balance here. I mean, I guess I could do it on the 5 minute. Like, I mean, if I did this on the 5 minute, I would need a long this like down here. Not really what I'm looking for. It's like a gamble or something. Like it could work, it could not, whatever. I don't know. I'm not going to take it. We do have enough room to get that 0.5R to midnight. I mean, to midnight, to IBM, to IB mid. NQ though broke out of IB, but it tapped the fib extension level. So I actually don't mind this. You know what? I don't really mind this. I don't like my confluences though, but I like the order flow right now. We'll do half risk or what? Risk it for the biscuit? I don't mind it. I'm not scared. I'm not gonna. What? Why did it fill market? What? I was trying to put it up here to break out. Oh, I did limit order, so it filled it automatically. Well, F. I wasn't even showing the screen. So I was trying to fill it up here, but I left the limit on, so it filled right away. So now I'm just going to go for that quick scalp. Well, I didn't mean for that to fill. I wanted to fill in the breakout. Oh well. So this is just this one eval that I already made that 200 bucks on. So I'm going to just risk some of that for the bounce here at London IBL. I'm going to keep my stop tight, 2 ticks below. Oh, 1, 2, I was short 1. 2 ticks below these lows. And I'm just going for a quick scalp. It could even, I mean, I could try to trail. I could try to trail my stop loss up if it pops here, but let's try it. So the idea is NQ bouncing from the fib extension level. Maybe we can bounce back up towards this London IBL or even break back into the range to the point of control, to the previous day low on NQ. And that pull and ES is bouncing from the London low. I'm fading though the trend right now and the EMAs I'm looking at. And what happened? Man, Bookmap is giving me troubles today. Hey Luna, check NQ short from 29,180 to 28,997. So you mean a long? Is it just you or is the stream kind of blurry? Is the stream blurry? So let me try to help with that. I don't know why it would be because I use the same settings always, but I think it's my internet. So the more connections I have open. Here we go. That's probably a little better now. Let's hit it. Let's see if we can catch it to run. Because I don't know why it didn't size right. It looks like 30 bucks. That should have been 100 bucks up here. I'm going to try to catch a runner. So I under risked on it a little bit. Yeah, it's weird. It wasn't blurry on an Atos, only on TradingView. So I'm going to try to catch this runner if it can pop right above. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Pop. What's up, Mom Bucks in the house? I'm buying gold, Luna. I think it's going to pop up. Okay, I'm going to check that out too. And guys, we got another giveaway to go. So make sure to hit that like button and we'll try to get another giveaway. If we can hit 400 likes, I'll do a lucid. I agreed. All right, this is taking a second here. Let me just leave that on for now. And I'm gonna, I forgot to write down that giveaway winner. There we go. All right, GG's Nawab. We had Chris and Sight also win today so far. GG's. Guys, we're so close to hitting that TP. I'm just going to go for that little tiny baby scalp. Let's check gold real quick. And we can look at that short. Someone said on NQ. Yeah, gold. Look at that pop from these lows. Yeah. I like that long from down here. I'm gonna put it on the 30-minute chart. Yeah, look at that. I don't mind that. I really don't mind that. All right, what was the gold short you're talking about? 28.99. Oh, I see. It's not. I read it wrong. You're saying 29.180 to 28.996. All right, we'll look at that in 1 second. Oh, here, I can put it on right here. 29.180. All right, so from right here, London IBL pretty much is like right near where that is, and you're trying to short this down to 28.996. So right below that 29,000 meme number, but above this previous little high that we had here. I mean, it's aggressive. So personally, I'm scared to short like that. Man, guys, did we just get ticked? Look at that. One tick away. One tick. I think we can do it. Good morning, grateful Canadian trader. Let's go. Good morning. Good morning. For CPI, guys, so some people were asking my opinions and stuff. Guys, I don't trade news really. So it's like, you know, the inflation data and the consumer price index. See, it makes me yawn. It's not my forte. I'm more the technical analysis dude. But I'm going to watch it. And I think if anything, it's a time to stay out or to not trade. You know, we don't have to always be looking for a trade. And when we have big news events, you know, it can be really slow and grindy beforehand, low volume. And then afterwards, we have an increase of volume. And after the order books get pulled and everything, and it can be all volatile and crazy. So I tend to be I'm not a news trader. If I'm in a position, especially if I have like my stop loss move to break even or I'm in profit or anything like that. There we go. Let's go. Another little $50 there. So we're up 266 now on this account. So just doing that one account. Yeah, it could be the spot where it bounces from and goes back up or something, but I don't really care, guys. Took the scalp. Boom. Another little win. I forget what I was saying, but whatever. Oh, yeah, the news. Yeah. So it's like if you have to ask about the news or the opinion or the direction, it's like, well, for one, just don't trade it. It's still a good question. And it's something like I'm going to watch the news always, but I'm not going to like, I don't really know this stuff. It's not my thing. I do look up information a lot when I don't understand something. I want to understand it. Like we can just look it up even here, right? CPI is the change in the price of goods and services purchased by consumers, excluding food and energy. So actual greater than forecast is good for currencies released monthly about 11 days after the month ends. So it's our previous month data, you know? So there, I mean, people can probably kind of get that information a little bit anyways would be my guess. Like if you're following prices and stuff, I don't know. Screen is too blurry. Well, here, I'll just put back on Atos. I like it better anyways. So yeah, right here, this is that long I took, failed auction here. The idea was that NQ's bouncing off of the fib extension levels and can come back up. But we are broken out on NQ. ES hasn't broken out. So this is a very like no trade zone for me. I know I just took a little scalp, but not looking to trade this. Let's try to get 400 and we'll do a Lucid giveaway. Or guys, we can run another giveaway just for Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. So yeah, you can see what I'm looking at here. If ES can break this low, I'm gonna be a little bit open to it. We got room down. I have my IB deviation levels I like for bigger targets, or for short targets I just use my 0.5R scalp. Yo, what up, Hike FPS? Let's go. What up, Interceptus? Lucid is dope. I agree. I'm working on my first Lucid payout though, so I have my funded accounts now. I have I think I have 3 25K accounts, right? Anyone remember, or do I just have 2? I just have 2. Okay, I blew those other. I blew them before I passed them. So I have 2 funded accounts. I need to pass some more Lucid. So I'm looking at getting more Lucid accounts. Here we go. This is bouncing. So yeah, nice move here. I took that scalp. I don't know. I'm just not really wanting to trade in this range. I mean, I probably could have taken that one in a funded account, actually, to be honest, because of the confluence between NQ bouncing at the fib level. But it's bearish and I was going against the trend, so I don't mind. But there we go. Yeah, NQ hitting that London IBL. Definitely looks like a place where we could look for a rejection of that. Right here, we can see it on this chart, right? London IBL also matches with that value area low on NQ, but we are breaking above it right now, testing it at least. Meanwhile, ES is bouncing at that same level. So that was the idea for the long right there. Yeah, this trash price action. Yep, exactly. Yep. I mean, that long was a good spot. It's just sketch. What do you think about a balance on volume and CVD? Yeah, so I use CVD as a confluence in my trading. I don't know exactly about the balance on volume and CVD, but I do look at volume and I do look at the CVD. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by balance, actually, if you want to tell us your love story. Well, 9 years ago, I fell in love. And since then, nothing else has mattered except for my obsession with trading. No. Yeah, my love story. I don't know what story you're talking about. Or which one? So many love stories. We got love stories for days here. In love with the game. So, yeah, I guess I'm not going to take any trades here. So let's do a giveaway. You think ES is going to take liquidity at 74.17? I like that idea. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. What should the word be? Can we get the likes up though? We'll do the giveaway. First love. The first love. What regime of market do you follow as your mindset? Man, I don't know if there's a translator error. Here we go. Dollar bill. Love of money. Or freedom. I might have the love of freedom. That might be my first love. Your first love was SPY. New love is NQ. My first love was Bitcoin. Yeah, what regime of market and do you follow as your mindset? So my mindset overall is just to keep growing every day, keep learning new things every day in my life in general, not just trading, but just in general. I like to learn. I like to learn all different types of things. I'm like more of a jack of all trades or whatever. You know, I like to do all sorts of stuff. Carpentry. I do tree work. You know, I can remove a big tree. I can climb up a tree and with a chainsaw. I like to do, I mean, I've dabbled in a bunch of little things like welding and construction, carpentry, natural building is really cool. Growing my own food is a big passion of mine. All different types of stuff. For market behavior, I mean, you know what? So I think there is a good question there. I don't want to avoid it. So like, I'm probably more of a trend trader. It's funny because my main strategies right now are for reversions from these certain levels, from previous day ranges. So I have been trading a lot of reversions, but I think deep down inside, I'm more of a trend trader. And that's what I do in my personal accounts. Long only, buy the dip, hold for the trend. That's what's made me the most money. Where can I find CPI data when it drops? So I'm personally right now, I've been using forexfactory.com. I also have Squawks open that I'll listen to, which I haven't heard anything from my Squawks today. I guess I'm just not caught up. Let me see. There we go. I know I'm caught up on my Squawks. Market's so boring. Chat making Luna go sentimental. Yeah, and I mean, I can go there is the thing. So I think chat knows what they're doing. Your first love was gold, but it didn't love you back. Well, we're getting close to CPI, guys. So I'm not in any trades right now. We have CPI in 45 minutes. I hope everyone stays safe during CPI. Luna, let's have your AI vibe. Oh, like a song? We can do a song. I am green on the day. Scalp. Okay, so I'm trying to go through. Yo, what up? Solver Pulse in the house. His first love is Doge. Not quite Bitcoin. I've had some good Doge trades in my day. I mean, back when the Doge was like marked the altcoin cycle, that was sick. Good times. What's good, my bro? What's up? What's up? Luna all arounder. It's true. Scalp or hold for bigger moves? Scalp now. Personal accounts hold for bigger moves. Prop firms, scalp. That's just me. It probably depends on which firms you're using too. What was the turning point for you going from hobby part-time trader to full-time? The turnaround was just that, like, I kept spending all of my trading money because I didn't think of it as my job. It was just a hobby. So I was like, you know what? I kept spending my trading accounts, building them up to 6 figures, spending them right back down. And then I'd be like working on my business and like losing money. And I'm like, what am I doing? Okay. And one day I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to be a trader. I'm going to go full-time trading. But I had already been trading at that point for a long time. And so I never thought of myself as a full-time trader. Well, my close friends knew I'd be with my laptop everywhere I'd go and sometimes opening up and looking at trades. You like my jacket? Thank you. This is some vintage 70s stuff right here. All right, guys, we will do that last giveaway. Where do I get a funded account and how does a funded account work? So I think the best use of the funded account in the beginning is that you want to learn how to trade. You want to also put a little skin in the game. So there's 2 routes. You can go the eval, which is going to be the cheapest upfront cost. But I think it's important in the beginning to just like trade it carefully as if it's a real account. If you pass it, then you get in the funded account that you can take the money from. If money's not a big issue to you, you could go straight to fund it. But for that first account, it's better to just kind of assume that you're probably going to blow it. But still don't try to blow it. Try to trade it really carefully. Try to trade it safe. And so there's futures prop firms and CFDs, depending on where you're at in the world. Ones are more popular in certain places where you can't trade futures. But otherwise, we're here trading futures accounts. That's all my experience is on. And personal accounts, it's not in CFDs. And it's hard for me to speak right now. I think I need some like hot tea, not coffee. But so you can use code match to get discounts. Shout out prop for match. And so like we're loving Lucid. We also have our other sponsors, Fund It Next and Aqua Futures. I've been repping Tradeify, Apex as some of my favorite prop firms too, and Top One Futures. So you pick a firm that has a good reputation, maybe one that's been around for a while or that has a really good deal at the time. You can either go for the cheapest account possible, knowing that you're just going to use it to practice in, or you could go somewhere in the middle, or you could even go straight to fund it, knowing that if you do trade well, you get paid out. If money is like no problem to you, then you could just do a straight to fund it. But otherwise, I like the middle ground of doing a eval account that has no rebill fee. So like Lucid, for example, you can spend $70, get an eval, and trade that for many months. So you could just practice with even 1 micro and never try to blow the account. So that's kind of the idea. Use it to gather data, use it to practice, prove your profitability, maybe eventually work towards a payout. Once you get that payout, that's when I would consider reinvesting. The other thing you could do is invest in a course or a mentorship or something like that instead of accounts in the beginning. But getting hands-on experience, I do think is very valuable that prop firms can give you for really cheap, where you're not risking your own money. You can even get a sim account too. You could buy a cheap prop firm account, start in the sim account, and then move into your eval or whatever you bought. You full port your eval? Yeah, I do that a lot too sometimes. Bro, how to avoid over trading? Make a rule where you take less trades. Like Pine said it earlier, 1 to 3 trades, and I 100% agree with that. So my model right now is if I'm red on the trade, I can take 1 more. So if I take my first trade and it's a loss, I get 1 more trade. If that next trade's a win, I get 1 more trade. So that's 3 trades max. If my first trade's a win, I lock it up and I'm done. First time trading CPI and I can't full port it because Tradeify has a consistency. Well, so for you, your full port would be just going for that consistency, right? But you don't need a full port to hit that consistency rule, right? So I would definitely be in proportion for what you're trying to make. You know, if you're going to risk like $2,000 to make like 400 or something, to me, unless that's your strategy, it doesn't make sense. You know, like that, the losers will always blow you up. I got some dodgy esoteric crypto trades that you're still stuck with. Oh, like you're underwater. You're a bag holder now, a community member, perhaps. Have you tried leverage equities on No, I'm not a big leverage trader. Prop firms is what, then futures is like the first time I'm trading any sort of leverage, really. Have you ever full ported news like CPI or NFP? Oh yeah, a million times. If trading the news, I'm trading the news. Fit, let's go. Oh no, don't say that. You like the pain of the news trading? Try milk tea from an Indian restaurant. I do like a little milky chai. Get a 25K and trade 1 to 2 micros. There you go. You heard it here. Luna, is that true that when a prop firm move you to live, you cannot trade fund it anymore? It depends on the prop firm. Some of them you can. You got one pay. Some of them you can have multiple live accounts. I got one payout 2 years ago, but nothing but failed evals and blown accounts since. Been working on execution and consistency. There you go. I'm glad you're working on it, and I hope you don't blow too many evals. Trade slow, trade small size, save your money, and if anything, you know, you can always join a group, take a course, something like that. We have offerings from, I think, Zach and Tmade Alex offer stuff. I have a private trading room that we trade together in it. I've watched people take their first payouts and stuff like that, but it's not like a mentorship or anything like that. It's just a room of my close buddies who we trade together. How do I back test it? Okay, so I like back testing. We could even do a little back test together, but it's maybe gonna have to be on the next stream. So if you come back tomorrow, Peter, we can actually do some back testing, or check out my vlog videos. And I do some of my back testing in. I didn't do it in this last one, but here's vlog number 4, I think. Wait, yeah, here it is. Here's my vlog number 4. Sometimes I go over back testing in there. Can I share the instant fund it? I recommend it. Yes, it's Top 1 Futures Instant. Top 1 Futures Instant fund it. Other one I like would be Tradeify. It's a little more expensive. I just turned a trade into a long-term investment. Yep, that's called holding the bag. Luna, do you provide mentorship? I provide free content every day, many hours a day here, 4 to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then again, I get on my own stream at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes I go a little bit early. I have a free Discord. It's just really a way to get a hold of me. I don't post that much in there, but we're trying to build it up. So if there's a community and you're active in there, shout out. Jump in my free Discord. I also have a paid Discord. You can find it on my channel. It's really just a small trading group. The paywall is to keep people out of it. It's just because I like the group that's in there already. Can I get a free account fund it? Man, I don't know how. Maybe you can win one on the. You can win one somewhere. Tradeify is awesome. Yeah, Tradeify is great. Top 1 Futures Instant can get $87, 25K account if that's your first purchase with them. There you go, right there. That's the cheapest. Yeah, you want my private Discord? So here's the private one. It is $40 a month, but it's really just to keep the riffraff out. The other one's free, and you can contact me in the other one. But there's my private one. But guys, also, I have my trade log going in the Prop for Match Discord. You can always check that out. So let's run the giveaway. I don't know how many likes we did, but I have a feeling it's not 400. Can we get 400 and we'll do a lucid? Guys, I cannot speak anymore. No, we don't have any instant fundits, but none of our accounts here have activation fees. So you can still take one of our accounts to a payout without spending any money. So we're going to run it, guys. I'm about to not even be able to speak anymore. Man, I'm losing it. All right, let's run a giveaway. 342 likes. Can we hit like 360 maybe? I want 400, but let's see if we can hit 360. And I'm going to do one of my favorite codes. The code is going to be I love PFM, one word. Code equals I love PFM. Boom. I love PFM. That's the code. And we're going to run it up. Let's do it. So it's going to give you, I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to enter. And you do it in the Discord. You do it in the Discord. So for assassins here, let me remind you, go to discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Verify that you're human in the verification channel. You find it in the start here. It says welcome rules verification. Do the verification. Once you've done that, you will see the other channels appear. Once the other channels are there, find the giveaway portal. It's under the PFM TV section of the Discord. Once you're in the giveaway portal, you can enter the giveaway once I put it in. So I'm about to drop it. Tell me when you guys are ready. You don't type it in chat. I don't know what y'all are doing. Not listening, that's for sure. I'm giving you guys a minute to join the Discord here. All right. If we hit 400 likes, guys, I'll do a Lucid account. All right, let's run it. I'm going to put it in 3, 2, 1, go. It's done. So somehow, guys, it was kind of a choppy morning, but we end it green. So let's put on the little, let's put on my favorite song. Trying to find my favorite song here. Someone's going to say, turn off that rap crap. Here we go. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for 8+. Set those patients stay green. I be braced and I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, green, green.
There's like less than 10 seconds left, and I just entered. That's how easy it is.
Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast.
All right,
Ain't green.
let's do it.
Let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first, that.
There it is. Guys, 372. We actually could hit the 400. We could hit it. I'm going to put on the wheel of death. So I don't have any accounts on it right now, so I'm using it just for my analysis and charting, but I like to trade off of it because it's so snappy and fast. It's my favorite. $372 likes. We're close. We're close. Boom. All right, we got 248 entries here. We got 849 watching, about 500 on YouTube. Let's go. We're gonna run this thing. Let's do it to it. We got CE Man sitting down at his desk too. So let's just hit this up right now, guys. This is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next, because I don't think we hit 400. No, we didn't. All right, let's do it. In 3, 2, 1. Begin. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. Boom. Clovis. 0833. Let's go. Clovis, you have won an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Clovis. Boom. What's the subscription cost for Atos? I think I'm paying like $30 something a month. I actually forget. It might be more than that. I should know that stuff. I did a lifetime subscription. I did a lifetime, and then I pay for the data. I actually don't remember right now, to be honest. You have to look it up. I'll drop my link for it again. Here you go. I have a link for a demo too. So here, let me find the demo link. And let's see. Oh, I just had it. I have it over here. Duh. There we go. Here we go. I got the demo right here. So here's for a demo. You can try it out. They also now have Atos X on Mac, which is dope. And so I use it a lot for the footprint chart. Like on the screen I have up here, I'm always looking at that footprint chart just to see what's happening in the moment on the inside the 5-minute candles. And then on Atos, I'm mostly just looking at I'm using it for volume profile levels too. So it has very accurate, volume profile. Yo.
What's good? What's good, chat?
Chilling.
How we doing?
Chilling. Look, another choppy market. Look, I'm on the 5-minute chart, bruh.
I know. It's crazy. Dude, you know what I did though? I was scalping the Asia session in my Discord last night, and we got 5 50K Lucid Flex accounts passed and funded. So we are stacked.
I need to join your Discord, but it's too late for me. I am literally asleep by then.
Dude, I don't blame you, man. That's rough, yeah. But bro, 8 p.m. Asia session, goated. It really is, dude.
It was my best session before. Actually, Asia was my best session by a little bit better than New York.
Really? That's crazy to me. But honestly, dude, lately it's been, in 2026, it's been amazing for us.
And you know what, though? I mostly traded gold during Asia.
Gold. Yeah, well, gold is like classically really nice for Asia session. Yeah, that's true.
Gold.
Gold is apparently really good for Asia. 8 p.m. you usually get that volatility injection really quickly. But I just can't trade gold, bro.
He's not a gold bro.
I'm not. Here's the trade. Hold on.
So I took these 2 trades right here. You can see before.
Oh yeah, show me what you did. So that's London session.
I did it it was like one of these things, like I didn't need to do it. You know, it was a little sketch and not really my like classic setup, but it was going with the London IB levels pretty much. And I could have traded more aggressively because we did chop in here. And you know what? I didn't even think about it. I kept saying it's choppy. I should have done the grid bot again. I keep forgetting about my grid bot. Dude, this would have eaten up on the grid bot.
Yeah, you got to start using it, bro.
Dude, this right here would have banked right there. That's all money. And then this pop here would have exited the entire position. So yeah, but I made 2 little scalps. So I'm up 266 in one eval because I didn't want to trade the chop. So
yeah, there you go.
That was my trade, and that's it. Nothing else. But I'm waiting till after CPI and I'll trade New York.
Solid trading. Someone's asking me if I'm full porting CPI. I really don't need to, man. I passed the accounts, so we don't need to, thankfully. Although Apex are they still doing 90% off, or is it officially over? I think it's officially over.
Yeah, on the 7th, I think it was.
Well, no, it was still going on yesterday, bro. They
extended it. Dang, I forgot.
Yeah, I think it's done now. I mean, prop for a match hasn't updated, but I'm sure they will because, yeah, I don't think it's 90% anymore. If you go to the website, you don't see that banner right here. But that's all good. I don't even want to buy evals. Like I said, I passed some Tradeify, or not Tradeify, what am I saying? Some Flex Lucid accounts. Here's the trade that we took. Right there. We finally caught like a banger short. I also took some shorts on the funded accounts on Apex, so we got that going. But yeah, man, it looks like we're finally getting a sell-off. Now what I'm worried about is the market just going to keep selling off without any pullback? Is it going to do exactly what it did to the upside, to the downside? Who knows, dude? But this is the short we took. SMT divergence up at the highs. I've been waiting for those stacked lows to get taken all day. I thought they were going to happen yesterday in New York session, but of course they save it for Asia and pretty much just trading the break below the previous day's POC. Just using this as the target.
Yep.
This like had to be the target.
That looks more like one of my trades. Of most of the trades you've shared. That's like kind of like getting in that short after that break.
Oh yeah,
It's already pushing down. Yeah, instead of selling, trying to catch the top.
You know, for me, it's like it's more just always about the direction I think it's going to go in terms of drawing liquidity. So like, I feel like my entries can look pretty different depending on about what it is. But these stacked lows it's all I wanted to see. Now, to be fair, I was trying to take this trade in New York AM session as well, like trying to short in here to take those lows, but it just wanted to happen in Asia. Like we knew it was going to happen. You know, when you see that many equal stacked lows, that just becomes one of the like highest probability draws. But that's how the market's just been so difficult that it's not taking those until, you know, finally now it took it. And we've just been ripping lower all session. We took previous day's low. What was that fair value gap that I was talking about? Well, we tapped the daily. I think there was a 4-hour gap somewhere that I was thinking we could draw into this week. Yeah, I think we're going to go a little bit lower today into this.
Bro, I mean, that's a beautiful short. A great eye on that draw you're looking for and the direction. So those were lucid accounts that you passed. They do have a consistency score, right? So did you do like a full winning day the day before?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I bought them yesterday morning. So we did half profit in New York session, and then I did the rest in Asia. So
and both one trade, or was it multiple trades?
New York session, it was like two trades. And then Asia session, it was just the one. Hopefully, I'm just hoping this ends the streak, the terrible losing streak we've been on. You know, we passed these accounts. So now we got I got my Apex accounts and I got my Lucid accounts. And hopefully we just lock back in. Market starts mean reverting and we could get back to winning, man. Because, dude, this week, I mean, it's only Tuesday. Yesterday was like really annoying to trade, though. And then last week was just by far my least favorite week of trading so far this year. It was just gross. So I'm hoping that this sell-off is kind of beginning to kick off. Like we might go higher again, but that's fine. If we just start manipulating lows and tapping into imbalances and then going higher, I'm game. I could take longs. You know what I mean? It's just when we go up with no pullback, that's where I get cooked.
Yep. I feel that. Siwa said, hey, Luna, you're the best kind of goof. The mornings are fun, and I learn new things every day. Up 5K on TPT getting paid today.
Oh, sick.
Let's go. So you can just take everything over the buffer, right, on TPT?
Yeah.
Is there still was there a discount on TPT? Is that still going on?
Yeah, it's 50% right now, guys, with code match. 50%.
I might do one just to have on Atos.
Yep. So you can see right here, TPT, 50% with code match, no activation fee, which means a 50K account is a really good price at the moment. Let's see.
I might do one.
So here's the 50K account. It's remember, these activation fees are not like PFM should honestly remove these because it's no activation fee. So a 50K account is literally $85 all in.
Wait, what? I said I have a 50K. No, okay, sorry. I have a 50K Rhythmic account. It says that's active and it's been rebilling. It says renewal date today. Oh, did it just renew? Oh gosh, I hope it didn't renew it in the negative. Oh no.
In the negative? What do you mean? Oh, like because the account was in drawdown?
I have no clue about this account I have. Well, I guess I just bought an account. Oh, it's not going to be 50% off though.
Oh, dude, I just got the email to check into my Wednesday flight. We out here, guys, and we're going to Tampa tomorrow. My flight is at 8 a.m. Super early. Why is it so early? Why would I
Oh
book
my
that?
god. So I just paid full price for a take profit trader.
Dude, these people. Sorry, I'm talking.
We're
that
both
sucks,
talking to
dude.
ourselves. It's fine. Yeah.
Dude, these people changed my freaking flight from I was supposed to get in at 2 p.m. They changed it to an 8 a.m. flight. Oh my god. Bro, can I change this? I want to call them later. This is
Did I
awful.
Dude, yeah, I feel down bad too right now. I think I just paid full price for a 50K TPT account that rebuilt.
What's full price?
I don't know. It just I mean, I would have to check my credit card statement.
Full price is 170 according to Prop for
Oh,
Match.
man, that's gonna make me sad. I'm gonna have to check on my credit card.
Well, here's the thing though, Luna. Now you got to pass it and get a payout. You got to pass that one, take a nice fat payout, make your money back.
Okay, facts. Yeah, that sounds bet.
Ooh.
All right, let's see. Did this just
Upgrade my
charge
trip.
me? No, it hasn't charged me yet. Oh, you know what? I think it might have automatically taken it out of my maybe I had money in my referral thing or whatever. I have no clue. I'm gonna figure it out. But
You can do that
dude,
with TPT?
yes, sir.
Oh, it's awesome.
But now they dropped me as an affiliate, so I can't do that anymore.
Oh, okay. Got you.
I might have still had money in here. Yeah, it says my code is still on here, but they dropped me, so they just keep the money now, which is annoying. So, dude, I'm stoked to see you. I'll see you on Thursday. So, dude, do you know what time it starts? I asked Austin to put me on the email list, and I don't think I'm on the email list right now.
Email list
For the trading event, for the ASFX boot camp. Do you know what time it starts?
I think it starts at like 8 a.m., dude. Like early, or not like 9. Like we're definitely going to be doing it at the open because people are going to be live trading and stuff.
Okay, so get there early.
Yeah, you definitely want to get there early, man. I could maybe look later. I could check my email.
I'm just gonna leave Thursday morning actually, because I'm just like an hour and a half, 2 hours away. So I'm just gonna leave really early and stay the night here, save money on that hotel.
Oh yeah, I mean, aren't you like really close?
Yeah, I'm like an hour and a half,
Yeah, that's the move, dude.
depending on traffic. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I wish I was an hour and a half. I like.
You should move down to Florida.
Dude,
No,
I would half consider it because like half my family lives in Tampa, but the wifey would never. She doesn't like Florida for some reason, man. I'm like, I don't know why. I think Florida is pretty cool, but she doesn't like it.
Awesome, bro. Well, I'm gonna leave you here for CPI all alone.
Yeah, that's fine, man. That's fine. We'll have fun. Sorry, I've just been checking into this flight,
Yeah,
but I'm good.
Yeah. All good.
Yeah. So what are you doing for the rest of the day? You gonna trade, Luna, or you out?
Yep. I'm gonna trade. I woke up a little tired today, so I might take a nap. I wake up at 3 normally. I woke up, I took a shower, and then I took a 20-minute nap and then went straight to the chart. So normally I do a little bit more stuff in the morning, get on the charts and start to set up the stream, but I just came in last minute.
Nice.
Florida man. Yeah, you gotta become a Florida man like me. We wrestle alligators. Well, Miss Venture's coming to the event. Doors open at 8 a.m. Okay. Event at 9. Good to know. Thank you, Miss Venture.
Yeah, there's gonna be like 100 people there.
Dude, it's doubled the size this year. I'm stoked.
Bro,
it's gonna be fun.
I honestly, bro, I don't know why Austin thinks I can do this. I've never spoken on a stage before, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to troll you to make you laugh and stuff. I'm gonna be in the back of the room.
What if I get nervous, chat? Honestly. What the hell do I do if I get nervous?
There's 800 people watching right now or something on this.
Oh, it means nothing. It means nothing to me. These people are in real life. No, I think I'll be fine, but maybe I think there's a bar in the event, so I might take a little one shot of whiskey or something for some liquid courage.
Okay, well, you just let out your secret sauce.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
last year,
Oh, whatever, who cares?
Oh my God, Isaac.
Yeah, Isaac. What about?
Yeah, it was Isaac. Oh my God, for some, I don't know how I was spacing Isaac's name, but he gets on stage. And this is, I forget what time it was. I think it was earlier. Right away, he has a drink in his hand. I think he had a beer, and he's just, dude, and he was trading. I think it was early, and he was live trading too. He was a G.
Good to know that I can do it too. If it's good enough for Isaac, it's good enough for me. You'll be fine. If you can talk in front of 500 plus people, you can do it. Yeah, no, I know. But it is different, bro. When people are looking at you in person, they're right there. You know? No, I think I'll be fine.
Yeah, you got this. It'll be good. Yeah, just normal. Pretend it's a stream.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth. But yeah, man, we can let you go, bro. You got to go take a nap, do your thing. We'll get ready for CPI.
Nice, guys. Well, trade safe. And dude, great work on those lucid evals. So I'm thinking I need to pass 3 more. So I'm going to work on 3 more evals. I have 225Ks right now. And then I might, I have this Take Profit Trader now. So I'm going to trade this TPT. So I got a few accounts to work on.
Sounds good, bro. All right. Hope you get those accounts passed, and we'll catch you later then, brother.
All right, guys. Take it easy, everyone. Thanks, chat. Peace.
Peace. Sir Mamba says, hey, man, we're real people, too. I know. You guys are real people. You know what I mean, though. You're in person. That's all. Take a microdose. A microdose of what? I guess 1 shot of whiskey is like a microdose of whiskey. You know what I mean? The cool thing is, as soon as we get back from Tampa, I pretty much have like a week to chill. Then I go on vacation with my lady's family for like 5 days. I'll still be streaming the whole time on that vacation. But then we move into our new apartment, and then I go to London. So it's going to be insane. Like, as of right now, I don't think I have a single free weekend from now until July. Hey, Tyler's in the chat. Did I hear full port? Did I hear full port? Did I? Dude, I don't know. I don't have any accounts to full port. Tyler, I just got some Lucid accounts like passed and ready to go. I got some brand new Lucid Flex accounts funded. Should I be full porting them? I feel like that's not the move. I just got them funded. You know what I mean? I don't think we want to full port them. Zach, awesome job yesterday passing those evals so fast. It takes me 3 weeks. Well, remember, man, I'm just playing them. You know, I'm just being aggressive with them. It's nothing special. I mean, yeah, we took good trades, but like, it's just evals. So, but here we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, $10,000 of total drawdown, 2,000 times 5. So I don't know, man. What do you think? You think I should full port them, TG? Right at CPI? Don't you dare trade CPI and funded accounts. Now I know. I'm kidding too. I would never, dude. I would genuinely never do it. Zach, why did you go for the Flex and not the Pro? There's like many reasons. I really think the Flex are just a better option. Yeah, it's not 1 day pass, it's 2 day pass. But other than that, there's no daily loss limit, no consistency rule in the funded stage at all. So it's just much easier to trade altogether. Yeah, there's a daily loss limit on the Pro. Flex accounts are the way to go. And they're cheaper. They're literally cheaper. The only downside is you can't pass in 1 day. But, you know, it's funny. I kind of did pass in 1 day, right? Because I got the accounts Monday morning, made 1,500, waited till the market reopens, made the other 1,500. So I did, and now I got them activated, which is great. So it actually only was 24 hours for me to get them passed. Oh, no, Tyler, I was totally kidding, bro. I would never. I've never done that in my life. Daily loss limit is evil. You know what? It kind of is, man, because the thing about the daily loss limit is it can help you for a little while. But if you actually get a decent buffer in those accounts, it actually just cuts you at your knees because you can never properly scale and risk more because you're always tied to that daily loss limit. So, yeah, I think no DLL is better objectively. It's objectively better. When is CPI? 8:30, brother. It's in 9 minutes, chat. By the way, we got a bunch of giveaways we can do. How many likes do we got on stream right now? 393. Let's hit at least. I mean, we got 460 people watching. Let's hit 440. 440. If we hit 440 likes, I will run some giveaways, guys. I think we can get there pretty quick. You've never traded a daily loss limit account? I mean, I've done it, of course, but no daily loss limit is always better. Always better. Good morning, Bruise and Sharts. How we doing? Should I enter a trade 1 micro for the love of the game? As long as you're okay with whatever happens, go for it, brother. Where do I get the info on CPI? Oh, dude, just go to Forex Factory. Are you talking about like how do you find out when there's news? Just go to forexfactory.com. Red folder is the news you got to worry about. Super easy. Come on, Apex. Send me my payouts. I want to gamble my entire payouts at the casino in Tampa. I'm just kidding. But I would put like $1,000 on the casino if I get my payout in time. Just because it's like, it would just be fun, you know? I can maybe make content out of it. Nope. I mean, it got approved on May 5th. Still waiting. Bro, it's the legacy accounts. They suck. If you have the new accounts, you'll get paid in literally 24 hours. If you're on the legacy accounts, they take forever. It sucks. That print comes in hot. We're going to have a 2% down day because oil getting sorted anytime soon. I think we're probably going to rip lower today. Yeah. I think it might be time. We caught this short in the overnight. So, nice trade. Nice trade. It's like an Apex too. Want to make sure we got everything we need. We got Apex. We got Lucid. There we go. Okay, let's get rid of this, all this. Yeah. I mean, I could start thinking about what we got to do today, guys, but it's going to be tough. I just want to see how the CPI candle prints. Where's midnight? Okay. Now, you do got to be aware of the edge full data that tells us we're below midnight open, because the midnight retracement setup has been really, really high probability when it's a bullish setup. But there's context, right? Because the market's just been ripping to all-time highs every day. We might be getting ready to slow that down. But let me show you guys this. So look at the difference here. Actually, let me go to NQ. Okay, so take a look at this, guys. So this is the midnight retracement data from Edgeful. 67% of the time when we open below the midnight open, we are retracing up to it. So roughly 70%, right? If you look at the bearish midnight retracement setup, so when we open above it, it's way lower probability, right? Now, that naturally makes sense because the market has been so objectively bullish. But we're opening below today. So is there going to be context for a midnight retracement setup back up to midnight? I think there is if you want to follow the data by itself. But one thing is if we get a little, we add a little more context here, we could be getting ready for a real sell-off. Like, again, this market is insanely overextended and there are a lot of targets to the downside as well. So we gotta just we gotta know the data's there. Maybe we get a retracement up to midnight and then sell off. That would be ideal. But in terms of like being bearish, I mean, listen, we're below previous day's POC. We're below the previous day's value area low. We're below previous day's low. All right, and we have a ton of imbalance below us. But maybe we can retest that midnight and then go lower. All right, we got 4 minutes till CPI, chat. Who's shorting it? Who's shorting CPI? Or who's full porting? I'm going to drop a poll too for daily bias. All right, there we go. There's the poll. Bearish finally, or the bulls coming right back? What do you guys think? This is going to be an interesting poll because it's actually something new is happening. So let's see. Let's see what you guys think. Can't short CPI. In a short from this morning that you're trailing your stop loss on, W. That's a W. Porting 2 Apex accounts. Let's go. Limit sell at 29,410 on Top Step funded. 29,410. That's way up there, bro. All right. That's way up there. Just watching. Already in a short with 2 micros on my 25K Lucid Pro account. Pray for me. Funded or eval? Is it funded or eval? Let me know. 2 minutes, guys. And yeah, guys, I will do a giveaway when we hit 440 likes, I said. So we need about 30 more. Oh, also, we got Claudia Trades coming on today. You guys know Claudia Trades? Let me find her on Instagram. She has been on once before. Or no, I think she's been on twice now. I got to be logged into Instagram here. I think this is her. That's Claudia Trades. Is she on X? Maybe I can find her on X. Oh, yeah, here she is. She's way bigger on IG, but you guys might know who she is. Claudia Trades. Yeah, British girl. She'll be on at 9:30, so that'll be cool. I think she's been on twice, so this might be her 3rd appearance, unless I'm wrong on it. The stream's going to be lit. Love Claudia. That's what's up. Yeah, she's very analytical. She's actually a very good analyst, for real. She really knows ICT. All right, we got, here's CPI. Let's see if it actually does something this time. Not much happening yet. Oh, pretty crazy 5-minute wick, actually. Yeah, she used to be an engineer. I know. That's why she's smart. Yeah, good brain. Today's my birthday. Let's see if I win something. Happy birthday, my dude. Congratulations. This dude says I'm here because I heard of the giveaway. That's great. I don't want you here. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm here because of the giveaway. What a loser, chat. Bro, I just full ported a funded and lucid eval. I'm so happy right now. It worked. How did you make money on the full port? It went nowhere. Been hoping to win a giveaway. Your 25K went to 27K on what? How did you go long or short? How'd you make money on that? Crazy Wix, bro. My oldest son's birthday too. That's awesome. W May 12th birthday's in the chat. Yeah, pretty boring CPI. The only thing that moves this market these days is Trump, man. CPI, unemployment, none of it. Just does nothing. Remember the good old days when CPI would move like 200? It would just take out all the structure that was above or below it. It doesn't do anything like that anymore. What up, Zid? Good morning. Good morning. I used to full port news until you get licked. I mean, yeah, like, listen, full porting news is fine if you're trying to pass a couple of evals real quick, stuff like that. But if you're doing that on your funded accounts, you're kind of chopped. Like, that's never going to work long term. I've been on since 4 a.m. Chad. W's. Let's go. The POC on MNQ, I'll give you the exact price right now. Way above us, 29,394. It's already been touched. Like, there's no 80% setup. We're just below the previous day's POC. All right. I think we need like, what, 20 more likes? 20 more likes. I'll run that giveaway for you guys. All right. So there's CPI. I think we would be best served to wait to take a trade until 9:30. No more pre-market shorts. We had our fun with those. I think we got to be done with that. I feel like we're on there's a new chapter here. Market's pulling back. We passed our 5 Lucid accounts, so we're max allocated with Lucid. We got our Apex accounts. I think we got to, lock back in now. Last week, I was not locked in. You guys know. We got to get back. You can only you can have ebbs and flows when you're not trading well, but eventually you got to lock back in. I'm at that point. You can't do that for 2 weeks straight. You know what I mean? Just trading like a dummy. Do you have to be a content creator to be invited to stream? No, not necessarily. What we care about on PFM TV more so is, are you a profitable trader? Do you have payouts? That's more important. Are you knowledgeable on technical analysis? Can you actually provide value to the chat? So listen, if you want to get on, you could DM me on X, and if you show me some payout proof, maybe we can talk about it. Most of my guests are people that I want to speak to. So I could want to speak to you if you're a viewer and you're profitable. You know what I mean? How much would you risk on new funded 50Ks? Probably 1/10 of my overall drawdown. Maybe 30% of the drawdown if it's a good trade. If I want to go a little more aggressive, it's got to be a really good trade though. Just sized up 20 micros on an eval, 10 micros on my eval. Entry was 29,145. Oh, you're going over the trade you took. So you took a long too. Nice, dude. Apex trading still good. Rules and payout. Yeah, man. I mean, the new plans are amazing. Like, nobody can complain about the new Apex plans. 1 day pass, you can trade up to 20 accounts, 50% consistency rule. It went from 30% to 50% consistency rule. You could have end of day drawdown. No negative risk reward rule, no MAE rule. Like, they're elite. They really are a great plan. If you say no pre-market trade, I'm sure we'll be seeing the pre-market trade. Nope, we're turning a new leaf, Zid. We're done with it. What's the poll? Let's see. 50-50 again. That's how you know this market's been difficult, because the polls have been 50-50 like every day. It's literally 51% bearish, 49% bullish, and there's almost 200 votes already.
size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting.
Activation fee, I think it's like $99, $100 right now on end of day. I think the activation fees are cheaper if you go intraday drawdown. I'm still on my legacy accounts. That's the problem. Here we go. We can find them right here. Yeah, so they're anywhere from like 100 to 140 on the bigger accounts. But if it's intraday, it's cheaper. Intraday drawdown, they're cheaper. They're below 100. What's the best prop firm to use as a first timer? I've used demo accounts, but never anything real. Good question. So, you know, man, I feel like you can't go wrong with Lucid. I think Lucid is the way to go on this. They have a really simple payout policy, very easy rules to follow, and they're very affordable. With code match, you're getting 40% off. There's no monthly fee. It's just one-time fee. You can trade a 25K account for, let me show you, $60. You could trade the 25K Lucid Flex account for $60 all in. So really good pricing structure. If you want me to do a long-term bias poll, we could do that. I'll do that later. It's a good idea. Man, I'm having a very bad month in this market right now. Small size is saving me. I mean, facts, dude. That's the only thing that saved me as well. 100%. Yeah, $60 with discount, code match at checkout. Make sure to use code match or you're not going to get the discount. MATCH. No activation fee on Lucid. Nope, it's $60 all in, man. Really good pricing. Lucid has 0 activation fees. If price rejects OB at 29.88, we're going to see a dump. 29.88. That's below us, though. You mean if it loses that? What order block are you looking at? I don't see an order block. Lucid is goated. With the code, you get a 50K account, $80 all in. I know, man. I know. They're great. How we doing on that like? When I say 430 likes, we're at 427. We hit 430. Can we hit 440? Everyone, like the stream right now. Let's see if we can get to 440 real quick. I got mad accounts to give you guys. I got Lucid accounts. I got Funded Next Futures, and I have Aqua Futures. Shout out to our sponsors. The Funded Next accounts are 50K also. 50K rapid. Can't go wrong, man. Zach, call me next time you go to passing evals. Bro, just join the Discord. I did it live on Discord in the Liquidity Lab. I'll drop the link if you guys want to join. There you go. The Lucid account at $80 is a 50K. Funded Next Flex accounts. Haven't looked into them yet, but we should definitely do that. They might not have been updated. Oh, here they are. Okay, 40% consistency on the challenge, but no consistency on the funded. I already like it. Let's look at the Flex 50K account. Wow, $71 right now? 47% off with code match. Yo, that's insane. Funded Next is never doing discounts like this. Yo, that's actually fire. I'm not even going to lie. $71 all in? No activation fee? Okay, I might have to check these out next. Shout out Funded Next. Zach, what are your plans for London? Well, I actually am going to be really busy. So, I mean, Saturday on the 27th, we have the expo. I'm flying in Thursday night. Friday, though, I'm doing that podcast. So I'm going to be really busy, man. I'll show you. If you guys know the podcast I'm talking about. What's it called? I'm doing this podcast. Prop Firm Trader. They've had some heavy hitters on here. So I was flattered that I was asked to get on there. They had some of my favorite traders. You got Desi on here. You got Jade Cap. This kid's funny. Zamco. So, yeah, I'm going to be doing this podcast on Friday. So, Thursday I fly in. Friday I do this podcast. It's going to take a few hours. Then I have the day to myself, I guess. I'll probably just hang out with people, whoever's around. You know, I need people to show me the area. I don't know London. Better enjoy that London nightlife. Oh, you already know, dude. Come on. You know, I'm going to have fun, dude. I can't enjoy it too much, though, to be honest, because I got to be fresh. You know what I mean? For the events. I got to be fresh for the podcast. I got to be fresh for the event. Like, it's, at the end of the day, it's kind of work for me. But I'm going to have fun, for sure. I also got invited to a special dinner on Sunday nights. I don't know if I think I can talk about it. I got invited to a dinner with like the Tmade team too. So that's pretty cool. So I'm going to be busy the whole time. What do you think about the changes TOF made to the Elite Daily accounts? I haven't looked into that. What did they change? I did hear they brought the Elite Daily back, which is good. Let me see. Elite Daily. Let's look at a 50K. Profit target 3,000. Max loss limit 2,000. Oh, they put a daily loss limit on there, bruh. I feel like these accounts, people like it that there's no daily loss limit. I mean, there's no consistency rule, so that's good. But there is a daily loss limit, so I don't know, man. I think there's better ones out there. I think if you're just trying to scale and you need more accounts, I think it's a good option. But I think if you have to choose between like a Lucid or you got to choose between Tradeify Select, does the Select account have daily loss limit? I don't remember. We're just looking all over prop firm match right now. I mean, that's the beauty of it. Select daily. Let's look at the. Okay, let's just look at this one. Great price. Let's look at the 50K though. Select one step 50K. $100 all in, $99 with code match. Good price. 40% off. Oh, there is a daily loss limit. So maybe that's what you have to do. Maybe they have to do that because it's a daily payout account. So honestly, top one futures account, I think it's good then. I forgot that if they do daily payouts, you kind of have to have a daily loss limit in there to protect the firm. So I think it's a good plan. So this is $99. And how much was the one from TOF for 50K? Let's just do this and then we'll talk about running. We can run the giveaway after. But okay, let's go here. Let's go to the daily account. I don't think it's updated there yet. Let me see. Let's see. Elite Daily, 50K. The price is $130. So, I mean, Tradeify is cheaper. Tradeify is $99. Top on futures is $130 with code match 40% off. So there you go. Both good options, but Tradeify is a bit cheaper. Might try to get some tickets to the event. You should, man. They're like $10. They're very cheap. DLL is hard. Yeah. TPT. Oh, yeah. And TPT. I mean, TPT has no daily loss limit, no consistency rule in the funded stage, daily payouts. Yeah, it's fair. But remember, Tyler, I mean, TPT has the intraday trailing drawdown. So there's always a trade-off, right? So the intraday trailing drawdown is kind of why they're able to not have a daily loss limit. So if a trader wants end-of-day drawdown, if that's more important to them, then I guess going with like the Tradeify Select is a good option because it has end-of-day drawdown. But if you're someone that doesn't care about end-of-day drawdown, then I think Take Profit Trader is elite for sure. I don't mind intraday drawdown either, bro. Personally, it doesn't affect me too much. So I'm with you on that. What's going on in Tampa? So it's a seminar, ASFX Bootcamp seminar. Tickets are already all sold out, but there's like a bunch of us who are going to be there, hanging out, talking on stage about trading, just hanging out, man. It's going to be a great time to like meet people, network, hang out. It's going to be cool. There's a lot of people who watch the stream here every day that are going to be there. Also, the CEO, John, is going to be there from PFM. Proper Match is sponsoring the event. It's going to be awesome. Luna is going to be there. What does everyone use to copy trade? Yeah, people have answered that in the chat. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Tyler. I don't mind intraday drawdown, but you know how some people are. Some people, they hate intraday drawdown. They don't want to deal with it. Personally, it doesn't bother me too much. All right, did we hit 440 likes, guys? Do you guys want to do a giveaway now? Hey, we hit 450. Let's go. All right, is it giveaway time? Thoughts on the TradeC platform? Haven't used it. I'm a Tradeivate guy, so I just haven't used it. So I can't really give my thoughts on it, man. But people seem to love it. I think the best way to describe it is if you like Project X, you'll probably like TradeC. Zach, do you do minis on your short last night? I actually did 5 micros, bro. 5 micros. Josh is in the chat. What's good, brother? W's in the chat for Josh. Yo, Josh killed it last night. He was in the Discord with us on stream. This man just kept printing. He just took like 1 million scalps and just kept cooking. Made a bunch of bread. Hey, Erkan caught the short too. Let's go. Yo, there you are. Good morning, bro. What up? My overall bias today, I'm honestly a bit 50-50. I think I would like to see NQ at least dip into this 4-hour gap before any more upside. So maybe we get a push up at the open and we can look for a short down like this. Taps midnight. Maybe we look for a short into that 4-hour gap. I don't think we're going to stop right here. At least for now, I don't think that. We're below the previous day's POC. We're below the previous day's value area low. We've taken out previous day's low. Right? You also have data from Edgeful that if we take out either previous day's high or previous day's low, that the market is going to stay in that direction or close in that direction. I think that's outside days. There you go. So if we have an outsized day on ES, especially lately, the past 6 months, if we take out previous day's high, we end up closing bullish. If we take out previous day's low, we end up closing bearish. So there's data behind it too. Little Asia sweep, clean up aisle 4. The Discord, yeah, here, I'll drop the link if you guys want it again. Here's the link to the Liquidity Lab. Pardon my ignorance, but what is Edgeful? So Edgeful is this back-testing data analytical software that I use. Essentially, they have a ton of different reports that have already pre-back-tested data. So you can run through. They have so many reports that you can look at. And you can track all of this data. For example, if I love the initial balance breakout report, it tells us there's a 76% chance that we only break one side of the initial balance. There's many different ways you could find edge with that. You can change the dates though. So right now we're looking at the data for the last 6 months. It has 76%. Let's go to 5 years. It has back-tested data up to 5 years on all of these reports. So essentially you can build out your models using back-tested data, and you don't need to do the back-testing. It does the legwork for you, which for me is huge because I don't like the back-test. But yeah, it's really cool. I use it every day. I'll drop a link if anyone's into it. Oh yeah, we should do a giveaway. Do you guys want to do an Edgeful giveaway today? Someone just reminds me. I just keep forgetting. I'll make sure to do a giveaway for Edgeful today as well. Props are going to go out of business once people figure out AI. I feel like, I don't think so, bro. I think people will still find a way to lose money. I feel like 90% of traders will still find a way to lose money. Be aware that this market is not the last few years. Oh, facts, dude. But that's the beauty of Edgeful. So I just looked at 5 years, but you don't need, I agree with you, bro. You got to look at the last 6 months. So you could track the data for the last 6 months. There you go. You could look at the data year to date since January. You could do a custom amount of time. You could just pick. You could do 1 month. So I feel you on that. 5 years of data is helpful to know if something is long-term consistent, but you also want to be able to track data for the last 2 months, 6 months, 3 months, because that is what the current market conditions are. So I'm with you on that 100%. Yeah, 1 and 3 month is perfect. It is. I don't have a code for Edgeful. I just use it, guys. I don't have an affiliate code. I don't even think they do affiliate codes. Damn, stop trading and go work at McDonald's, says Erkan. Who is that? What is it? Somebody begging for a giveaway? Oh, stop talking, just giveaway? Okay, we're timing him out. Goodbye. Bye-bye. He's out. He's out of here. Get out of my house. In this market, it doesn't matter, Zach. We got 3 freaking double break of IB in 6 days. Dude, I feel you, man. I feel you. All right, we'll do 2 minutes. I'll do a 2-minute window. I got you. All right, let's do this giveaway now that we kicked that guy out. Perfect time to do a giveaway. I just decided we should do a giveaway. It just happened to be right after I kicked that guy out. All right, let's do it. All right, let's do it for real. Giveaway time. All right, I'm just pulling up the PFM Discord. For anyone that's new, to enter into our giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Prop for a Match Discord channel. So there's a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link to join. No, the guy can't enter the giveaway because he's not going to know what the code is because he's not on YouTube anymore. Remember, the code doesn't show it on Discord. You only will know the code here when I say it. How fast do you think those guys blow their account? Oh my God, dude. Within 5 seconds. All right, let's do this giveaway. Here we go. I'm going to create a code. So remember, once you're a member of the Discord, you got to get verified. Then you come here to the giveaway portal. So the code is going to be, I don't know. What should it be? I'm just going to be very not creative. The code is going to be May 12th. May 12th. May 1-2. Here we go. It's going to be a 2-minute window on 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. So here's the code, right? May 12th. Just like that. I'll copy and paste this into the chat too. There's the code right there. Get them entries in, chat. Putting it in the comments on YouTube will not get you entered. It has to be done on Discord, guys. Oh, Taco Tuesday would have been good. I just saw that comment. Some of you guys are chopped, bro. So they just keep doing it. They spam it too. You guys are chopped, bro. Oh my God. Typing it in the YouTube chat does not do anything. It has to be done here on Discord. It's funny. You think it's bots? It's probably bots. All right, 30 seconds left. $20 seconds left. I think it needs to be 2-minute window, man, because then, I don't know. I feel like 2 minutes is fair. 1 minute is really tight. All right, it closed. So I'm going to copy these names now. All right. I'm going to get the race ready to go. Dun, 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 dun. Remember, guys, we have Claudia Trades coming on today at 9:30. Let's do the horse race again. Horse race is kind of lit. All right. Let me share this screen. All right, here we go, chat. Here we go. So this is how it goes. Whoever gets first place is going to win either a Funded Next Futures 50K Rapid account or an Aqua Futures Standard 25K account. All right, the support team will decide which account makes sense for you when you go to claim it. But those are the two we're going to give away. I still also have Lucid accounts to give away, Lucid Pro accounts, which have 1 day pass. I'll do that. Like I have, okay, so just so you guys understand, I give away 4 accounts every single day here on stream. I usually give away 2 Lucid Pro accounts and then 1 Funded Next Rapid 50K account and 1 Aqua Futures account. So this one will be for either Funded Next Futures or Aqua Futures. But if we can hit 550 likes, I will do the Lucid account, but we'll do another giveaway probably before that for either Funded Next or Aqua Futures. But this is for Funded Next or Aqua Futures. Here we go. 5-minute race. I'm going to take a quick coffee break. So I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Just chill and watch the race. All right. We're not going anywhere. You want to make sure, hey, make sure it's not rigged. Make sure the race isn't rigged. See if you can watch your horse. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Top 10. Should I do top 10? You want to do top 10 and then do one more? We have enough time for that. We'll do that. Top 10. And then when I get back, we'll do a head-to-head race on those top 10. 1, 2, 3. Go. Be right back, chat.
Time to take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah, discipline's the engine. Let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up to skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Hailing my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah. Half size when it's choppy, keep the wrist in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up to skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC set up. Never giving it back.
Back just in time. All right, so we're doing top 10, remember, guys. Top 10.
Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trade a set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait, look for reasons.
All right, let's see who made it to the top 10.
It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes a
Okay, Mora, Charisma Crow, Demon 12, Pips Pay My Bill. Let's go. Miguelda, Christian, Dancio, Lovely Prasit, Mugai 0, Jigar 23, Breakout Sniper X. Okay, so I'm going to copy these names. We're going to do a race now with just this top 10. Let me save this name. We got 20 minutes till the open, too. You know what? Also, let me make sure Claudia has the links to the stream. Okay, let me just, I gotta hit up Claudia, make sure she knows.
In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah.
Okay, sorry for all the typing, chat.
Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the
Okay, so let's get this race going. Sorry, guys, for that.
analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes
All right, what kind of race do you want to do?
on my hands.
Let's do zombie race now.
Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside.
Let me just get rid of these third sec. Whoa, what happened?
ABC set
What the hell?
risk on track. Telling my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trade a set.
All right, here we go, chat. Whoa, why is that happening?
Gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade. That's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the
All right, there we go. 10 zombies. One race.
checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the
This is our first giveaway of the day, right?
discipline's the engine. Let it carry me tonight.
All right, here we go. Here we go. You know what's crazy about giveaways? Like, they're cool, but we'll instantly drop like 50 viewers once we run a giveaway. That's crazy. It's like, how good are they really, for the stream? No, I'm sure they're good. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, chat. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Right, 30 seconds.
When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands.
All right. Christian Donciu. That's the winner. Let's go. Congrats. First winner of the day. First winner of the day. Bam. Christian Donciu. Let's go. All right, remember, guys, I still have 3 more accounts to give out throughout the day. So like I said, how many likes are we at? If we could hit 550, we're going to do a Lucid giveaway. If we hit at least 530 soon, maybe I'll do another giveaway, though, while Claudia's on stream. She's going to be on pretty soon, so stay tuned. Let's get back to the charts. We got 15 minutes till the open, give or take. Hey, Zach, could you please check Edgefield data and see how often the market does the same thing an hour before and at the opening? Many YouTubers think that it's almost an 80. What do you mean the same thing? I don't know what you mean by see if it does the same thing. You need to be more detailed on that. Yeah, we can do it. 550. Oh, yeah, let's check this daily bias poll now, though. A lot more people probably entered into the poll. Yo, there's almost 350 votes, and it's still 50-50. It is literally split down the middle. 50% bearish, 50% bullish. That's crazy. Wow. What do you mean the same direction? I don't understand what you mean, man. Check Edgefield data to see if it goes the same direction an hour before the open? It definitely doesn't. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean, man. Unfortunately, I really don't. All right, just got word. Claudia will be on at 9:30 with us. Who's hyped for Claudia trades on stream? Who's ready for that? All right, now we're good to go. W Claudia, let's go Claudia. Yeah, I'm telling you, she's dope. I'm hyped for Zach. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. That's a new one. Have we always had that sound effect? I love hearing perspectives of everyone on stream. I know. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about PFM. We have so many great traders that come on here. We really are low key. We have some of the best traders in the retail prop firm trading industry come on here. It's actually insane. I don't understand her style of trading with fib extensions. So that'll be a good question. You could ask her that when she comes on. Bro, I missed you sharing your bias. Are you long to previous day's POC in London High? Well, Josh, the thing is, previous day's POC has already been touched, right? So there's no 80% setup. Technically, we could follow the golden rule, which is below POC, look for shorts. I really feel a bit neutral here. I think I would love to see the market manipulate higher at the open and maybe engage midnight and then push it down. I think we're likely going to come into this 4-hour gap today. I think this is we're probably going to touch this gap. Now, I just don't know how we're going to do it. Are we just going to sell right down at the open? Because if in that situation, you could actually maybe look for a long from the 4-hour gap, right? But if we get bought up first, maybe we could take a short at the value area low or around midnight down to the gap and use it as a draw. So we're just determining which way we're going to look. Are we going to use the 4-hour gap as a draw on liquidity or as a support level? Whichever comes first is going to be how we do that. But I do think we're likely going to tap into this gap. I mean, there is a situation or a scenario where we just hold this 4-hour gap that we're in and go higher. I guess that could happen. We got to be ready for that. But I think this would be more of a fuller move if we could at least mitigate the lower gap below. But yeah, so I'm a bit neutral at the moment. I really am. Bro, switch to the 1-hour chart. See for yourself. That doesn't happen often. You can say it has happened a lot lately because of the bullish market. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're talking to that guy asking about that edgeful data. It was just I don't even understand really how to do that, what he means. All right, though, chat. I think I'll start off trading Apex instead of Lucid. And, chat. Okay, so here's the thing with these Apex accounts. I've done 24K from them, right, in 2 months, just from the Apex accounts. I'm at the point now, we did go into a bit of a drawdown now since my last payout. I now have about $1,500 of drawdown in these accounts. I'm thinking about going aggressive with them because I've already more than made my money on the accounts, right? So I think it's like a win-win for me because if I blow these Apex accounts, I can move on and start finally buying the new Apex plans because I'm still trading the legacies. But if I don't blow them and I trade aggressive, maybe I can get them up to a big buffer within a week or two. Like I'm talking like a $10,000 buffer. So I'm thinking about switching over to minis and just going hard today on the Apex accounts. Because again, if I push it and get a big buffer, beautiful. If I blow them, it's fine. I'm ready to blow them. Like I've done 3 sets of payouts with them, and I just got a bunch of Lucid accounts funded, brand spanking new. That's kind of where I'm at with it. So it's not like I'm YOLOing it. I've held on to those Apex accounts for longer than most people ever hold on to a prop account. I've literally been trading them since February, trading 1 to 3 micros. But I'm at the point where, like, bro, the thing about the old plans, these payouts take forever to hit because they don't prioritize them. On the new Apex plans, they pay out within a day. I'm on the legacy accounts. They literally take me like 2 weeks to get my payout. I'm kind of tired of waiting for that. So I really think it's like a win-win. I either make a big buffer in the account, and in that situation, I'll keep trading them. But if I torch them, at this point, I made my money, more than enough money on them, and I can just move on to the new plans. Let me know. W idea, L idea. What do you guys think? Can you drop the link to the settings for volume profile? Yeah, man. It's on my YouTube. Hey, if you guys want to support your boy, sub to this YouTube. It'd be great for me to hit 5K subs soon. I know I'm not consistent enough on here. I try to make a video at least once a month. I need to make one soon. Otherwise, I'm going to fail you guys again. I'll make one. I'll try to make one soon when we get back from Tampa. I think I could really blow up this YouTube if I just made more videos because my views are crazy for the amount of subscribers I have. Like 10K, 4K, 9K, 10K, 5K. This one has 25,000. All of my videos are getting like over 1,000. I only have 4.5K subscribers. It's kind of crazy. I just got to lock in on YouTube. But where's that video? Here it is. Here's the video that has all of my volume profile settings, bro. You're not loading on TPT 50%. I already loaded up on Lucid, so now I'm just kind of chilling. Otherwise, I would have. What's the end goal for you with these props? Just extract as much money as possible. That's it. That's it, literally. Just extract money. Should I change up the music, chat? Should we get some hip hop on here real quick? Okay, we got 8 minutes till the open. We're just chilling until the open. I heard Alex has a song now too. They made a Lunchbox rap song for him. All right, let's hit 500 likes, guys. And then let's go to 5. Let's do 530. If we hit 530, I will run a giveaway. I don't care if Claudia is in the middle of a sentence. I will make sure we do a giveaway if we hit 530. Nah, 550. I can't cut her off for 530. 550 and I will cut her off to do the giveaway. Lunchbox song is a W. Maybe I haven't listened to it yet. I gotta play it. Okay, wait. So what was the take on my analysis? You guys said W idea. Everyone thinks it's a W idea. All right, we're gonna go for it. I only have $1,600 of drawdown left. So one mini. If I trade one mini, that means I have 300 ticks of drawdown. Should I do micros? Should I do 5 micros? Because I could probably still take a. Nah, I'm gonna do minis. We gotta go for the minis. It's going to be dangerous. We could blow the accounts finally. Where do these likes come from? We ain't even that many watching. I love when people don't understand things. I don't mean to be mean, bro, but people filter in and out, right? So if there's 430 people watching concurrently right now, there's going to be people that leave and other people showing up. So there is a constant churn of viewers coming in and out. That's how you'll get more likes than the total viewers. Does that make sense? Zach, you are not yourself. What? Who are you? Go micros, Zach. Just an opinion, tricky market. Yeah, maybe micros. We could scale in with micros. I think that's a good point, bro. I think that's a good point. Let's do that. Rage baiting. Zachy Poo, you really aren't yourself, man. Damn, dude. I don't know, man. I guess there's something going on with me. I don't know. I need a Snickers. I need a freaking Snickers bar, bro, for real. I am on my lean maxing, bro. Oh my god. Dude, honestly, Snickers sounds fire right now. All right, 4 minutes till the open. Marathon was better than Snickers. What is that? Zach, do you have a crush on Rebecca Trades? No. Rebecca Trades is the homie, bro. She is the homie. What's a marathon bar? Bro, you just dated yourself so hard. You just aged yourself. Marathon bar, 1973. Discontinued in 1981. I mean, it does look pretty good. It kind of looks good. I would eat that. Yeah, it's OG. You should document a sports betting prop firm. No, dude, I suck at sports betting. I suck at sports betting, for real. You don't want me to document anything. I'll just lose money. Reggie bar. What's the best candy bar, chat? We got 2 minutes till the open. Let's ask the important questions. What's the best candy bar? I go Kit Kat, man. I like Kit Kats. Kit Kat and a nice hot double espresso. Dip the Kit Kat in there. Elite. But I can't be thinking about this now, bro. I've been on my lean maxing journey. Now I want a Kit Kat with some coffee. Reese's Eggs? Kit Kat. Josh is with me on Kit Kat. Let's go. Mr. Good Bar is pretty solid. I do like a Mr. Good Bar. 100 grand is solid. Dude, Feastable? I feel like nobody eats Feastables. Are they good? Milky Way. Dude, I guess I just like all chocolate because all of these are pretty good options. Okay, York Patty. I used to love those as a kid, and then as I got older, I don't like them anymore. I don't know what changed in my taste buds. Cookies and cream Hershey, legit insane. Kit Kat with vanilla ice cream, fire. Kit Kat with some hot coffee, man. I'm telling you. Come to the UK and buy a Yorkie bar. Not for girls, though? What's the difference? Well, I'm going to the UK in June, so we'll try. We'll try it. All right, guys. All right. Market's opening in 25 seconds. We gotta lock in now. Let me chug this double espresso. If you'd eat men, you need a therapist. Yeah. Dude, some people like it. They got that taste for it. All right, market's open. Market's open. Okay, straight down. This is going to be the worst situation. If the market just sells right down to that 4-hour gap, I feel like it could definitely happen. By the way, is the music too loud? Should I lower it, guys? Victoria doesn't eat chocolate. That's crazy. Hot CPI number 3.8. We'll see how these boys move the markets. We'll see. I think we're just going to sell right into that 4-hour gap, chat. Music's always on points here. Shout out AI music. Don't you trade 930? Yeah, I trade 930 if there's a good setup. Right now, I just think we got to wait. I think we're going to sell right into this 4-hour bullish fair value gap, to be honest. Which there's not really an entry there for me. I think we got Claudia in the studio. Just give me a thumbs up when you're ready, Claudia. All right. So this is what I'm looking at, chat. I think we're going to sell into this 4-hour gap. I just would have liked to see manipulation first. Let's also change the tunes now. Claudia, you ready? Yep. Okay. Throw it on here. You might be muted. I couldn't hear you. Yo.
Hello.
Oh, I can hear you. What's up?
Hey, how are you?
Good. Good morning. How are you? How have you
Good
been?
morning. Yeah, I'm really good, thank you. I'm really good.
Nice. I've been seeing your trade clips all over IG. They've been blowing up.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
you got some
awesome.
good clips. When
Thank
was the last
you.
time you were on here? It's been a few months, right?
Well, I was on with Luna not that long ago, during pre-market, but I haven't been on with you in a while.
Oh, dope. Well, it's good to have you back. I mean, we can definitely talk on the markets, but real quick, how's trading been going for you the past couple of months? Have you been, all right, are you eating in these all-time highs or are you getting cooked? There's no in between.
I'm getting cooked, to be honest.
Yep.
But I can't really decide whether it's the combination of the PA and me having my first payout or like
Ooh.
whether it's one or the other. I can't really decide. I feel the first payout through my psychology a little bit because I've only just got it super recently. So I'm trying to not let that affect my trading, but I think some ego and things have been getting involved. So I needed to be humbled and I have been humbled. So, you know.
Facts. No, that's so real. First off, congrats on the first payout. What firm?
With Alpha Futures.
Let's go. Are you trading those new Alpha Prime accounts? Everyone's been talking about those ones.
Yeah, I have a 100k eval that I've just kind of been waiting to trade because I've just been trading my fundeds, but I'm gonna give it a go and try and pass one of those because I don't currently have any funded accounts with non-consistency rule, and I feel that they would suit me better because I do tend to trade higher risk to reward, so I feel the non-consistency accounts may be better for me. So hopefully I can get that passed.
Yeah, it's really nice that a lot of these firms are doing it and finding a way to have no consistency rule. I just got some Lucid Flex accounts funded, so I'm gonna enjoy it. Yeah, because I've been trading like instant funded accounts for a long time, which I actually do well with them. But yeah, it's funny with Tradeify. I know most people hate on instant funded, but with Tradeify, I did 80K in payouts in like 6 months, got moved to live, and it was from instant funded accounts with 20% consistency. Yeah, but you know, it sucks. I got moved to live, Claudia, and then it happened about 3 weeks ago when this market started ripping up to all-time highs. It was like the worst timing ever. Blew my live accounts in 3 weeks.
Oh no, that is such a shame.
Yeah. It was tough, but cool thing is, I think with Tradeify, I get one more chance to go live again. I think they have a 4-week cooldown period, so we're gonna get funded again in a few weeks, and we're gonna run it back.
Yeah, 100%. So with the instant fundeds, I'm assuming they're way more expensive, are they?
Yeah, they're way more expensive. Like I would go with the 150Ks because they have the most drawdown. I mean, Tradeify just changed this, but when I was using them, they had $6,000 of drawdown, which is a pretty large amount. It's way bigger than the usual 4,500. So that's kind of what attracted me to them. Because I know people trade, I love 50Ks too, but there's something about that bigger drawdown. Just gives you some more room for error, which can be really useful at times.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but that's what's up. I mean, it's sick that you got your first payout. Love to hear that.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking right now? I mean, this market finally pulled back. Finally.
Yeah, so I was in longs pre-CPI and got stopped out break even, which is super annoying because obviously we ripped up massively. Not even during the CPI candle. I was really disappointed in that CPI candle, I'm not going to lie. I was like, what is this? This is rubbish.
The news has been so lackluster these days. It just doesn't move the market.
I know, it's so rubbish. Like the last 3 CPIs have been pretty rubbish in my opinion. I was originally pre-CPI, I was looking for London High. I'd like to see how we react. I present my screen.
Yeah, get your screen up. We can see what you're looking at.
Sure, okay. There we go. Do I need to do that on the vertical one as well?
If you can. If you can, that'd be great.
Okay. There we go.
Cool.
So I was looking for London High, to be honest, and midnight open before before we go lower, because in my head I'm thinking, okay, so Asia session moved lower, London session moved lower, so like on the higher time frame we just are in a downtrend. So I'm trying to learn to, if I'm going to find the most high quality setup, trade with the trend, which I wish I'd learned that maybe 2 weeks ago, and I might not have.
Listen, it's very hard. Like I trade with trend all the time, Claudia, but when we're just not manipulating in any capacity, it's just been impossible for me. So chat knows I had a hard time last week, especially. It is.
Yeah, me too.
It's been tough.
Me too. I had a hard time last week. So I just kind of want to see how we react to this range, because I would have liked to see us reject from 0.62 around this area if we are going to head to London high at this time. And if we end up breaking through this low, then I will try and project some sort of fib to understand where we're going lower. Because, I mean, there obviously is a lot of lower targets because we've just been so bullish. So, but I feel like a Tuesday is a weird time for us to suddenly turn bearish, but I could be proven wrong.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I see that unmitigated 4-hour gap, which kind of I had my eye on. If you go to the 4-hour, you'll see it. It's the one right below. But I mean, at the same time, we're inside another 4-hour gap right above, right? So if the market's going to stay as bullish as it has been, that one can hold and easily just rip us back up. So it's kind of a tough spot. I agree. I mean, you're below midnight open, so you're in a discount to the daily range. Still in a higher time frame uptrend. I'm hands off at the moment. And you know what? If this market ends up ripping from here, it's going to be one of those hindsight, like, oh, what a good long, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's always the way.
So some of the chat they wanted me to ask you about your standard deviations and your fibs. If I remember correctly, I don't know if you were using those last time you were on. Is that something that's a little bit newer, or have you always been using those?
Yeah, so it's pretty new. When I was on with Luna, I was using them then, but it's still very, very new. I went through the typical strategy hopping thing, but I feel like it did pay out a bit. It paid off eventually because I found a strategy which I really, really like. And it's really helped with my confidence in just like drawing liquidity and bias, because anyone can learn an entry model, but if you have no idea where the market is going, it's not going to play out. And the thing is, especially when you're newer, I feel the case for me was I would kind of get convinced that I knew where it was going, because sometimes you can get lucky and your entry model plays out. So I was sort of convinced that I knew where it was going, but after kind of engaging with fibs and using them and applying them, I realized that I really actually just didn't actually know where the draw on liquidity was most of the time, and I didn't actually know the bias, and I didn't understand that. And I think it's easy as a beginner to be like, oh, my issue is strategy, and then you can get lost in learning loads of stuff. But my issue was I didn't need to learn more. I just needed to get better at understanding where price is going and why. And I feel like if that's something that you're struggling with, bid projections can help a lot with that, because if I like see price turn around from an area and I absolutely have no idea why, more than likely I'll be able to find some sort of fib level line up with that area. So it just kind of like satisfies my brain. So I always want to know, like, okay, why did we turn around there? Even if it's just on the 1 minute, like I want to know why that happens. So yeah.
Yeah, I love that. I've gone back and forth with using standard deviations. And every time I use them, I go, damn, why am I not using these more? But then I just kind of, I feel like I have the stuff that works for me, and then I just kind of forget to continue to look at them. But every time I'm using them, I mean, you could find like really strong levels, draws on liquidity. Do you use like -1, -2, or I'm sorry, -2 and 2.5 for targets and potential reversals? Like, what are the actual technicals behind how you use them?
Yeah, so I've found just from going back through charts, you can see it a lot. -2.5 and -4 are my favorite deviation levels where price is most likely to reverse from. So those are the two that I really look for. And obviously you can either take a trade to these areas if you understand that there's a key draw on liquidity at this -4, which also lines up with London high or something like that. Or you can take the reversal after seeing some sort of structure form from a -2.5 or -4 projection. So that's what I've been trying to implement into my trading. I feel it's been working pretty well because I was trading other stuff for like, I don't know, 9 or 10 months and didn't see a single payout, and then started using this and managed to get my first payout. So it feels like I found something that really works for me, but this strategy might not work for some people. And I feel that's why strategy hopping is kind of good, but also really bad, because you end up with really bad trading P&Ls, but I think it's beneficial in the long term to find something that suits. So
Yeah, no, there's a fine balance with it. I mean, you've only been trading, have you been trading over a year now?
yeah, I took my first prop firm eval with Top Step in March last year. So it's just over a year.
I mean, that's insane that you're able to get a payout in pretty much a year. It took me 2 years. I've been trading for 5 now.
Really?
Yeah, it took me 2 years to get a payout. To be fair, we were trading CFDs back in the day, which had those 2 step
of
challenges.
course.
So it was much longer. Like getting funded was a big deal back in those days because you had 2 steps. It was significantly harder. So maybe I would have got one sooner in futures, but who knows? But still, 1 year is really strong to get a payout. And, there's a balance. When you're in that beginning stage, you do got to strategy hop a little bit because you got to try some stuff. You got to see what works for you.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the balance between I know I'm a beginner, so I need to try some stuff, but then it's also like that part of your brain which is like, no, I need to settle on something so that I can see progress. So
yeah, facts. And I mean, the cool thing about ICT is that there really are a lot of different ways to execute. There a lot of people hate on him for this because there's so many different concepts, but really there's like, I don't know, they're all the same in a way, just different ways to execute, I feel like. And so people can find what they use. Like all I use really is liquidity and fair value gaps. That's it. And that works for me, but there's so many different ways. You would classify yourself as an ICT trader, right?
Yeah, for sure. A lot of the I think the higher time frame context is all based on ICT concepts, which is really the most important thing. Like whether I'm entering off a -4 fib projection or an inversion fair value gap, like usually I can find about 10 ICT entry models where I want to enter anyway. But I think I would still class myself as an ICT trader, not because I don't know whether he would necessarily say like enter off this fib projection. Like maybe he has, but it's not in a video that I've watched. Like I've just watched the 2022 model, so I'm not sure. But I use a lot of his concepts to determine higher time frame bias, which I think is what really classes you as an ICT trader more than anything, because like anyone can enter off a 1 minute fair value gap,
Yeah, no, that's very true. I feel like there's this trend now, though, of people who trade fair value gaps and liquidity and all of the core concepts of ICT, but they try to say they're not ICT traders. It's like, okay, you are using the concepts, bro. Like, I get it. You don't want to be in that group because there's some annoying people in ICT, but you're trading fair value gaps and liquidity and order blocks. Like you trade ICT concepts, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I had a comment once from someone which like really made me laugh. I was only new onto social media at the time, but I still found it really funny. And they'd said like they'd commented hate about ICT or something, and I just like responded. And I ended up finding out that they were hating on ICT, but the concepts that they traded, they'd learned off TJR. So they were trading fair value gaps and they'd watch TJR scores, but they were like, no, I don't trade ICT. And I was like, I think you do trade ICT actually.
You do. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But all right. I mean, this market is kind of weird right now. NQ's ripping. I see you got ES on there. ES is lagging behind quite a bit. So, I mean, there's an SMT at the moment.
There is. London High has just been taken.
Yes.
So that's my entry out the window.
Why? Like, would you get in right at the sweep, or you would get in because there's a standard deviation level there as well?
No, I wanted to take longs up to London High, but there was never my entry model after I saw this -4 and 0.62 reject. I usually look for a sweep of a short-term swing low and then a sweep of a high and a retrace to 0.618, which would be right here, but we've already swept London High, so yeah, but that's fine.
Gotcha. Did you see that wick on NQ? Damn.
Which wick?
The wick that just happened on the 1 minute. I mean, it just moved really quick. We went like 30 points.
Damn.
All right, chat. Let us know. You guys are in longs or shorts right now. I'm still not in anything. I'm kind of tempted to look for shorts because of that SMT with ES. I've noticed ES does seem to be leading, so we can, if ES is looking bearish, which it definitely is. Like you have a bunch of stacked lows below us. You have the bearish SMT. You have that 4-hour unmitigated gap on NQ that could be a draw for us, and also you have previous days low around there. I like the shorts for now, unless NQ gets much higher. I'm in this place with these. I have these Apex accounts that, by the way, guys, I just took a short. I'm in. We'll see what happens. So what I got going on with these Apex accounts, Claudia, is I've done 3 sets of payouts with them. It's only four accounts. They're 50K. So I did about 24,000 the last 2 months with them. And I'm at the point now, though, that they're the legacy accounts. I've had them since February. So and what's annoying about them is, bro, they take so long to pay out on the legacy accounts.
That's so annoying.
They just don't prioritize them. The new plans, people are they're getting paid out in a day. Me, I'm waiting like 2 weeks. So I was telling chat at this point, because I got into some drawdown on them after last week. I was like, maybe I'll just trade these aggressively, because I've been babying them, trading 1 to 3 micros. And in a way, it's been really helpful because it's how I got all those payouts. But now I'm at a point where I kind of want to just move over to the new plans. So I said, I'm going to just trade them aggressively. I'll go up to like 5 micros, 1 mini, even on the right setup. And if I get a large buffer in there, fine, I'll keep trading them because that'll be useful. But if I torch them at this point, like I've made more than enough on them. You know, my ROI is really good. So it is what it is. And then I'll move over to the new plans and focus on getting like 10 accounts, 15 accounts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's so annoying that you would think that they would prioritize the people who've been trading with them a long time, but I guess they're trying to fix their image.
Definitely not. Yeah, I mean, they just, I don't know what it is, but they're just like, if you're on those legacy accounts, you're going to be waiting. So guys, I am short. I'll pull back to my screen. I'm just trying to log back into Tmade. It's being slow. Wait, here we go. So I'm short. I got short on this candle right here. Oh wait, let me go to my screen. There we go. So I got short. I'm short from 29 to 43.75. We'll see if we can push down towards these lows. Short 5 micros.
Nice.
Yeah, let me just log in here on TradingView as well. On Alpha Futures, are you using Tradevate or do they have the TradeC platform?
I'm using Tradevate. They have their own platform coming out soon.
Hold on, I'm losing signal. I'm gonna.
Should I run the stream? I'm the new host of the match trading. I think Zach has lost connection. I don't know whether I still have connection because I cannot see the chat whatsoever. Maybe I should go on YouTube and see that I'm still connected. Be back.
No, I think we're good. Yeah, I'm back. Okay. I think that was totally my fault. I have like a Wi-Fi extender and I was on the wrong connection. I think that's why.
Oh, okay.
I think it was.
I don't know whether I was still on, but I was hosting for you if I was.
Appreciate you. But okay, so here we are. We're back. So again, I don't know if you guys missed this, but I'm short from 29 to 43. 5 micros on my my 4 Apex accounts. So let me log in here. There we go. Let's see. I would love to just look for a move down towards these lows.
Yeah, I'm also considering shorts if I can get some sort of entry.
Yeah, it's looking good so far.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, like, we have so much low resistance liquidity to the downside. And I feel like if we finally are kicking off this sell-off, we should be able to draw into these easily. Unless this low holds and the market just rips back up. But if we break this low, I do think we're just going to move straight into that gap.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. Chat, let us know if you're in this trade with us. Yeah, I'd like to at least target these lows right here. Let me just play stop loss. I'll put it just above midnight, 330. What kind of a risk reward are you using, Claudia? Do you look at risk reward or do you not even care about that?
I care to some extent. I don't have like a set risk to reward that I would trade with, but I usually target anything over 2 risk to reward, up to 4 because I'm on consistency accounts. But honestly, I feel I could go for bigger if I wasn't on consistency funded accounts, but I've been trying to keep it to maximum 4R.
Nice. And so what's your win rate look like when you're doing well on that? I'm assuming it's a little bit lower, but obviously the R multiple makes up for it, right?
Yeah, so apart from this PA over the last like 3 weeks, I think the max R trade that I've managed to hit has been like 2.8, something around that area. But around the time when I got my payout, it really goes through fluctuations, I think. I think it's just because I've not been trading it that long, so I am still making mistakes. So I feel like my win rate is not very reflective because some weeks I will just have a whole week of like either getting stop break even or stopped in profit. So there's like, my win rate is probably like 20-30%, but then like this literally happened with my payout. I had a full week of like red days or break even, and then the next week after I had a full green week and like 100% win rate and got my payout. So it kind of does fluctuate, but I can't tell whether that's like the strat or whether it's just me making mistakes. I'm still trying to figure that out because I haven't been trading it too long. So
no, I mean, from my perspective, I traded with a lower win rate, high R multiple strategy for a long time. And it does just go like that. You're going to go through streaks where you can't do anything wrong. And then it's going to be the opposite, whether it's market conditions, your mental, maybe it's a mix of both. The only thing that's tough about the high R multiple, lower win rate with prop firms is you need to size accordingly, right? Because if you do go on that losing streak, you have such tight drawdown restrictions. If you're trying to trade minis on a 50K account, it's very hard to withstand 3 to 4 losses in a row, which if you're sizing correctly, it'll be fine because you can handle it and your R multiple will make up for it. But that was my big thing. So I kind of switched about 1.5 years ago to doing wider stops, lower R multiple. And it just works for me. But, the high R multiple does work. You just need to size. Like what are you sizing and what account sizes do you usually trade?
So I have an 100K alpha futures, and then I have a few 50Ks with a couple other firms that I just have been copy trading. But I've been risking $250 per trade, and I will just because my stop loss does vary. Like it's usually anywhere between like 12 and 20 points, to be honest, because I've been trading a lot of pre-market. So volatility is slightly lower, so I can get away with a smaller stop loss. But I will just trade the number of micros, which gives me a stop loss around $250. So it gives me a lot of room. But if I'm trading 4R, then I'm making like, $1,000 on a trade. I'm risking 250. So
no, it's a good risk. And you do that on 150K accounts, $250 risk.
Yeah, so I have an 100K and I have a few 50Ks. But I think I would honestly keep it like that, even if I had 150Ks, because I don't want that dollar value to sort of get in my head until I can get more consistent. Like I feel like when I'm seeing bigger numbers and bigger drawdowns, like it does have an effect. So I'm just going to stick with that no matter what account size I have until I can see more consistency with payouts, and then I can think about changing. But I do think that trading high risk to reward is tougher on your mental because your win rate is lower, but it's also it gives me a little sense of security because if I do go through like a losing streak, I know I can make it all back in one trade pretty much.
Yep. No, I totally understand. I totally get it. The only thing, I mean, when you're going with what I do, where you do use the wider stops, and you go with a lower R multiple, you really do need to keep that win rate up, and if you start not trading well, you make mistakes. The annoying part is that it's kind of tough to pull out of that drawdown if all your trades are 1R or 1.5R. So that's the thing. There's no perfect answer. There's always a trade-off, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, guys, ES did sweep that low. So I think I should be going break even now if I want to play it correctly. The thing is the market's so volatile that I feel like it could come back up tag my break even and then still go to the lows. But I think we got to go break even now. So I'm going to move this stop. Hopefully we could just deliver down to these lows now. Yeah, guys. So the overall drawn liquidity, for those asking what my target is, it is that 4-hour gap. But I'm obviously trying to front run that target because that's what I like to do. I don't like to wait for the market to hit my overall target because I just have had so many times where it gets close to your drawn liquidity, pulls back up, hits your break even. We all know that game. So I like to front run it. I'm looking for this low right here. I may even just get ready to cut this. I'm just going to cut it there. That's good enough for me, chat. We out. We are out. Yeah, yo, we're back, guys. We passed those Lucid accounts last night. We're taking some nice wins on the funded. I'm feeling good again. I think the market's back. Let's go.
Nice.
I do think we deliver lower. I do think we keep going lower. But that is good enough for me. Let's see. Oh, I only closed on one of them. Oh, shit. Okay, let's close it now. Yo, that's so funny. I didn't have the copy trader on when I closed it. Now I closed it. So we're up about 800 on these 3 accounts and 684 on the first one. Rare moment where that actually helps me instead of hurts me. All right. Who took that with us, guys? Erkan up 750. Who else took that trade? We finally got these shorts. I know, finally. All right, dope. Good. A lot of people took it. All right, Claudia, let's go back to your charts. Are you seeing anything yet?
I would have liked a short entry, but nothing really presented. What I usually look for is a rejection from negative 2.5 or negative 4, and then I wait for example, if I'm bearish, I want to see a manipulation and then a sweep and a retrace to 0.618. But on this side, I'm seeing right now ES is holding negative 4. So if that continues holding, I would not want to take any sort of entry because in my eyes, until that's broken, this could be the bottom.
Okay, so I have a question for you then about your standard deviations. Can you explain to the chat how you actually pull your standard deviation targets? Because from what I understand, at least the way I use it, there is a bit of discretion to it. Like what I would look for is when the market sweeps liquidity and then shifts structure from like bearish to bullish after a liquidity sweep. That would be, I would pull my fib extension from like the swing low to the swing high. But I think there's probably other ways to do it. How do you go about actually pulling those fibs?
Sure. So there is like a discretionary aspect to it, but you can figure out which fibs are more likely to play off by drawing them out and seeing whether they have already reacted to levels. So for example, let me try find a good example. I feel like there wasn't a good example this morning, but you can see that this, this is a good example. Okay, so I draw 2 types of fibs. I will draw a manipulation fib and your like typical OTE fib, which is just like a high to a low or a low to a high. I found the manipulation fibs are better to find targets and they can be more precise, but both work because you're basically just projecting like a number of points to see like how many deviations below we're going to go. So you can use either. I prefer manipulation fibs. So a manipulation fib you can draw. So if I'm drawing a bearish manipulation fib, I want to draw this on some sort of bullish leg which is swept out buy side liquidity. So you can see this leg here swept out some buy side and then we reversed lower and we saw bearish displacement. So I would want to project this leg because this manipulation clearly caused price to then reverse. So I want to project that out. So the way that I would project a manipulation fib is you're almost drawing it from present to past. So I'm drawing it from this swing high down to this swing low, but rather than using the swing low, I'm using the body low.
Interesting. Okay, why is that? Why do you use body instead of wick? I know there's no right or wrong.
I honestly don't know. This is just how I've been taught, but the way that I can kind of understand it is it's where the manipulation is opening, I guess. I don't really know why, but it does seem to work out a lot better and is more precise. And you can see it work really precisely in this example. So this is the manipulation right before this bearish displacement lower. And you can see the -2 here. We rejected to the tick off this -2, and also this -2.5 here. We literally rejected to the tick for, I don't know how many, like 50 handles. And as we put in an SMT, so when you're tying all these things together, like I can see, okay, we've got a nice manipulation fib pre-displacement. We are clearly respecting this fib because we did slightly reject from the -2. We're putting an SMT and then we're rejecting from this -2.5. So this is actually where I did try and take a long entry, but I did get dot break even. But this would be an ideal entry for me. The way I see it is, if price is rejecting from other levels of the fib, that is like price telling me, yeah, I'm using this fib. I'm just not necessarily ready to reverse yet. That's how I would like to see it.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. That's the way I do it too with the manipulation. I use the manipulation legs after it sweeps buy side or sell side and then displaces. That's exactly how I would use them. Right, let's see. Yeah, also the 2 and 2.5, I see that as an overall rejection zone. So I would often I'll just draw out a box from the 2 to the 2.5, and anything in there could be a rejection. What I learned though is how to use them is it could either be a reversal area for maybe a counter trend move, or it could be just like a deeper pullback zone, depending on whether you're going against trend or with trend.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, we are still pushing. Looks like we're going to that 4-hour gap, guys. We're about to mitigate it. Did anybody hold that short? Are you guys still holding? Trade evade glitching? Oh, no. Oh, did I ask you, did you say you're using Trade Evade or Trade C? I don't know if Alpha Futures has them yet.
Oh, yeah. So I'm using TradeAbate. Alpha does not have Trade C, but they're bringing out their own platform called Alpha Trader, but there's just been some delays on it. So I have a funded account that I've been wanting to trade for a while, but I did choose Alpha Trader, so I've not been able to access it for a while. But as soon as it's out, I will have one on that platform just so I can test it out, really, because I feel like some of the fills on TradeAbate can be really, really bad, especially because I trade pre-market a lot. Like, they can really not be great.
That's interesting. See, with Trade Evade, I feel like my fills are great. But when I compare it to Project X, when everybody used to have Project X, the fills were horrible there for me. Like, I hated Project X. Yeah.
Really? I found my fills on Project X to be like so great. I don't know why.
Let me know. For people that have used both, what did you get better fills in, Trade Evade or Project X? Let's see. Maybe it's different for everyone, but yeah, like, I don't know. I just always preferred Trade Evade. I didn't like Project X, but I know that most people loved it. So I know that Trade C is a platform that a lot of people are using. I haven't touched it yet. But that's cool. I think a lot of these prop firms are realizing, like, it was crazy that they were all using the same trading platform. Like, there were a lot of firms that only offered Project X, and the fact that that was owned by another prop was just, come on, that was a precarious situation to be in. Yeah,
for sure. I guess I found, do you usually market order or limit order? Because I found my limit order fills on TradeAbate to be worse than Project X, but I think market orders are okay on TradeAbate in comparison when I think about it.
Yeah, that's wild. No, I usually only get into my trades on limit orders.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It's weird. So what are people saying? Some people said Trade Evade. Trade Evade. So yeah, people are saying better fills on Trade Evade.
That's interesting. I mean, I never really traded with Top Step. Like, I traded with Alpha, but through Project X. So I don't know whether that would have an effect. You would think it would have the best fills on Top Step.
You would think. I do notice that there were some differences, some slight differences, like in spread, which is weird. Which is again why I stayed away, because I felt like Trade Evade, everyone has the same data. But hey, that's point is, there's a lot of new platforms getting ready to pop up, and I think that's a good thing for the industry.
Yeah, for sure.
Zach, could you kindly ask her what indicator is she using on TradingView? Are you using an indicator, or I feel like you're just pulling fibs?
Oh, yeah. So I have a session indicator. It's really useful if you use session liquidity a lot, which I try and line fib levels up with session liquidity. So it's useful for me to visualize. It just draws out the actual session and then projects the highs and lows. But what I like about it is once they're swept, it stops projecting them. So it keeps your chart nice and clean. It's called ICT kill zones and pivots.
Yeah, that's the one I use.
And I always will turn on, they call it true day open here, midnight open. I turn that on because I like to have that on my chart as well. But the actual fib is just the fib tool that I have projected out. But if you want to have my fib settings, then you can take a screenshot and put them on.
Yeah, there you go. That's helpful for sure. Yeah, I use the same indicator. I use ICT kill zones and pivots. But I've pretty much taken everything off of mine. I'll go to mine. All I use it for, there's so much crap on there. Like, it's insane.
Yeah.
I literally just use it for these boxes. Asia session, London, and then New York session.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. So let's see, guys. Let's see. I did promise you guys we'd do a giveaway when we hit 530 likes, which we have done. So drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run a quick giveaway. We can do that while Claudia's on. But yeah, I don't know. As far as the markets, I mean, we did not tap into that 4-hour gap, right? We're still just kind of front running it. So maybe I would say the market could go lower, but at the end of the day, this market's very bullish. So on the higher time frame, maybe we just sweep that and push up to midnight. That's still a scenario. I'll be paying attention to the initial balance. Let me pull that up.
Yeah, I heard someone talk about that. What is that?
So the initial balance is the first hourly range of New York sessions. So 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., that range that we put in, you have your initial balance high and low. So I have this indicator right here it's still forming because it's not going to be officially closed until 10:30 on the dot. So you can see right here, it says the initial balance is still forming. But there's a lot of data behind this, Claudia, that you might find useful. I can go to Edgeful real quick and show you this. So if I go to this initial balance breakout report, this is like a data analytical software. They have a ton of different reports that you can look at over specific trading models and just concepts in general. So let me go to the end.
Cool. I need to look at that.
Yeah, you should check it out. It is really cool. I'll drop the link in the chat, guys, if you want to check this out. Let me do that real quick. Okay, but so here's the initial balance. So what Edgeful is telling us here is that for the last 6 months, NQ has only broke one side of its initial balance. So for example, if I go back to the chart, once this initial balance formed, let's say we end up pushing up and we break the high of the IB. Well, at that point, there is data that tells us there is only a 15% chance right now that we will come back and break the opposing side, meaning there's about a 15% chance that the low of day is set, which can really help your directional bias, right? Because the market is higher at that point, and vice versa. So if it breaks the low, same concept, very low probability that you're going to come up to the opposing side of that initial balance.
Wow, that is so cool. I need to look at that. I love coming on these streams. When I came on with Luna, he sent me a really cool trading template, and now I'm learning about Edgeful, so this is great.
Dope. Yeah, and it's cool because you can check different data ranges too. Like right now, that's for the last 6 months, right? But you could go to data. They have access to data all the way up to the last 5 years. One thing that's really cool about the initial balance is that this is pretty consistent even on a higher time frame. Like once this loads, I think the 5-year data, it still is in the 70% range. Yeah, 76% of the time this has happened for the last 5 years. So you can check higher time frame data. You could also check, like, if you just want to know what's been happening year to date, right? Because market is always shifting. Maybe data from 5 years ago might not always be that important. Like as of right now, it's even higher probability. Year to date, it's happening 81% of the time.
That's insane. Why has no one ever showed me this? This is so cool.
Well, there you go.
I'm doing up for this.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you really like technical analysis and nerding out on it. So using something like Edgeful, you could probably like sink your teeth into it. There's a ton of reports.
Wow, that's awesome. I will look into that.
But yeah, Chad. All right, let's do this giveaway because I'm probably going to be hands off for now. We took a nice dub I do think we push into this 4-hour gap, but we'll see. In the meantime, Claudia, if you don't have any trades that you're looking to take, we can run this giveaway quick if you're cool with that.
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
Let's do it. All right, guys. So to join the Prop for a Match giveaways, you need to be a member of the Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. Join the Discord if you haven't yet. I will pull it up right here. All right, so once you're in the Discord, you're going to go to the giveaway portal section right here at the top. I'll create a code for us. The code will be Claudia, and we'll do a 2-minute window. So you're going to have 2 minutes to enter this giveaway, guys, right now. So go ahead, type Claudia just like this, click enter, and just type it in. And that's it. That's all you got to do. You got 2 minutes. Pull up the charts for now. All right, look, we're pushing up. This is what's crazy. Even with a bearish move like this, if this just ends up being that 9:30 manipulation, we get our 10 a.m. reversal, and we break the IB high when we're in a higher time frame uptrend. I mean, that could mean longs are definitely in play. What's the code? The code is Claudia. I'm going to type it right here too. You guys can copy and paste this if you want. Remember, you got to go quick though. You only have 2 minutes. You probably got a minute left. Claudia, are you hyped for the Prop Firm Expo?
Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be weird because I went to one last year in London as well. And I was like saying to my friend, I was like, oh, I'd love to speak at one of these in the future. Like, that would be so cool. And then I got a message saying, oh, do you want to speak at the expo? And I was like, oh my gosh, yes. I'm so excited.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. You're going to be speaking. I think I'm speaking too. So we'll both be on there. I don't know how it's structured or what it's going to look like. But whatever. I'm just excited to go. I've never even been to London, so I'm hyped.
Really? I haven't been many times, to be fair. I think when everyone hears that I'm from the UK, they assume that I live in London, but I'm like 4 hours away from London. So I haven't been many times.
Yeah, that's far. Is that the closest city to you?
No, Manchester's the closest one to me.
Got you. Yeah, I am hyped. You've been to the States though, right?
Yeah, I've only been once. I went to Tampa and then I went to Miami as well.
Oh, sick. All right, guys, let me set this giveaway up. You know what we're going to do, guys? I just need to set this up. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break. Is that cool with you, Claudia?
Yeah, of course.
All right, guys, we will be right back. Just give me 1 second.
Trade hit take profit, but it did. Usually traders will send in showing the week at most.
wait, I was muted. There we go. All right, we're going to run this giveaway right now, guys. I'm going to copy the names. Claudia, you stream a lot, right? Are you streaming daily now?
I do like a study stream on a Monday. And then I live trade 3 times a week. I do Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I give myself Monday and Tuesday to trade on my own because I don't want to do it every single day. I feel like I need to just like be in my own thoughts a couple days a week until I'm more consistent. But I do plan to do every day in the future because I really enjoy it, to be fair. And I do feel like I sometimes trade better when I'm live streaming because I'm speaking everything out loud. And if I do something stupid, then people will shout at me. So it's good.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like a double-edged sword. I stream every day, 5 days a week. And I definitely think it's made me a better trader overall. But sometimes you just want to be, like you said, with your own thoughts and not have 400 people watching you. And you don't have that luxury. So I get it. But it does make me better because I'm telling you, there's so many times that I was on stream not trading well. And I just know I would have tilted if I wasn't being watched by a few hundred people. But that's cool. I'm going to pull up your YouTube real quick too. You stream on YouTube for free, or do you do it through like a
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna drop Claudia's YouTube channel right here.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, of course. All right, there we go. Someone asked, when is the study stream? You said Monday?
Yeah, I do the study stream Monday at 11 a.m. EST, or that's 4 p.m. UK time if you happen to be in the UK, which I'm assuming most people aren't. But
yep, there you go. So yeah, guys, make sure to subscribe. Check out her streams. I mean, I've watched the clips. It looks like you have fun, and you find some banger trades on there.
Oh yeah, we have a lot of fun. Well, I try to anyway.
Oh yeah. All right, guys, here we go. 1 minute motorcycle race. Whoever gets first place is going to win a Funded Next Futures Rapid 50K Challenge or Aqua Futures. And then after this, I still have 2 Lucid accounts I can give away, Lucid Pro. So stay tuned. I'll do another giveaway when we hit 600 likes, guys. But let's do this one in the meantime. Do you do giveaways on there?
Yeah, I do. I actually copied you because last time I was on here, you did the duck race, and I've been using that since. I love it.
Oh, bro, they love the duck race, man. They love the duck race. You got to get that elite subscription though. You get like 100 races you can choose from.
Really? I need to get it because I've been doing weekly giveaways like on a Friday, so maybe I should invest.
Yeah, motorcycle race, you got zombie race, you got all this shit.
Damn.
All right, guys, let's see. Yeah, if you're too late, it's because you missed it. We only do a 2-minute window for the giveaways. That's how we keep the bots out of here. All right, 5 seconds. Oh, all right. Who is this? We got Koliab Lands. Koliab Lands 2079. Congrats, bro. You just won yourself an account. Let me drop that name on Discord too. The support team on Discord will contact you. So you don't got to do anything. They'll take care of it all. But yeah, guys, when we hit 600 likes, we will do another one. We're at, where are we at? 550. So we're almost there. 50 more likes and we'll get that going. But in the meantime, we'll pull back to the charts. I know we only have a few minutes left, Claudia, with you on, but anything you're looking at, what are you going to do for the rest of the day? Like, do you have a time frame that you're going to trade? And then, like, if you don't see anything set up by 11, are you done or will you trade into PM session?
Sometimes I will set alerts if there's like really prominent fibs that I can see us playing off and I have some sort of idea in my head. And the odd occasion, like I will come back for New York PM session. It's usually if I haven't found anything though, and we're just chopping around. So usually if AM chops around, PM has some sort of movement. So that's the only time really, but usually I am pretty much done by 11, if not earlier.
All right, so you got your first payout this year. What's your next goal? Like, what are you looking forward to next in trading? What are you trying to accomplish?
I think my next goal is to honestly like gather data because I feel like payouts will come with the more confidence and data that I can gather. Like I've now proved to myself, okay, I can make money trading this strategy. Like my psychology, I'm like working on actively, and I feel like my psychology most of the time is pretty good. It was more just strategy that I was really struggling with. So like I've proven to myself, okay, the strategy works. I just need to stick at it and gather as much data as I can, and then the payouts will come with that. So I guess like gathering data to lead to more consistent payouts, and then like I'm not thinking about scaling until I can prove to myself that I'm consistent, because like what am I even scaling if I'm not consistent?
No, honestly, I love that. That's like you're being reasonable with yourself or self-aware, because I know so many people that they've never taken a payout and they're on TradeSync trading 20 accounts. I'm like, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
Donating money to the prop firms at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's real. So that makes sense. I mean, yeah, get a payout, get another payout, scale that into 2 accounts, then go to 3. Just do it gradually, because it's going to be so much easier to do it once you're playing with house money. Once you're net positive, I swear, once I got to that point, that was the hardest part. After that, trading gets easier in a way, because you've already gotten to the point that you've realized a net profit, and you just go, I can do this. And you're not trading from a place of like, I need to make this back. I need to get back to what I spent. And it's just so much more stressful like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's actually nice because my first payout did actually take me to net positive, because I was super conservative and I didn't actually buy that many evals. So that's been nice. But I think I did spend 4 months on my first eval. So I feel like I deserve it for my patience.
Honestly, I've never had an eval for 4 months. So that's a W in itself. What do you think you did right when you secured that payout? What did you do like right in that situation that you haven't done before?
I would say finding a strategy that suits you and not following the crowd, I think, is a main thing that I struggled with, because the main thing that I was trying at for a long time was like a typical entry model of like inversion fair value gap with some sort of SMT, even if it's like a 30-second SMT, something like that, and then coming up with a draw on liquidity that just looks close by and kind of makes sense. Like I didn't feel like I had a good grasp on what was going on. So I think finally telling myself, okay, this might work for some people, but it's not working for me. I need to try something else rather than just trying to force something, because like it was almost an ego problem. Like I would see people on Instagram getting payouts and they're trading with inversion fair value gap SMT, literally just using that, and that would like annoy me. I'd be like, why can they do it and I can't? So I was really trying to force something to work, which I couldn't make it work for myself. So I think just because something doesn't work for you doesn't mean that you're like a bad trader, and you need to work hard and maybe just trying a few different things. And also not being so hard on myself for losses was a big thing. Like I had to tell myself and remind myself, I'm literally learning. I'm going to take more losses than wins. Like whether I'm trading with 1R or 5R, I'm going to take more losses than wins. And I need to not look at as many people on social media, because a lot of what people are posting like isn't helpful. And just like be reasonable with myself. Okay, I took a loss today. Like I'm still learning. It's absolutely fine. And just turning my losses into lessons rather than turning my loss into like a whole day of beating myself up.
Bro, there's like something to be said about, I mean, it's an amazing thing that there's all this content out there on social media, because you can really learn how to trade completely for free these days. There's live streams, and you can follow people that are taking payouts if that's who you want to learn from. Like there's so many opportunities to learn trading, more so than ever. But on the flip side of that coin, it's like there's so many scammers. There's so many people that are they're just not putting out good information. That's one thing I like about your content, is you are genuinely very knowledgeable on ICT. I think you said you came from like an engineering background. So
yeah,
I mean, it makes sense that you kind of fell into ICT and like to get technical with it to me. But it's hard, because there's a lot of people that can distract you with the wrong stuff, and trying to decipher between when you're brand new at trading and you're trying to find out like who actually knows what they're talking about and who doesn't. It's kind of hard to do that if you don't have the knowledge. Like it's just going to take a year of figuring it out at least.
Yeah, it's really, really difficult, especially when you're new and you don't necessarily know the signs of when someone is just faking it or not, because there obviously is signs that you pick up along the way. And I think that's in one way why social media has helped me, because I think being like actually meeting people and things like that, you get a really good feel of who's posting like rented cars and things and who's actually genuine. And there is a way smaller pool of people who are actually genuine than people who aren't. But I think coming on, you don't realize that. And it's hard sometimes to actually tell who's real or fake. Like, it's really difficult. So I think that's in some way being in the trading space, I guess you can call it, has helped me, because I've like met the people in person. And I think just meeting someone, you can tell whether they are someone you should listen to about trading or not. You can just tell by like even their personality. Like, there's been some people who I've met who I know post trading content, they have a bunch of followers, they have a lot of course sales, and I've like had one conversation and thought I would never buy anything from you. Like, I would not trust you with my money. There's no way.
Yeah, and that's the problem, is because they probably have a huge following, and 90% of people, they get attracted to the wrong thing. It's sad, man. Yeah,
exactly.
So real. All right. I mean, Claudia, I don't want to keep you too long. I'm sure you're busy. Guys, I'm going to drop her YouTube one more time right here. If you want to check it out, go subscribe, check out her streams. And yeah, we got to get you back on soon. But either way, we'll definitely be chilling in London. Can't wait for the next one.
For sure. Thank you so much for having me on. It's been so much fun, as always.
Always. All right. Have a good one. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too. Bye.
All right. Peace. All right. Chat. W's in the chat for Claudia. Very knowledgeable trader, for real. Oh, I just saw this comment. You were going to ask Claudia how many accounts she's managing. I think she kind of said it, though. I think she said she's not doing any copy trading yet because she doesn't think she's at that point. So I'm pretty sure she's managing like one account. For me, it fluctuates, but I'm usually managing like around 10. Like right now I have 9. So it's always between like 5 and 10 or 15 maximum. By the way, guys, look, we're about to mitigate this 4-hour gap. There was another short. There was another short that could have been had up here, but I was too busy just chopping it up. You know, we already took a really nice short. Could not ask for a better trade, right? This was a beautiful trade. And my balance is looking pretty good. Most of the accounts were back up to like a $3,200 balance, static drawdown. So these accounts are very much alive. We're just going to keep trading them aggressively. No trades on my Lucid accounts. I kind of wish I took that second short on Lucid, but it's all good. If I see another trade, I'll definitely be happy to take one. But I do think the easiest trades of the day are over, personally. W Claudia, yep. W. Another awesome interview. Appreciate you, Zach. Yeah, try, man. Honestly, my rule on cars is never spend more than $5K. Oh, I'm going to have to get a car soon, man. I'm in New York City, but where we're moving, you can do public transportation pretty easily still, but it also would be nice to have a car. So I'm probably going to have to grab a car soon too. 900 on funded. Let's go, Erkan. Short at 29,178. Beautiful. It's cooking, man. Yep, just touched that 4-hour gap. Hey, on this Trade C, how do you click on the... I've never used Trade C, drop trade, so I don't know, honestly. I don't use the platform. Time for your theme song? All right, let's go. Oh, we didn't show Claudia any of the theme songs, bro. Let's do... Which one should we do?
The NQ futures flow, trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evolves get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no...
We're back, baby.
My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
Josh just keeps scalping the market down. Dude, I love how you can just get in and get out like that.
Yo, Zach.
What are we doing next? Zach, I have a question for you, my man. Do you pay for Edge full? Dude, I've had it since before they had a different plan. So I don't even know. I must have the original one. I think All Access gives you access to like algorithms and stuff, which I don't trade with algos. So I think I just have the basic one. Yeah, I've heard that it's similar to Project X drop trade, so you're probably right on that. Wish I held that short, dude. I kind of wish I held it too, but it's all good. We should be talking about funded futures family, $20 accounts, no activation fee. What? $20 accounts, what size? Let's see. $20 account. Ooh, no way. No activation fee? How does this account work? Velocity plan. One step, 25K. No daily loss limit. Intraday trailing. 3 minimum trading days to pass. What is the catch here? What? Am I missing something here? How is this account $20? Are you serious? $20? Intraday is not a catch for me. I don't mind intraday. Dude, $20 intraday drawdown, that is not a problem. Profit target is a little higher. Oh, okay, 2,500. That's still not, bro. Guys, this is an amazing plan. This is an insane plan. Josh, they're saying it's no activation fee, bro. No activation fee. This is insane. Dude, a 50K for $31? 2.25K drawdown, $4,000 profit target, intraday. Bro, these plans are actually insane. Look at the buffer on funded. What do you mean? You need to make a buffer like any of the others, right? Is there something else? $40% on evaluation and funded. Payout policy, 90-10 split. Okay, where's velocity? Velocity, payout frequency, 3 winning days of $200 or more each day. Okay, that's fine. Profit goals, you need to make 3,000, bro. That's nothing. Payout cap, 1,250. So it's a lower payout cap, but bro, it's a very cheap account. That's still a really good deal. I don't see anything wrong with this plan. This is a really interesting plan. It's unique. Dude, the 50K account is only $30, unless you're talking about a different one. This is a really good plan. I'm just like, there's nothing wrong with this. This is pretty fire. Yeah, they have Tmade. They have Tmade, man. I may have to check that out. There's so many firms that are good. It's hard to like, it's just hard, man, to keep up with everything. But that's really good. Honestly, that's an amazing plan. Shout out Funded Futures family, guys. Code match 45% off right now. So that's how you'll get that cheap account. $19.75 for a 25K velocity plan with code match. Insane. Honestly, that's a W. Is it monthly or is it full price? That's a good question. Does anyone know? I mean, listen, bro. I don't know why anybody is trading a challenge for more than a month. I just never worry about the monthly thing because I'm never trading a challenge for longer than a month. It's monthly. It's monthly. Okay, so that's the one trade-off. But yo, you guys are really trading challenges for more than 1 month? Like, for real? Like, I've never worried about the monthly thing. It just doesn't matter to me. What does Edgepool say about breaking the IB to the downside? Dude, it's the same thing. Did we break IB? Yeah, we broke IB low, so now there's only like a 20% chance that we'll make a new high of day. So shorts are on. I mean, the problem is though, you are tapping into this 4-hour gap. We're mitigating this 4-hour gap finally. So it's tough because you're in a higher time frame uptrend. So I'm sure there are people who are still bullish who want to get long inside this gap, and it wouldn't be that crazy. But the edgeful data does tell you that it's very unlikely that we come up and make a new high here. But, you know, we have been getting a lot of double breaks recently. I would just be looking at this. This would be my line in the sand. This is a nice, clean 5-minute fair value gap. I would say if you can inverse this 5-minute, you can look for longs up to midnight and the value area low. But if this holds as resistance, it's just going to continue going lower. Yeah, I'm never worried about monthly, ever. You just bagged it, 650, first trade in over a week. Let's go. If you cancel a subscription, it puts all accounts back to regular. I don't know what that means. When you started your career in this, how long did it take you to pass evals? Well, I was originally trading with Forex prop firms, which were 2 steps, so that shit took forever. But once I moved over to futures, it's not like I was profitable yet, really. So it would still, it would take me like 2 weeks. I either would pass or blow them. Just how I traded. Newbies are trading for more than a month, but for people like Josh, you and me, it's, 1 or 3 days. So yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Remember, guys, if we hit 600 likes, we will run a giveaway. All right, chat? Oh, yeah, let me lower the volume. My bad. It's too loud now. My bad, guys. All right, we're topping this 5-minute gap. We'll see what happens here. Chat, today's the last day of PFM TV, kind of. Like, I'm not going to be here until Monday now because of the Tampa seminar. I'm flying out tomorrow. I'm going to miss you guys. Not? I can't wait to get out of here. No, I'm kidding. But for real, it is going to be fun. Are you going to stream? So, yeah, we do have plans. I think on Thursday, me and Luna are going to go live from our phones. And we're going to just, like, hang out at the event and stream on the channel. But I do know, I think I have the schedule. Hold on. I know we are going to be doing some streams. Let me see. It's somewhere in here. Okay, so Wednesday, Luna will be streaming. So Luna will stream London session tomorrow, 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. And Alex is going to run, the New York AM stream. So tomorrow is going to be a totally normal day. There's going to be streaming the whole time. Thursday, everyone will be away. So no streams from anyone on Thursday, except maybe a surprise stream from me and Luna at the event. And then Friday, Alex will be back, and he will be streaming 9 a.m. He'll cover the New York Open. So there we go. So we're actually not missing too much. Thursday is going to be the only day that we might not stream. But like I said, me and Luna might try to go live and just like hang out for a little bit. Alex is going to do the New York stream on Friday. And tomorrow it's going to be Luna and Alex. They're just going to extend what they normally do. So, yeah, you can actually be prepared to tune in tomorrow. That's good. Stream from Florida for an hour. I think that's the plan, to do something like that.
Zach and YZ. From the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Zatch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kills. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high, he watching that roof. Value area low, that floor get proof. Initial balance set, he's sizing the day. If the range stays tight, he don't fade away. He wait for the push, then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign. He ain't guessing. He measuring the flow, levels in the mind, and he moving slow.
All right. All right, so we just tapped into that 5-minute gap. Yeah, Josh, you got to roll out, bro. You should do little interviews of people there. That's what we were thinking. Maybe we just walk around and do a couple of interviews. That could be cool. But I'm also like, do we have to stream it? Maybe we could just record interviews. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I just got confirmation. I wanted to ask Austin to make sure it would be cool. So what me and Luna are gonna do, we're gonna go live for like an hour and stream and just do like little 5-minute interviews of everyone there. I think that'll be cool. So we'll get a stream in, but it's gonna be quick, nothing crazy. Does that come down to co-host in Tampa? Yo, yeah. Well, we'll definitely get you on an interview, bro. Zach, can you please simply explain the daily loss limit rules on Lucid Pro 25K? What does below above initial trial mean? Dude, the daily loss limit is very simple. Just don't hit your daily loss limit. If you do, your account will be soft breached, meaning you'll be locked out for the trading day, and that's it. That's literally all you got to know about it. Zach, are you green on the day? Yes, sir. We took this banger short right here, man. We green, baby. Interviews feel more real. You're a streamer after all. Well, we're going to stream the interview, I think. Like, we're just going to walk around with the iPhone. I'll make sure we should have a mic and just, ask people some quick questions for a couple minutes. That's it. Nothing crazy. Any thoughts on prop OFP? Never heard of it. Are they on prop for a match? Never heard of OFP. Was that 2 micros? It was actually 5. It was 5 micros, but I was down on the day earlier from I was down like 200 or something. Scalped another short. Let's go, man. Let's go. What is one entry model that works best? IFBG, session, sweep, CRT? There's no such thing as one entry model that works best, man. It all depends on how you want to trade. There's no right or wrong. But IFBGs work great. I use IFBGs all the time. You taking another trade today? I'm going to try to if I see anything I like. But I do think the easiest trade of the day is over. For real. I think we took the easiest trade right here. It was a good short to the data wick low. Yep, it was just a great trade all around. How do you manage many accounts? You just do it, man. I copy trade between each firm, right? So, I just got these new Lucid accounts. I'm going to copy trade these by themselves. So I have 5 accounts with Lucid. I'll copy trade these. I have my 4 accounts with Apex. I copy trade these, but I don't put them together. You see what I mean? So I'll copy trade Apex, and then if I'm up or down on them, like here, I'm green on the day on these. I'm not going to keep trading these Apex accounts. Now I'm done. I'm going to move over to Lucid and take a trade on Lucid if I see another trade. That way I sink my risk, right? And I diversify and not everything is spread out. or not everything is consolidated into one account. I could have taken the 5-minute tap. Honestly, it was a good trade, but it's a bit low for me. Like the market, the thing is, the market just tapped into this 4-hour bullish fair value gap. So a move from here is good for a scalp, but I don't think I'd want to expect a new low a day from here because we just tapped into a higher time frame fair value gap right here. So we could get ready to start to consolidate, chop around. Let's get liquidity flow back on. Haven't had an account that you had to pay monthly. Is that until you pass the eval for the life of the account? It's only until you pass the eval. Chat, I just invested into a futures bot. Dude, I don't know. You know me, bro. I don't believe in those things. So good luck. On TraderView, can you switch from one firm to another without using different tabs? Do you mean Trade of 8? No, you have to log in. You have to use different tabs. Why is this dude spamming Batman? What's up with that, bro? But yeah, so that's why I didn't want to take that 5-minute retest personally, even though it's working out beautifully. When you tap into a 4-hour bullish level, you got to be ready for the market to maybe slow down a little bit. Doesn't mean it has to happen, but now you can take it for a scalp if you're in and out. That's proper, but you know what I mean. I may have wasted $150. Well, I mean, try it out, man. If it interests you, maybe you can find a way that it works. I just don't find any interest in that stuff. I like to trade. You know what I mean? See, like I wouldn't be surprised if we don't take out this low and we kind of just put in a high just to consolidate. But if we put in the low, that's cool too. Really nice price action today. Beautiful. TOF Instant Sim Funded or Tradeify? That's a good question, man. I mean, either accounts are going to be great. The one thing I will say, this is where Top 1 Futures shines a little bit. Their accounts are a little cheaper than Tradeify, and on top of that, they give you more drawdown once you get above the 100K. So, for example, 150K instant sim funded account with Top 1 Futures, you're actually going to get $6,000 of drawdown, which is insane. That's the biggest amount of drawdown you can get in the entire future space. Now, compare that with Tradeify, you're going to get 5,200, 5.2 thousand. So it's an $800 difference. That actually is a big deal. Now, there's some other trade-offs though. On the 150K accounts with Top 1 Futures, you can only trade 3 of them. On the Tradeify accounts, you can trade 5 of them. So these are the trade-offs. Now, if you're using 50K accounts, then you can trade 5 of them with either firm. So it really depends on what the account size is. If you're going to trade 50Ks, I think Tradeify or Top 1 Futures, they're virtually identical. But if you're going to trade the bigger accounts, if you only want to trade 1 or 2 of them, go with the Top 1 Futures bigger accounts. If you want to trade 5 of them, go with Tradeify. So that's my elite ball knowledge, because I've traded both. Another low. Look at this. Right back up. Kind of created equal lows right there. Interesting. Front running that low. Okay, you know what would be an amazing scenario, chat? Is if we actually get a manipulation leg up from here. We kind of create these equal lows, push up, sweep this internal high, then bring it lower. That could be a short, potentially. Other than that, I'm kind of just chilling right now, though. Yeah, very technical price action today. We're at 580 likes. What did I say? 600, right? Chat, if we could hit 600, I will do a lucid giveaway. So we need 19 more likes. Let's go. You got this. Oh, we should also do the Edgeful giveaways. You guys want to do an Edgeful giveaway? Dun, dun. I'm new here. I like your stream. Let's go. Appreciate you. Zach, you take any supplements? Not really, man. Should I get on some? You're the market athlete, bro. I'll take your advice. I need to get on some shit. Right now, I'm just eating good and doing my my 20 to 30 minute kettlebell workouts, which I've seen a major improvement. It's crazy, but I gotta keep going, man. I gotta keep going. I was thinking about taking creatine, but the thing is, I'm trying to lean max. You know what I mean? And they say you can get a little puffy on creatine. I don't care about getting big. You know, I'm trying to get lean and shredded. So if you got any supplements for that, let me know. Okay, we will do. Yeah, we should be able to do an Edgeful giveaway at some point today. That's cool with me. I haven't done a code yet. Unless you mean a code for the prop firm challenges. In that case, code match, baby. Code match on any firm that is listed with PFM. Creatine water retention is a myth, is it? I trust you, Fit Trader. I know you're a fit guy too. You got to get on that peptide, bro. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do all that sauce. I do see these dudes on Reddit, and I'm just like, damn, bro. But I've already done pretty good, man. Bro, chat. I was like 195 pounds a couple months ago. I'm 180 now. Clocking in at 180 as of this morning. So, like, people go on Reddit to get that type of drop in their weight. You know what I mean? Creatine is good for your brain, too. I know. I do hear people say that. Carnivore diet ripped me up. Oh, dude, I don't know if I could do carnivore diet. Magnesium, omega-3, and collagen I could recommend. Okay, tell me why. What does that do? I'm in love with peptides. Yeah, no, I mean, I believe they work, man, but. $5.89, guys. 11 more likes, and we will run another giveaway. I still have 2 accounts to give away. I have 2 Lucid accounts to give away, and on top of that, I'll do an Edgeful giveaway. So we got some giveaways to do. Let's get it going. Above a certain age, it's really hard to lean out. Oh, trust me, man. I mean, bro, I was always naturally extremely skinny. As soon as I hit 30, I mean, I also had a baby. So I didn't have a baby. My wife had a baby, but still, I gained like 20 pounds. It was crazy. I feel you, bro. But listen, it's all, if you can't, it's always an excuse. You can do it. That's what I've learned. You can do it. You just got to lock in. Peptides for the win. Retta, MOTS, Wolverine blend. That sounds kind of fire. Creatine under 5 grams a day will make you puffy. So what will it do for me though? I mean, I get it'll make me focus, but what else? I'm trying to like, be vain. What's it going to do for my looks? I'm trying to looks max. You look pregnant? Fuck you, dude. Damn. I'm 37 and can lean out in 4 weeks with proper diet and calorie deficit. Yeah, I'm with you on that, bro. I think it's always an excuse. I think you can do it. I'm with you on that, Fit Trader. I think you could always do it. Nice. Getting on that Retta. Let's go. I definitely do not want to do test. I have no interest in that, bro. I have zero interest in test. Maybe like testosterone replacement when I get a little bit older, but I don't want to get on any anabolic steroids. Not for me, dude. Intermittent fasting is key. That's been the key for me. So like most days I stop eating by like 5:30 p.m. and I just don't eat till like 8. That's it. That's really, I changed my diet too because I just used to eat a lot of like candy and chocolate and bullshit like that. I would eat that stuff at night. I would order Taco Bell at night. Like it was terrible. But so really the main thing that helped me was the intermittent fasting because it stopped me from snacking all the time. And because when I'm snacking, I just want to eat chocolate or bullshit chips. So now it's like when you're in intermittent fasting, you got to get the right food in. You got to get the meals in. Otherwise, you're going to feel like crap. So that I agree with you, man. 100%. That was the key for me. The intermittent fasting like kind of made me get a better diet naturally. I don't do anything crazy. I'm not counting calories. I don't want to live like that. But that and exercising a few days a week. I still have a lot more goals though. Like I want to get noticeably shredded. Right now I got nothing, chat. I'm just a dude. You know what I mean? I'm LTN right now. LTN. I can attest to intermittent fasting. Yeah. Sweet potato for a snack? Hell yeah. If you intermittent fast, you still got to hit 1 gram of protein per lean body pound. That's what I'm saying. That's why it helps my diet because I'm trying to get as much protein as possible. And like, I can't be eating Kit Kat bars in the meantime if I'm trying to get enough protein. Dude, I still don't get, I'm 180 pounds. I still don't get 180 grams of protein though. It's so hard, bro. I don't know. Like, it's just very hard to do. I'm hoping when I move into this new place though, because we're moving into this like dope apartment, you guys have seen it. In June, there's going to be a massive gym. I think it's going to be a lot easier to keep progressing on the fitness side of things. Damn, we're still going down, guys. We're really cooking. It's about time we had a day like this. This is beautiful. NQ's down 1.5%. Finally. This dude's asking if LTN is the code. Yeah, man. Go ahead. Type LTN. If you don't know what LTN is, you're a boomer. Meal prep is key. Yeah, I know, dude. I don't have the time, bro. I got a 4-month-old. It's very hard. But excuses. Coping. I'm coping. I know. It's cope. But it is kind of hard, man. Yeah, I'm so happy we got this dropped. I kind of wish I was exploiting it a little more, but it's fine. We took a really nice trade. No, just because we're going down does not mean I'm shorting. Again, I'm happy to trade in trend. I've talked about this a lot, guys. We have a ton of low resistance liquidity that we can go lower down to. So no, I do not need to long this just because we're going down. I'm not a reversal trader. Okay. That's not what I do. I look for draws on liquidity. There is a lot of liquidity to the downside. Code is LGBTQ. Low tier normie, you got it. I'm being nice. I think if I get shredded though, I can go HTN. Yeah, we can do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway, chat. All right, let's do it. We're talking all this fitness. I mean, the chat likes it, so it's not like I don't think I'm boring anyone, but let's do some giveaways. Let's do some giveaways. It's time. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So, guys, go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. If you are brand new, if you're brand new to this stream and you've never entered a giveaway with us, you got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the bottom of the chat. All right, here we go. I'm going to pull up Discord for you guys, and we'll get this going. We got a lot of giveaways to do, so stay tuned. We're going to have fun. We are going to have fun. Yeah, let's get a P&L check in the chat. Should I drop a poll too? Let's do a P&L check poll. Drop your dollar amounts that you're up or down in the chat, and then also enter the poll here. Oh, I spelled baby wrong. I was going quick, but yeah, red or green, let us know. And we'll get this giveaway going. Okay. Okay, so code is going to be Bulls Dead. We'll do 2 minutes. Code is Bulls Dead. I'm going to drop this as a comment in the chat. And you're going to have 2 minutes to enter. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. There's the entry portal. Just popped up. You have 2 minutes. So you're going to click enter here and just type it in like that. Bulls Dead. Click submit. I'll drop this in the comments as well. Okay. Okay, we got a lot of you guys are green. I love it. P&L check 950, 149, green, down 3K, up 150, 100, down 200, plus 300, up 400, down 300, down 1.6K, 400, 500. Let's go, guys. Let's go. GG's, chat. You drop your playlist on Spotify. I wish, man. I mean, I guess I could make a Spotify playlist. This is all just AI trading music, man. This isn't like music that you can find online. This is stuff that the chat has made for us.
Like the market can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man, yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a piece of mind.
All right, I am green. So 60% of you guys are green, 40% red so far. Almost 150 votes in 2 minutes. Let's go. Zach, immunity system, antioxidants, skin and hair, magnesium for stress and sleep, being less tired, collagen for joints and skin. If you want to get lean after 30, it's getting about the hormones. I know I keep hearing about stuff like that too. I do. I guess I got to do that next. Well, when I'm hanging out with Erkan, maybe he could school me a little bit. All right. How much more time do we got on this giveaway? Is it over? Okay, just closed. I'm going to copy the names right now. This is going to be for a Lucid account, guys. Bear with me. I'm going to copy the names right now. Let's just do a classic duck race. Okay. All right. Who's ready, chat? We ready to run this? Zach, I just applied Claudia's standard deviation on a gold trade and booked 1K with 5 micros. There you go. W Claudia. All right, here we go, guys. On 3. All right, we're going to do the double race, too. Let's do it again. So the top 10 people, so whoever gets first, second, first to 10th place, you guys are going to be entered into the second race, which is then whoever gets first place on the second race is going to win the giveaway. So right now we're running this race for the first top 10. All right, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. And I will be right back. We're going to take a quick 3-minute break. Just chill and watch the race, and I'll be right back.
Write the truth I see, past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. We rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little
All right, we back. We back. Ducks are getting tired. If you don't see your name, it's because I'm rigging it against you personally. No, I'm just kidding. The reason why you might not see your name is because there's over 400 entries. So the screen just can't show every name. Zach, are you staying at the Current? I think so. I actually need to double check because I booked my hotel like 6 months ago or whatever. I totally forgot about it. I gotta look through my my email. I think I'm staying wherever Austin recommended. How's your May calendar looking? I mean, I don't have a calendar at the moment. I don't use TradeZella or anything, but I mean, it's not looking great. I'm at like break even because last week was just brutal. But this week is getting off to a really good start. I don't see my name. I want a refund. Kindly start giveaway. You suff it one. I don't know what that just said. Dino Trader's annoying. You're annoying, bro. You're always, all you ever do is ask about a giveaway. I don't think, dude, it's not that I need a bigger screen, bro. It's the thing. Maybe if I did have a bigger screen. No, I really don't care. There we go. All right, so top 10. Let's do this. So this is the top 10. Here, I'm going to make a new race now. Here we go. Here we go. Want to do, what do you guys want to do? Dog race? You want to do dog race? I don't, puppy dog race? Why not? Okay, so these are the top 10. Enrikovras, the Prop Guru, 1819. Helail, 6667. Jeremy Morum, 1576. Kutrut, 76176. YNC, 6885. Trade Impulse. Anonymous, Sweet Green Mango, and Akaza, 02W. Oh, there we go. So there's the names. So let's do it. We'll do 1 minute race. Whoever gets first place wins. And you win a Lucid Pro account. Shout out to our sponsors, guys. Without our sponsors, we would never be able to do this many giveaways. Again, big shout out to Lucid, to Funded Next Futures, and to Aqua Futures. Without them, it would not be possible to do 12 account giveaways every single day here on stream, totally for free. So big shout out. But all right, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's funny. It throws a ball. Dude, NQ is still ripping lower. Oh my God. I do kind of wish I was holding a short. Yeah, market is dumping. We're slicing right through that 4-hour gap. It's beautiful to see. I'm very happy to see it.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1. All right. Anonymous took the race. Shout out to Anonymous 05352. GG's. I still got one more Lucid account to give away and an Edgeful giveaway, guys. So here's what we'll do. To do the Edgeful and the last Lucid giveaway, I want to see, we're at 608 already. We did pretty good today. Let's just hit 630. We hit 630, and I'll make a list for the next two things. We'll give away an Edgeful subscription, and we'll give away one more Lucid account. Man, not sure what to do here. I would love to just find a short, but it's too late now. It's definitely too late now. Beautiful retest in that 5-minute gap for a lower leg here. I think just because this happened, though, does not mean that we should feel bad that we didn't take this. Because at the end of the day, you tapped into a higher time frame fair value gap. You can often get a pullback up here, so it's fine. I'm seriously considering subscribing to Edgeful. Do it, man. It's really helpful. I'll drop the link right here if anyone wants to. Yeah, it's too late now for more shorts. It is. It definitely does not mean we're going long, though. I got no interest in longing this. Not at all. Man, what a fire day, though. We got our Lucid accounts funded, max allocation with Lucid, and we made some good money on Apex. We are cooking. I just subscribed today to Edgeful. Let's go. Should we use match? There is no code for Edgeful, unfortunately. There's no like discount code. You just use it if you want to use it. Yep, NQ finally bled. Top Step changed the payout rules from 2K to 5K. Where do we go now? You go to Lucid, man. At least you'll save money. Go to Lucid. 40% off with code match on 50K flex accounts. No consistency rule, no daily loss limit. What fair value gap? I'm talking about this 4-hour gap that we're currently inside right here. Looks like we're going to slice right through. How many? We still have 2.5 hours left on this candle. I mean, this gap could still end up being bullish. Like, this could still hold price up. You have 2.5 hours left on this candle. This could become a 4-hour wick for sure. Don't count it out. Yeah, the indicators from Edgeful are really cool too. They help me a lot, honestly. They come with like all the reports they have special indicators that go with it if you have a subscription. Zach, when do you think it's better to request a payout with Apex? I'm back at 52.6, so I could ask for 500. Really, it depends on you, man. Like, have you taken a payout in the past? If you've taken payouts before, maybe I would say wait and try to get that full buffer so that you can take out 2,000. But if you're somebody that has never taken a payout before, I do think there's a lot of value in just locking it in. Just take the money, bro, so that you can realize those funds and show that you paid yourself through trading. It's a very pivotal moment when you take your first payout. So it depends. But if you're already taking payouts, I would say you always want to go for the max payout. Zach, you sound so calm and collected today. The drop seems to have calmed you. It did, man. This drop has got me at ease. Finally. If anybody ever calls me sir, I will never do a giveaway to someone that calls me sir. The blood flows below the belt now. Yeah, man. Hi, Zach. Is Apex not offering 90%? Nope. I told you guys, that's why you got to lock it in when they do it, because then it's gone. So no more 90% right now with Apex. Just give them a few days, though. I'm sure they'll do another discount, but it might not be 90%. They might go to, 70%, 80%. That's why when Apex does do 90%, if you want to trade with them, it's the best time. That's why I was always saying, guys, do it, because the 90% is not going to, it's not going to be forever. Okay, sir. We're just still dropping. This is beautiful. I'm so happy to see it. Does Prop for Match provide a free account with TPT when receiving a payout? I don't think so. I don't think that's part of their offer. No. No. But TPT has an amazing deal right now. 50% off plus no activation fee if you use code MATCH. Really good deal. No, I'm done. I took my short here. I can't believe, I wish I was holding a short still, man. Like, oh my God. Oh, it does hurt a little bit. Four-hour gap is not gone officially. Here, let me just give you some elite ball knowledge on how fair value gaps actually work. This 4-hour candle still has 2.5 hours before it prints, right? So a fair value gap is only invalidated once this 4-hour gap closes beneath it. Meaning, in the next 2.5 hours, this 4-hour candle can create a wick that closes back above the gap, and then there's no inversion and the gap is still holding. So just remember that. Yeah, it looks pretty bearish, but it's not invalidated until you actually get that closure of the fair value gap's respected time frame. Yeah, what happened to all of the just go long traders? Where's all those people who just go long every day? Huh? Where they at? I haven't heard one person talk about say, Zach, why are you not trading with the trends, you idiot? Why is no one telling me to go long and just go long every day? I don't see them. I don't see them here. Oh, they took the day off. They took the day off today. That's all. Do the voice? Wait, what's the voice? Why would you fight a bull trend? Why would you ever fight a bull trend? Your market is designed to go up. It only goes up higher time frames. So you should only ever go long every day. Why would you ever short a bull trend? I've been going long every day and making so much money. I've been making so much money just going long and following the trend. Hey, Fit Trader, he goes long, but he was one of the guys who slapped a short today up 946 times 5. Let's go. Clip that sound. Zach, should I go trade aggressive to pass the eval? Up to you, man. Just know if you go aggressive, you can blow it. So as long as you're okay with blowing an account in the pursuit of getting it passed quickly, yeah, go aggressive. That's what I do. Zach, I'm 1 for 1 today, lost 1%, and my second trade made 5%. Banger. Let's go. Would you ever look at the volume profile from the last 5 to 10 days? No, I don't do that. I only look at previous days' profiles, but listen, you could definitely find value in doing that. If that's something you're interested in, you should do it. I just already have what I do. Voice of a person with too many head bumps. Georgia accent. No, it's just a dummy accent. It's like, it's not like a ethnicity or anything, guys. It's just someone who's acting dumb. I'm trying to say that nicely. Never go full on. FFF is not showing the same prices after discount as you were showing on PFM. Can you look? I guess I could take a look. I don't know. It's on P. It's on. Maybe the deal is over, and prop for a match didn't update yet. It's possible. Wait, let's do it like this. Oh, wait. AK, have you already bought 5 accounts with them? Because you only have up to 5 uses for 45% off on Prime and Premiere. Unless you're doing the Velocity Challenge. I don't know. These are the prices, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Buying power, $25,000, $20 per month. Buying power, $50K, $32 per month for the Velocity plan. You're not looking at the right plan, bro. You're probably looking at Prime or Premiere. It's the Velocity plan where those are a thing. They're absolutely correct. Can you play green? Yes, I got you. We can definitely do that. Wait, green. Do we have that? I see green on screen. You talking about this one? Green on screen? Oh, yeah. There you go. That's it. I just spilled water on myself. All right. Chat, how we doing on those likes? Did we hit 630? 611. We need 20 more likes. Come on. $60% chance of market to go down to 28,788. If it goes then, 80% chance to go down to 28,716. All right. We'll keep an eye out. Yeah, AK, we're talking about the Velocity plan, bro. Trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first in the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Volume? What, you want it louder? I don't want to make it too loud. All right, I'm going to check these likes again, chat. We out there? I know we can hit 630 real quick. We need 15 more. Remember, with this list, I'm going to give away Edgeful and a Lucid giveaway. I got 2 more things to do. You can't find the song anywhere. It's AI music that our chatters have made for us. It's pretty cool. I know. Prop for a Match by far has the best music out of any trading live stream. There's no question. If there was like a trading stream awards, we would easily win best music. There's no doubt. That would be ours for the taking. Dude, the songs really are good. It's crazy. This is AI music, chat. We're cooked. Everyone's cooked. You better learn how to trade quick so you can just press buy and sell to make money because everything else is going away. It's all gone. It's over. Funded futures family, maximum allocation. Let's see. I think it's 3.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green.
5. Oh, yeah, my bad. 5 for Funded Futures family.
The plan routine, green, 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 green.
Do I wish I held it? A little bit. But I'm also chilling.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't
Yeah, 8 more likes and we will run that giveaway, chat.
small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
Oh my God. I'm going to have to explain. I'm going to have to explain something. This might be hard to understand, but I'm going to try. So, yeah, we currently have 400 people watching, but we have over 400 likes. Insane. I know. If you don't think about it, it's very confusing. But little reminder, not everyone of those 400 people are watching at all times. Okay, you're joking? I was about to Jester Max hard.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah.
It's easy to get rage baited when you're on stream for 4 hours.
Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it
Oh, we hit 636. Can we hit 650 real quick? Is it possible?
stay calm when it takes
I feel like we're kind of maxing out likes, but let's see. Everybody hit that like button one time. Let's see if we can get to 650. Zarb, when you move into the new spot? June, man. I'm moving in June. So still got a couple more weeks here. I can't wait to get out, man. Any giveaway today? Yeah, we're literally about to do a giveaway. 640. Everybody, just hit that like button one time. Can we get 650 real quick? I ain't gonna lie, man. Trading with you is so awesome. Hey, much love, bro. We're out here. We're doing our best. I mean, bro, we take payouts too. There's a lot of streamers out there. You don't know what they're doing. They don't show you their account balance. They don't talk about where their accounts are, if they got a payout, if they didn't get a payout, if they blew accounts. You guys know everything with me. Same with Alex. You know everything with him. Same with Luna. We are hosts that legitimately get payouts, and that was one of the biggest green flags when Prop for a Match approached me to do this stream. They made it very clear that they are less concerned with getting a host that has like a huge following, and more so they want the people that come on stream to be genuinely good at trading and actually helpful, and that's what would make the stream grow. Like actually making the stream valuable as opposed to just trying to like farm someone's audience. And that was the biggest green flag for me. And it worked out. It really worked out. Yeah, Punjabi, we're out here, bro. Best stream on YouTube. Let's go. Hey, I agree. Stream is top notch. How to enter the giveaway. So the way you're going to enter the giveaway, man, you have to go to the Prop for Match Discord channel. There's a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link, all right? Join the Discord, get verified. It takes like 5 seconds to do that. By the way, I'm going to close this P&L poll. So it looks like most of you are green, about 60%, and 40% are red. So that's good. That's solid. But yeah, join the giveaway by clicking the Discord invite link at the bottom of the chat, or it might be at the top, depending on your computer. I don't know. Insane how we don't have thousands of likes and viewers. Slowly but surely, man. Listen, if we had like 30 viewers when we first started. It was brutal. I was like, because Prop for Match has a big YouTube subscriber. They have a lot of subscribers. So when we first started and we were getting like 30, 50 viewers, I was like a little like, oh shit. But we just locked in. Let the trading do the talking. Honestly. Let the trading do the talking. Been here since the start of PFM TV. Zach is a legend. Hey, much love, man. Much love. All right, over 650. Let's go. All right, let's do the likes. Let's get the likes going. Or not likes, my bad. Let's get the giveaway going. All right, here we go. Go on over to the PFM Discord, guys. I'll pull it up here on my ends. I'll show you guys what to do. So once you're a member of the Discord and you get verified, you got to go over to the giveaway portal. Okay, go to the giveaway portal right here. I'll create a code. This list, we'll use this same list for the Lucid giveaway and for the Edgeful giveaway, okay? So the code will just be last one. And it's going to be a 2-minute window. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. 2 minutes. So click enter and just type in last one. Click submit. I'll drop the code here in the comments as well. Best stream I watch all day. Dude, it's really cool that people watch all day. I was the same, man. Before I was a streamer and I was just learning, bro, I had what was it? Top Step TV on all day. Then I found out that might not be the most useful stream for learning. And then I started looking around. But I was a big watcher. Like I watched everyone's stream, man. Because if you're sitting alone at the desk, it's good to just have people to trade with, talk, engage in the chat, hang out. Like it's just really, really helpful, genuinely. You'll get Prop for Match loyalty points as long as you have an account with us at Prop for Match and you buy your accounts directly from the website. You'll gather up loyalty points every time you use code MATCH. I just use it as a hangout. I already have my system established and trade full time. Just bored, so I listen in. Yeah, man. No, like that's the thing. It's not even about for some people they're learning and that's good, but I was the same, bro. Like when I was watching Top Step TV, I never once was tempted to take those guys' trades. Maybe when it first started, I thought there might be some use in doing that. I learned quickly, don't follow them. No disrespect, but I learned that quickly. And I was never that guy. I was never really super interested in trying to copy trade someone. So it was just to like hang out, and have something on in the background while you trade. Did you ever just start ignoring influencers and people with their own strategies and indicators and swear to learn the basics to the T to build your own consensus and go from there? Yes. So Zenny, that was a thing for me from day one. I really was not tempted to copy other people's trades. Like maybe when I was a year in, I tried that once with like a mentor. He had a Signal group with his Discord. And I remember the first trade I took, I didn't understand the trade, but I took it anyway because he dropped the Signal and it was a loss. It lost like immediately. And I just went, I don't want to do this. For me, it was like, dude, I want to learn how to do this myself. So I never had that issue where other people's ideas would sway me, almost to a point that it was a fault because I always wanted to do my own thing. I think it helped in the long run. But yeah, that was never an issue with me. I know a lot of people struggle with that. And if they do struggle, like if you are easily swayed by someone else's trading or their analysis, you probably should stay away from content for a little while and really focus on just becoming confident in what you do. Even if you're still in the learning phase, it's better to just have the confidence and always trust yourself, even if you're going to be wrong, like, because that's what you need to do. But yeah, a lot of people struggle with that. There you go. Now, yeah, ignore streamers' trades. I tell people, don't take my trade just because I'm taking it. Like, that would just be silly. A lot of people just want to take trades that someone is streaming is taking instead of actually learning. Exactly, man. And those people are never going to make it, unfortunately. Tempted to inverse those top step people's trades. No hate to them, but I remember there'd be situations where I would genuinely, if I was in the complete opposite direction or bias of whatever was going on over there, that was like a confluence for me. I'm dead serious. Bro, Fit Trader. I mean, it's because it is a little crazy sometimes with the trades I take. The Discord communities have been a big difference for me. I've learned a lot, and I'm not in this alone. Exactly. I think it would help if you found a small group of people on your level willing to learn, build each other up is key. Send a Discord call. That's different. Having a tight-knit community of friends to bounce ideas off of is very different from just like blindly copying someone's trades on stream. Yeah, I agree with you. You need to have a community. I mean, guys, that's why, I'm going to talk about it a lot more. I am getting ready to launch my group coaching in June because I want to build that. I want to build my own tight-knit community. I'm making it very affordable, relatively, for what I'm going to offer. And hopefully we can do that because I'm with you. It's very important to have a real community, man. You need it. I don't know if I would have even gotten to the point I was if I wasn't joining other people's communities. All right, let's do this giveaway, though. I got to copy these names. It's been 3 minutes already. All right, bear with me, guys. I'm going to copy these names right now. All right, so let's do you guys want to do Lucid first or Edgeful first? Lucid? All right, fine. We'll do Lucid first. It's fine to me. Shorts paid today. I know, man. I know. They really did. Oh, these are the ones that Alex was talking about. Let's do Camel Race. That seems wild. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. And stay calm when the tape turns mean. I'll wait my turn, then I take that green. All right. All right, this looks crazy. All right, we're ready. This is going to be for a Lucid giveaway. Should we just go first place, or do you guys want to do top 10 again? Yeah, we're going to do an Edgeful giveaway after this one. Can you do a game to win? I don't know. Where am I going to find that, though, bro? You know what I mean? Top 10? Top 5? Bottom 10. We'll just do top 10. It's simple. Let's do top 10. Top 10 unless I get first.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Green. Bro, the graphics are so sick. No, they are. They're pretty good. Yeah, I like Camel Race. This is good.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when it takes.
Is this a real thing? Do camels run like this? Do people race camels? Oh, this is close. Okay. So we're going to do top 10. Shout out to Herzero, ND, Nico Garcia, Ash, Mangalbaria, at 1117, Mishti 0, Insoak, Devin Riz, and Wingho 88. I'm going to copy these names. And now let's go to Zombie Race. Camel racing is huge in Arab states? Damn, I didn't know that. All right, top 10. Mafungo. All right, we ready? On 3. 1, 2, and 3. Good luck. This is for a Lucid Pro account, chat. Lucid Pro.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to listen to Alex's Lunchbox song. Let's hear this.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Ooh. Oh, dude, I like this. All right, so we got Mango Baria is the winner. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. GG's. Okay, let me add all of these to Discord so the support team knows who won. Oh, I like this song. Who made this one for him? Did he make it or did a chatter make it? Dude, I like this. Why are all these AI music songs so good? It's kind of ridiculous how good they all are. Okay. So those are the winners for all of the prop firm accounts, guys. GG's. So now what I can do is I can use the same list for the Edgeful giveaway. Now, the Edgeful giveaway, the way you're going to claim this is going to be different, okay? You're going to come to me on X and DM me, and it might take a couple days because this is the first time we're doing it, so I'm just warning you guys of that now. To get the Edgeful subscription, it might take a day or two, but what you're going to do is when you win, whoever wins, you're going to DM myself on X, so I'm going to drop that link now. Also, if you guys want to follow me on X, I mean, come on down. That's my main social media. There you go. Yeah, we're going to do the same list. I just need to copy the names again. So let's get that going. Okay, let's try, let's do that new horse race now.
Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that.
Always with the data. Teammate Alex, always with the data, man.
While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, now he stays calm. Turns
Okay.
risk into a victory song.
Here we go.
He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs.
All right. So I think this is just, we're just going to do first place. Whoever gets first place here is going to win an Edge full subscription. All right, chat? Edgeful is the backtesting data analytical software that I use. I bring it up all the time on stream. It has a ton of pre-backtested reports that you can look through, customize, and just get all of your backtested data without having to actually do the legwork of backtesting, which for me is huge. I use this and reference data from here every single day. Okay, let's do this. And of course, listen, if you guys don't win, you want to check out Edgeful, I'm going to drop the link for you right here. This is the giveaway I actually want now. All right, let's see, Archon. There's the Edgeful link if you guys want to check it out. I think it's like $50 a month. But they're constantly updating the reports, and you also can get algos. They do have like trading bots and algos that you can literally code yourself through the back-tested data reports. It's kind of insane. But okay, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. I think it's for 1 month. I don't know. I'll have to double check that. Probably for 1 month. I don't think it's like for life. I don't know that. I'll have to double check with them. Oh, damn. The audio on this is crazy. Yeah, it sounds like a bomb. This is anyone's race. Someone said it's all white guys doing it. Yo. Chill with that, bro. All right, let's see who won. 10 lots FX, you are the winner. Congratulations, bro. All right, so that is for Edgeful. So let me save that. Again, for Edgeful, guys, you are going to DM me on X, okay? And I'll get you situated with that in the next day or two. So again, follow me on X. Yeah, market's still going down. So go right here. I'll drop the link one more time. Follow me on X. Send me a DM. There you are, bro. Cool. And listen, follow me anyway. I got a ton of good content on here. This is where I'm always posting. There we go. Yeah, NQ is still ripping lower. Insane. We got Alex coming on in a couple minutes, so we'll just chill till he gets on here. I wonder if he cooked today. I bet he cooked. Can you explain your thoughts on the ES divergence here? Let's take a look. There's not really a clear divergence. Like there might be a divergence on one of these candles, but these aren't very significant candles. For me, when I'm looking at SMT divergence, I'm mostly looking at like clear swing lows. So this swing low from May 7th on NQ looks identical. I mean, we haven't taken out either of them, so I don't really see a divergence. Unless you're looking at a bearish divergence or something. Yeah, I don't see any divergence personally. And oh, is it on the lower time frame? Okay, hold on. Sorry. Oh yeah, there's a bullish SMT right there for sure. That's the explanation. So it's a price action divergence between two correlated instruments, right? ES is not making a lower low here, while NQ has very clearly taken that swing low. So there's a 5-minute bullish SMT divergence. Now that doesn't mean that you just get long here as the market's going down, but if that SMT divergence holds, right? Like let's say we hold that divergence and then we inverse this 5-minute bearish gap, that could be a potential long entry, right? You have the SMT right here. If you get some type of IFEG up here, you could look for something like this. That would be a setup, but you wouldn't even consider this until you actually got that confirmation signal. So which one would you long? So you can long either one because it should be a reversal signal for either instrument when it's a good SMT. But from a technical perspective, if you want to trade the stronger instrument, it would make more sense to long ES because ES is the instrument that made a higher low. So there's relative strength over ES compared to NQ. But this is why we wait for confirmation because ES could still just take this low. But we'll see. Please, man, you closed your short too early. Look where I closed my short. I'm playing the Lunchbox song, man. I wanted to check it out. It's fire. All right, we'll go back to the Zarb songs. Yo, peace out, Josh. Have a good one, brother. Peace. Yeah, we are really cooking lower. Insane. I can't believe I haven't taken any trades on my Lucid funded accounts. I probably should have. I've just kind of been hanging out, though, after we took those dubs. Yeah, Josh is on a heater, man. No, I do not journal. I used to journal, and when I did, I used to trade Zella, but I don't journal anymore. AK is saying confirmation now. Somebody wants to take a trade. Someone's fiending for a trade, aren't they? No, there's no trade yet, man. There's no inversion. You would need to close above this gap to get a decent confirmation on NQ. Zach, can you please send an invite link for your Discord? Yep, I got you, bro. My Discord right now is completely free, and I'm going to keep it free. There's always going to be a free version. But like I said, I do plan to launch my group coaching, which is going to be like a monthly fee. But it's going to be a much smaller community. But it's not going to be like very small. Like it's going to be affordable enough that there will be a lot of people in there. But the goal is to do, not the goal, this is what we're going to offer, is 3 weekly group coaching sessions with the whole group. We will talk with each other. We will go over price action. We'll focus on someone. I think it'd be cool to like focus on a particular person for a day and be like just go through everything on them because the group can learn from that too. A lot of people ask me to do one-on-one coaching, and I just genuinely don't have the time to do that. So I figure we could do it like I could commit to a few hours a week, like 1 to 2 hours per week on group coaching 3 days for 3 days. Like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, whatever. We'd work it out with the group. Pumped for that? Hell yeah, Rakan. We'll have to get Urcon in there streaming, man. 4 hours inverted? Is it? No, it didn't close yet. It's not technically inverted yet. So let me explain again. I've explained it a couple of times, but this, you guys do got to know this. This gap will not be technically inverted until this 4-hour candle actually closes. Okay. So right now there's still 2 hours left on this 4-hour candle. If this candle ends up closing bullish or it closes above the 4-hour gap, there's no inversion. A lot of people don't understand that. Just because we're below it right now, you need to get a candle closure of its respected time frame. So a 4-hour gap right here, right? We would need this 4-hour candle to actually invalidate it completely. Otherwise, there is no inversion. So there's some more ball knowledge for you guys. SMT is holding. Yeah, listen, that SMT could bring you up. Remember, higher time frame still bullish. This 4-hour gap can end up being support. It can bring you up. I wouldn't look for a full-blown reversal in the afternoon after we broke the IB, but you can definitely find some trades, I would say. Yeah, you might get this IFBG. You got 45 seconds left on this candle. Let's see. I would personally wait, but could work. I would wait for some more bullish structure to form than getting in here and try and pick the bottom, but you want a short ES so bad? I don't know, man. I think I'm probably going to be done for the day. I don't know. We'll see what Alex is thinking. I'm down to trade more. I mean, we took some nice trades, but I'm going to make sure it's a good setup. Like, we broke the streak, chat. You know how important that is, that we broke the losing streak and had some really nice wins, and we didn't blow any of the accounts? Like, that's a massive W after last week. All right, no inversion of that gap. So this is why you wait for candle closure, right? No inversion here. Just tapped into the gap. That's it.
What up, fam?
Yo, what's good?
What's up, brother? How you doing, man? How you doing?
Chilling, man. We finally got this sell-off, bro.
I know. I was thinking about you today. I was like, this is what Zach's been wanting all week.
Dude, thank God. Now I feel like I can just get back and recalibrate. Now I can look for longs. I can look for shorts.
Bro.
I just needed to see the mean reversion. How'd you do, though?
I did good, man. I did really good. Can't complain at all, man. Have you? When did you get in? I'm just curious.
Oh, I was short way earlier, dude. I left so much money on the table, but it's fine. I caught this right here. This short. So we had that 930, just manipulation up. Got short on like a 1-minute IFBG down here.
Yeah, man. So you know what's funny? I traded the longs into that short. So I got in long pre-market before 930. I was in long after 8:30 because we manipulated lower and then we started to push higher. I saw that hourly fair value gap up there and I was like, seems like a pretty good draw. So I made some money on my on like a couple evals, 5 evals that I was trading. But then I ended up getting the short when the market opened at like 10. So
nice. So you caught longs and shorts.
Yeah. I was looking for a push up into that hourly and I was waiting to see if the hourly was actually going to hold or if it was going to just like melt. And that 1-minute inversion you're talking about is inside that hourly.
Beautiful. Yeah, dude. I like it. It's like I knew this thing was going to really sell. I felt it, but I also I'm so happy to have a nice win, bro. So I took these on the Apex accounts. Like, this is good. We're chilling.
That's great, bro. That's amazing.
Also, I got 5 Lucid accounts funded again. So I'm back funded with Lucid, max allocation. No trades on them yet today, though.
You're welcome, Pharrell. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man. I'm like you. I'm kicking myself because I got in short. Bro, look at my shorts here. I'll show it to you on my screen real quick. Are you in a trade, by the way?
No trades.
All right, here. Let me get my screen up real quick. Let's see. By the way, we're becoming the stream known for the best music in the game, bro.
I said that's dude. If there was like a prop firm TV or stream awards, we got music for sure.
We got music for sure, bro. All right, here I'll show you my trade. So, bro, look, you're not gonna believe the short I got, bro. So
Woo.
I got in here, bro.
Top candle, top tick.
And I took it off here because it was. I
don't see the blue though. Wait, is it?
You can see I got two.
Oh wait, I see it now. I see
two candles in.
Closely.
Yeah, and then oh yeah, the blue is right here. My bad, I covered it. You can see that I got the blue here. So I took one off, the other one off at this line here, and then I got back in short here for the drop of the low.
Okay, I mean that's solid though.
Yeah, so I'll show you on the 5-minute what I was looking at though. Why I traded it the way I did. Hold on. Because I'm kind of kicking myself. I should have traded this a little bit cleaner. I should have just held that short. Some people did this morning in my Discord, but on the 5-minute, bros, what I was seeing, right? And I was like, we had from that current low after the data wick was taken to this area here, that was like 120 points. So I was like, well, we just inverse this 5-minute gap. I was like, let's see if we can get a closure under the 5-minute, a retest, and we short it, like melt it. You know what I mean? Bro, yeah. They never retested it. This candle just sold all the way to the low.
I know.
And I was sitting there saying, guys, this is what's going to happen. The market's either going to be a BITC, you know what I mean? And and not give us an entry, and we're going to have to chase it. Or if you held it from up here, if you held the short from here, you're a GOAT because this was the entry, you know?
Is that VWAP, that red line? Or
bro,
what is that?
That's why I took it. VWAP, man. So this is a overnight session VWAP, and this is the New York VWAP. So what you can see here is, look at overnight session, bro. Overnight session, after we tried to push higher here, right? Could not make the push higher, melted below, never had an opportunity to get back above it, bro. We just continued.
Yep. So that price leg is where I took my short to pass those lucid evals.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, bro, it's like, you know, it's this, people sleep on VWAP, man, but it's just, I don't know if it's been the last 6 months or what, but it has been really ridiculous lately. You have to have the proper bias, right? But it's been.
So what do you do now for the rest of the day for PM session? Like, do you got accounts to trade? Are you doing evals funded? What's the plan if you already killed it today?
Yeah, so I'm up 9,000 on my funded accounts today.
Damn, bro, let's go.
Yeah, bro, I had a crazy day. I'll show you the P&L here. So this is my P&L here right now for today.
Woo! All funded.
Yeah, all funded. These are all funded accounts.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. So yeah, I should be getting a payout probably the next 2 days. But I've been trading the 150Ks, bro. So I'm trying to put size on. That's why these are like bigger P&Ls. You know what I mean?
So what size for you? How many contracts?
Bro, I'm taking 2-3 cons sometimes.
Minis.
Yeah. And what I do is I'll take the first one off at 10 points, and then I'll hold like the runners basically, and I'll go break even pretty quickly on those trades. So I'm going break even pretty quickly. I'm securing 200 no matter what. And then if my trade runs 20, 30, 40 points, I'll make a shit ton of money. You know what I mean? So that's kind of been how that's how it's been working, bro. Look at this account. This account is up $5,851 just pretty much this week.
Nice. Is that instant funded or select?
Instant funded. Yeah. So with this strategy, I just went instant funded.
Instant funded. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Instant funded. I have some.
Dude,
some
I can't wait till I can trade with Tradeify again.
Bro, it's so goated. Instant funded is too goated, man.
I got like two or three more weeks, and I'll be able to buy some Tradeify accounts again.
Yeah, it's too goated. So that's what I've been doing. I also have a couple tops up funded accounts that are 150Ks. I have lucid 150Ks that are not straight to funded. I pretty much am only going 150Ks right now, man. I'm doing an experiment to see if my payouts are bigger. Like over time, you know what I mean? Like, if like at the end of the month, I have like a 50K month or something, you know?
Dude, absolutely.
So we'll see. I'm basically at this point going in pretty heavy. I just need to hold longer. That's it. So, you know,
so you
even
think
me,
you're
man,
cutting it a little too early because the size it kind of freaks you out.
Yeah, I think I cut them a little too early for sure. I think people in my stream can see that like I'm right about the trade. It delivers to my TP. But again, it's a double-edged sword. Yesterday, I took a $1,500 loss.
Exactly.
That was
there's
up.
no perfect answer.
Bro,
for
that
sure.
was, and it was up $1,200 live on stream. And I told everyone, I said, if you guys are trading 50Ks, take your profits here. Because I'll tell you this, man. People ask me how I made 100K in 100 days. I'll show you. I had this hourly range, right? And what I did was figured out the bias based on what we teach in the mentorship, but I figured out the bias. Where should price go, up or down? And then if I got into a trade, let's say I got into a short here, right? It'll stop like this. Let's say I got into some sort of short like this. I would never hold for the low. I would just take this.
Yeah.
This made me
absolutely.
100K. This is how I traded it. That made me 100K. If I was long, I would do this. Right? Everybody's holding for this or for this low, and I'm just taking what my $400 or $500 a day every day, just doing this. You know what I mean?
You're front running those targets, taking the low hanging fruit,
and taking a 1R, a little bit over a 1R, sometimes negative. Like I wasn't holding for the moves. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, man, this thing, I'm at a TP here, and then it rolls over. You know what I mean? And so a lot of people that were losing, I was winning, and that's how I made my 100K. I'm doing it different this time with the 150Ks. I am going to put on this. I'm trying to get better at putting on, like if I believe in a long, putting on a long that actually goes to the actual TP, because I have the size now to, like, if I take the loss, I'm okay. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. So yeah, I mean, in a sense, it's very similar, but you're shifting a couple of key things because you're trading it a little differently now.
Yeah, dude. And like, yeah. And so yeah, for a great example, I took a $1,500 loss because, watch this. This trade that I would have normally taken came to here, brother. To here.
Oh my God.
To here, bro. I was up 12. I didn't go break even because with the 150Ks, I'm like trying to like not do that. I'm trying to like, I'm going to hold for the trade. You know what I mean? Like if I believe that so like basically I'm doing exactly what I didn't do before because I have more room. If that makes sense. So I was up 1,200 right here. This is a $1,500 target, right? And my loss was something like this, and I let it come all the way back live on stream, bro, and get taken out for like $1,500 loss. But I told everybody, take your money here, because if you're trading smaller size accounts, you don't really want this to come back on you. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, again, I say I want to hold, and then when I do, I get completely wrecked. So
are your losses? Are they still like? Are you operating with a positive RR? Or is it around like 1-to-1? Yeah,
so it's still positive. I'll show you right now. No, it's like a 1-to-1.
Okay, solid. That's what you need.
Yeah, so like let me see if I can pull up the calendar. So this is like a newer 150K that I'm trading. But I have stats here that I can show you. So this is kind of what it looks like, right? So look at the loss.
8-16. Yeah, but your winning days are bigger. That's what matters.
Exactly. So that's what I'm showing you is like I took a $1,500 loss on that trade, but in Lunchbox I made back 500 or just 700, whatever it was that I made back on Lunchbox. So
are you operating with a daily loss limit? Or are you going to stop at a certain point?
Yeah. So honestly, man, yesterday I told everybody, I said this is a $1,500 loss. I don't really want to be more than $1,500 on a loss. That's kind of where my daily loss limit is. But Lunchbox had a A+ setup that I just had to try. I had to take it, So I took one more trade, bro. Probably shouldn't have. Like if somebody was if somebody in my Discord or mentorship did that, I'd probably be upset with them.
Sure.
But I think when you make money like we do, you have to sometimes put the risk on, even though it kind of maybe breaks your rules. You know what I mean? But brutal to have $197 win and then an $816 loss. It's not bad.
It's not fun, man. Not fun.
It's not fun, bro. But you know what I told everybody? I said, embrace those losses, because losing is something that we all have to experience. When you have a month like you did in March, you know what I mean? Like you kind of have to have these losing days, or else you're going to get too big of a head, bro. And you're not going to understand how to size it correctly when you are losing. You know what I mean? Or how to, like you said it today when I got on, I heard you say, because I was listening, I heard you say, I didn't blow any accounts, and I still took this big winner now. You know what I mean? Bro,
Dude.
how many people would have blown all those accounts?
So most 95% of people. Yeah. I mean, I was just lucky enough that after that big month of March, I still did pretty well in April. I did 16K in April. So now it's like, but last week, bro, I could not take a winning trade to save my life, Alex. It was like it was probably the worst week of trading I've ever had on stream. It was so bad, bro.
What day was it? When was it?
This was just last week, pretty much every damn day. Pretty much every day last week. We were just taking L after L. It just is what it is. But you know what? I was due for it. Like, you are due for it. You
That's what I'm saying, man.
Kill it forever.
Yeah, anybody that says you don't go through like those massive losing streaks, I mean, listen, and you can have a model with like your model has a 90% win rate, right? Like, what is it? The
Asia model.
Well, not the Asia model, but the POC model. What does that have like win rate?
Oh, the 80% setup. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be an 80% win rate, but there's an 80% probability in the data for the level to get touched.
For sure, but that's what I want. I want to just touch on that. You can have an 80% setup and still lose 70% of your trades that week is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So nothing 100%. Is guaranteed to you, even with the best strategy on the planet. You know what I mean? Because, bro, we haven't, this market, last week's market was not normal.
No, it wasn't. It totally caught me off guard, and there's nothing wrong with that. It was insane last week.
It wasn't normal. And I caught one of your episodes or like a session where you were talking about how if you look back on the higher time frame, how most of the higher time frame was this range. Right. And you're like,
yes.
You're like, most people are losing here, but this is what most of the trading looks like.
Yes, exactly.
Most of the trading is this. This is rare. You know what I mean?
So, yeah. Would you rather be able to trade? Because I've measured that out. That range is like 150 trading days from the all-time high to the low. Yeah. What we've had recently is like 28 days. So what would you rather be able to trade? You'd rather be able to trade the last 130 days as opposed to 28 days.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. So kudos to you, man, for pointing that out, because I think too many people, and I don't know what it looks like right now. Like, I don't know what the rookies, like, I haven't had like a, I guess chat. How are you guys doing in this? If you're someone that doesn't take payouts, are you just crushing it?
I think a lot of people that oversimplify or like I've been joking around about it, saying like these the guys who just love to tell people to buy the trend every day, like they come out of the woodworks the two or three times a year that the market is doing this, and they just won't shut up. And you know what I mean? And they're like, why aren't you trading with the trend, bro? Why aren't you trading with the trend? I'm like, bro, because 90% of the time the market's not doing that.
For sure, bro. You know what I put my hats off to?
What?
Are those people that can figure it out quick and just get on side no matter what.
That's the skill set that I'm still trying to develop, to be able to identify, recognize it. And then, like, it's funny because to a certain point, I was able to recognize what was happening, but I couldn't stop myself from executing. So that's the next step for me.
For sure.
Like, it's it's a battle.
Bro, but understanding that, talking about it, that's why you're a GOAT, dude. Most people can't talk about this. Most people will blow all their accounts. I mean, I've seen you go through some losing streaks and you survive it, and then you get payouts. Like, I've seen you do that multiple times, bro.
Same with you, bro. Same with you. You went through the same thing. I mean, that's why people watch us.
March was rough, bro. It wasn't the easiest for me. But dude, I will say this, and this is something that most people can learn from, right? Today, after we took these data wick lows right here, the 830 lows, it was what, like 10 o'clock in the morning, right? I started telling my Discord, I was like, they took what I wanted us to go take. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to want to
draw
short
liquidity's
this now.
Taken.
Exactly. I was like, it's hard for me to want to short this now. But I was like, the model we trade is telling me to short. So it's like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's like no matter what I do here, I just have to follow my data. I just have to follow what the signal is from my trade. You know, like I have to go short, even though it looks like we want to rip higher. You know what I mean? And I think that's where people go wrong, is like my data and my trading model told me to short this, and I did. But do you think deep down I wasn't like, this could just completely rip my head off?
That's so funny, bro, because I wanted to short that too. I ended up not doing it because I was just so happy to take a nice fat win. So I stayed out. Yeah. But I felt the same way. I was like, I feel like this should work, but I felt weird about it because of how bullish the market's been. So good job on actually catching that, man.
Yeah, I mean, but it wasn't easy. I want to pull that up. It was like It's like if you have a system, you just got to take it. And like, you know, you were taking your POC. I think you were trying to short back the POC a couple times and you got caught. And that's the reality, man, is like sometimes you just have to show up and you have to take what you know makes you 60K, 100K, whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like you can't reinvent the wheel if you're a successful trader. You know, you got to do, this is A+ for me, bro. And if I take all this shit off, you'll see those VWAPs aligning exactly how I want to see them, right? This is just a retrace for a continuation. But gosh, it looked like it wanted to just break to the upside. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So,
1000%, man.
And I just bring that up because I know people in here are probably struggling with that concept where they don't believe in their model. They don't believe in their, you know what I mean?
Yep. All right, chat. I'm gonna go. Yo, Alex, I think you got some special giveaways on top of the usual ones to do today. So
we do got some special giveaways, bro, which I'm excited for.
Yeah.
You think do all that in one go, bro? Like you think I
it
should?
However you want. Yeah.
All right, cool. I got Rob Lesh in today as well, coming in today. You know what's crazy, bro? Rob was like, bro, he texted me yesterday. He's like, man, I think tomorrow will be great for me when I come on because I think we're going to sell off heavy. But we did not expect
knows what's going on.
Bro, but we both did not, we both agreed. It's like, this is the time if it's going to happen.
Yeah.
But we did not expect the overnight sell-off. Like,
yeah,
that sucks, man. Like why is this not happening when we are? You know what I mean? Because like when we get to the markets, it's kind of hard to keep shorting when when all of this has moved lower.
100%.
You know what I mean?
100%, man. Yeah, the markets have just been tough. Even now, it's still tough to trade.
Yeah, like why can't we be here, bro? Like right now, me joining the stream. Why can't price be like here? Create a 5-minute or some sort of inversion, and then just melt 400 points, and we just catch it. You know, like why can't we do that?
Because the market ain't giving it to us easy, Alex. They want us to work for it.
It's the worst, bro. By the way, before you go, man, did you hear something about ICT putting in the hat?
Actually, I think I saw one or two posts about it, but I haven't kept up. So what? He's retiring?
That's what it sounds like, bro. I don't know. I don't follow him as much anymore, but I saw some of his followers very upset about it.
Bro, listen, chat. If you're genuinely upset that ICT is retiring, you're chopped. Like you need to reevaluate.
You're chopped, bro. Chopped.
Like, yo, ICT, thank you for the fair value gap. I genuinely mean that. Thank you so much for the fair value gap.
Nah, bro, you got to give that to Dodgy. Come on. Dodgy says he invented it, man.
The IFEG. Yeah, dude. Dodgy, legendary trader.
For sure.
Both. I'll give ICT and Dodgy both the same level of courtesy. They're both amazing.
I appreciate that, bro. I really do. As an old ICT trader, I appreciate that.
All right, bro. All right, chat. I'm going to go. I will see you guys later. Alex, I will definitely be on stream hanging out in the chat.
Amazing, bro. Are you going to be, so that you travel tonight, right?
Tomorrow.
No, tomorrow. Okay, cool. So one more day before you head out.
I think, no, well, I'll be on the plane. I think tomorrow is the day, or I think you and Luna are like tag teaming the whole thing or something.
Yeah, we're tag teaming the New York session. But does that mean that you're traveling tomorrow or are you traveling tonight?
I'm traveling tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
Yeah, I won't be around at all.
All right, bro.
But,
well, I'm gonna miss you, man. I guess
man.
Like, yo, keep me in the loop on how everything goes with the event that you're gonna be at. All right.
Oh hell yeah, bro. I'm sure we'll send you a FaceTime or something.
Bro, you better call in and join the stream from your phone.
Oh,
like,
I got you. Most definitely. I'll stream snipe you.
All right, man. Love you, bro.
All right, peace out. Love you guys. Love you, chat. Peace.
All right, chat. What is going on? What is happening? Big W's here for my boy Zach, one of the best to ever do it. Yo, guys, honest. I joined this team. I joined the team because of Zach, man. Zach and me we had a relationship going for 3 months. I was joining in the streams every single Thursday. He's just a great guy, man. So when I got asked to come on here and be the host, I was like, if I'm going to be alongside the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Zach, I am down. And then I got to know Luna, man. And Luna is a great dude, bro. What a cool guy. Honestly, Luna is a great guy. A lot of love for Luna, man. So just big W's here for everyone that's part of PFM. It's data time. We got it's data time. So guys, Lunchbox got an update. Lunchbox got an update, fam. A really good update. Who is excited for the update here? Who is hyped for the update? Time for a lunch snack on the charts. Let's go. All right, guys. So if you have the lunchbox, you do know that we updated the lunchbox, and it is amazing. You guys know that it is amazing. Waiting for the update here to show. Guys, what happened to my lunchbox? All right. What is going on with you, sir? Let's see if my lunchbox is going to update here. I wonder if I got to restart. Oh, there it is. Man, why is my lunchbox looking all weird, man? All right, chat. Got to put the lunchbox back on and see. All right. All right, let's see where it puts my chart. There it is. Okay, there it is. All right, I don't want all these SMTs, so let's take those off. We don't want that. I don't want the EMA. I don't want SMT. I don't want EMA. Okay. Update my charts. Beautiful. Okay, cool. And now I want this moved down. All right. Now how do we get this thing down? All right, I gotta go backwards. Bear with me, guys. We're working on this together. Okay. And yeah, you can see it closer. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to move this thing down into, there we go. Beautiful. Okay. And then also I don't need so many candles. So let's go to, okay. All right, guys. So now we have the ES lunchbox as well as the NQ lunchbox. So I'm able to watch them both And we also have our table here. So let's make sure the table is set. Okay. There we go, fam. We got everything here that we need. All right, so we have the high to low formed here. But remember, guys, we've been selling off a lot, so... let's go look at where price could potentially start to bounce. What's 50% of the previous week's candle? So that would be 500, 28,500. Get this little mini 4 hour here. All right, let's go to the 1 hour here. 1 hour Devil's Mark here at 680. And this is also H1. All right, guys, got a little more information here. And these are 15-minute gaps here, so pretty important. All right, guys, I'm sorry. I haven't been reading the chat. I've been just focused on getting this all set up here. Can you guys hear me loud and clear? Can you guys hear me loud and clear? All right, cool. So guys, we got some really good songs here. We got some new songs to try out today. All right, guys, I heard this new song we just got. It's pretty fire. It's pretty fire. Let's go add this song here, guys. It's honestly really good, this new song I'm about to play here. All right, guys, here it goes. Love this song, guys. Brand new banger here. Brand new banger. Sean already took profits. Let's go, Sean. Crushing it.
One setup, one move. No emotions in the groove. Wait for price, trust the plan. That's how
This song is so good, guys.
to win again. Calm mind, clean entry. That's the way we print green. Calm mind, clean entry. Stay patient, let the trade breathe.
Guys, right now, ES looks like the better trade. Well, we got my boy Rob Lesh in the building. Who is excited? 3, 2, 1. The legendary fractal master, the guru of the fractal, is in the building. What's up, bro?
Wait, I can't hear you.
Oh, dude, this song is a banger, dude.
There's music playing, right?
Yeah. Is it too loud for you?
Oh, no, we're good. All right, we're good.
Dude, this song is an absolute masterpiece of a song for trading, man.
What song is it?
It's a brand new one that we made with AI, but it's so freaking good, dude.
Really? That's legit.
Yeah, we have a ton of these, like, all about, like, if you listen to the words, it's all about trading.
That's legit. What'd
It's
you use?
sick, dude. I have a guy who keeps sending me these banger songs, dude. I'm gonna replay this one because it's so good, bro.
That's cool. Honestly, like, I guess I can consider myself a musician, but I'm a fan of AI music.
I like it when the human is directing it, you know, like telling it what it wants to see and do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with the arts, like photography, all that kind of stuff. I'm not against it if it's like a human behind it telling it like what it wants, because it just makes your life easier to be able to do things, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
So, man, what are you thinking, bro? Are we at any of your ceilings, walls,
So we are
landing, launch pads?
we're below the NQ floor, but have continuously supported on the ES floor.
Okay.
Actually, just below where we are here on NQ is the same area where previous bull runs that are like this one.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too. I think we get bought up around like a little bit lower. I think we could start to see a bit of a bounce.
Yeah. So from on QQQ, from 696 to 698 is an extremely supportive area for a long-term trend bull run continuation.
All right.
I know there's quite a good amount of people that are starting to get like ultra bearish. But I don't know. Sometimes I think it's kind of strange when people change their entire world market thesis off of one day.
I'm with you, bro, 100%. I was actually talking about that, getting a whole entire speech about this just now. I was saying, like, when I trade the 10 a.m. model, which I traded today,
yeah,
you don't know, like, it wasn't clean today because for me, the data wick low had already been taken. Like, a lot of things had already happened at those lows where once price pushed higher, I was like afraid to short it. Sure. But bro, I shorted it because that was my model. It just told me to short it. So I was like, yes, things could scare you. It could look like it wants to rip higher, but if your model tells you one thing, stick to that, because there's a reason why if you're profitable, obviously. If you're not profitable, then maybe don't stick to it. You know what I mean? But if you're profitable, totally stick to it, because there's a reason. There's a reason why. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. And I think that's a hard thing for newer traders to detect or like decipher. It's like, is my model good that I should rely on it long term?
Yeah.
Or and this trade just missed, or do I need a new model or
For sure.
strategy? Whatever.
100%, bro.
But-
For sure.
But I think people don't give themselves enough chances to find out if a certain model fits them.
100%.
It's a black hole of strategy hopping for a lot of traders, especially in the beginning. And I feel for newer traders in the beginning because like sometimes they spend a lot of money trying to discover what they want to trade.
That's true.
But at the end of the day, it's like you have to put on risk somewhere. Like day trading is all risk.
All risk.
You have to put on risk at some point. Your model told you, short. You have to put on risks to short. Yeah, it worked.
Man, you're speaking facts, bro.
Yo, I could use a cafecito, bro.
So right now it's saying that I have a 62% chance of taking this low based on how everything is forming.
Mm-hmm. In what time? In what time frame?
On the 15-minute or 10-minute, anything on a higher time frame is giving me that. Basically, it's just saying that this low here, that's just that new low right now. It's going to get swept. Could we pull back and then sweep it? Yes, that's on the table for sure.
Sure.
But it's just saying that we have a 62% chance, and I would kind of think that's true. Because I do want to see NQ here at these. I would love to see NQ down into the 740s, 750s to kind of see if we catch some wings here. But yeah, I took it short on ES, waiting for ES to tap it, see if it taps me here.
Oh,
I will. All right, cool, beautiful. $312 there, up 938 on the one of my fundeds, and 301 on the other.
Yeah, I actually have a level at 758.
Yeah, I want to see prices. I want to see what price does at those 750s, man. So I'm looking for that continuation, but the model just tells me we can continue lower here from the table. So just the way, so you can see the way that my stuff works is the lunchbox stats is based on the 12 to 1 o'clock session. So obviously it's not one yet, but we can already start to front run what's going to happen because it happens over. This has been happening over 214 sessions. So over the last 214 sessions, the low, right, which is 62% chance that we take. So it's not the best. I'd rather be like in this kind of model, I'd rather go for the highs. The highs are always going to be like 70, a little bit higher because the markets usually go up. But man, I'll take this trade all day, especially if I think that there's a nice area for buyers to step in around here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where are you thinking we could basically support at if you had to pick a range?
So I have a level at 758, which is the weekly median range.
Okay.
So we talked about median range in the last stream that I was on.
Yeah, you said there's a 90% chance, right?
Well, every week there's a 90% chance of at least hitting one of these. So this is on the weekly time frame.
So will this be? So did we already touch the one above or not?
No.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So hitting 758 is a huge downside achievement.
Target, yeah. So maybe there could be a bounce coming from that level. Yeah. If we don't hold it, it could run all the way down to that ceiling, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Look at this, man. We got Brydog. Alex, I just passed the evaluation, upgraded to funded on that 25K Lucid Pro account I won on the duck race. Yeah, baby. Dude, that's awesome. He won an account from us, dude. Let's go. Love it, man. Love it. Somebody says, thank you, Rob. That gave me motivation to fully port this. Maya says, or Makel says, bro, please get Rob on the chat. Rob, they want you to look at the chat, bro. They're asking you questions, brother.
Okay, let me scroll back.
Callie says, Rob, I took your short last night and it paid.
Bro, it paid, right?
I saw that short, bro. You called it. That was a great short.
Oh,
I tried the longs.
One break even.
I got hit for BE as well.
I actually want to talk about that because that's an important object lesson for everyone.
Let's talk about it, bro. Let's get your charts up. Let's show them a little bit of what Rob's looking at here.
Let's show them the alien software.
Let's show them a little bit of what you're looking at, bro.
My alien levels.
I love chat because they love you, bro. Because it's like you've been here enough times now, and most people know you in here. So we have actually chat. If you're new in here, let's see if you're new. One's in the chat if you're new today and you don't know who Rob is, so you're gonna learn a lot. And then two, guys. Two, if you've been here before, you've seen Rob and you love Rob. Two in the chats if you love Rob. Let the trade breathe. Yo, this is your song, bro. Let the trade breathe. And it has a crazy freaking drop. Let the trade breathe.
I gotta get a good listen. I gotta.
Yeah. I know it's hard, man. It's hard to look at the chat. All right, we got a lot of twos, a lot of ones. All right, cool. So we got new people in here. We got OGs in here. Somebody Punjabi says,
bro, your chat's funny, bro. They're funny.
Open your fractal machine. You know that Banda, the curved ones, I can't open them on my machine. I love Rob, but I'm new. Not new, but never seen Rob. What up, Biggie? Pay attention. Rob is goated.
Alex.
All right, bro. I'm gonna give you the charts, bro.
All right, cool. All right, cool. So last night, so this whole week, since Friday, I've been waiting for a big short move. Okay. Based off of all the nice, cool stuff from the software / strategy that I use. I've been waiting for a big short move from approximately like 29,500 to 550. Now, Friday, we got close, chopped around. Didn't move far. Yesterday, came a little bit closer. I actually had a level here as a target for upside. It caught the high day. I didn't short it because I wanted higher. I had a high conviction. I have a high conviction about these two levels right here. High of week at or above, 78% chance. At 29,546, 78% chance. All right. It's a good object lesson. Last night, I was headed to jiu-jitsu and I sent a call out to the community and said, I'm shorting 450 on NQ. Right? So, short 450 right here. A lot of people took that short with me. That was, I went to class. I got out of class. I took that trade on 5 Lucid 150Ks. And it went beautifully. Fantastic. Then I was going to go long. What did I say? 360, I think. So I was trying to pass those evals. So I was in like 5 minis or something. Long story short, I went long at 360. And I was on my way home and I moved it to break even. And it came back, hit my break even. Now, pay attention. Market kept going. Bounce, retracement, right? We know the rest of the story. Market keeps coming down, boom, boom, retracement, boom.
Bro, can I just add that I'm very upset that it didn't wait for us for today because we could have been millionaires.
So I am with you, Alex, because there's several points to this lesson for today from me to you. Number one, hindsight is 2020.
100%.
I know we say it all the time, but it's so true. I could sit here all day and be like, why didn't I hold? Why did I go long? Blah, 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 blah. Who cares? At the end of the day, you can't change it. It was a nice short. I took profit, flip long at a high probability setup. It didn't work. Market kept dumping for another 600 points. That's how trading is. And people who tell you that they don't face these kinds of situations, they're just not being honest.
Bro, I knew last night when the longs didn't work that it was starting. I was like, it's starting, because that was the area it needed to hold.
Dude, why did you message me? Hey, bro, it's starting.
Because, man, you can never be 100% sure. You know, I don't want to say something, but I just felt it,
Alex?
man.
What do you mean you can't be 100% sure? You need to know everything all the time.
I felt it, bro. Because dude, that was such a good long spot. The fact that it bounced like 50 points and then just came right back down pretty aggressively, I was like, oh, man. Sellers are just not letting anything breathe, you know? And I kind of was like, we were looking for 500s. I was like, I don't think we're getting back up there.
Yeah. No, dude, I feel you, man. And like, I looked at it this morning and I was like, I gave myself two options. I said, today, I want to find out that I'm wrong as soon as possible.
For
so
sure.
I can start looking for a long setup. Because
So-
if I'm not wrong and the market retraces to 500, number
Yeah.
one, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Number two, I'm going to load the boat.
I'm going to load the boat, baby.
But today, I need to find out if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
And I want to find out fast. So at open, sitting through that like chop, I was like, I want to find out if I'm wrong already. Right now, us reaching weekly median range, I have concurred. I am wrong. This move came sooner than I thought it would.
It's like literally 12 hours too early, bro.
No, legit. Like
Legit.
The fact that a huge portion of the move was taken overnight, I'm very salty, to be honest.
Yeah.
I would have wanted to definitely see this move happen in regular trading hours.
It was crazy, bro. It was
like
crazy.
you were saying, like it got eaten up a little bit.
I mean, look at that, but look at the 350 that we talked about. That 350 long, price never was able to get back above 350. It's like,
Bro.
once that long failed, 350 was now a rejection area. Like, it was
dude, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
it was just so ridiculous how it worked out. Yeah, man, I was looking at that last night and I was like, I want to
It's happening.
Yeah, bro. I was like, I want to short it so bad. But I didn't do it, man. And I'm, that's what makes people successful, is the conviction sometimes, because it was right there in front of our face. I mean, you even have it. That's a retest of your supply and resistance. That could have been resistance now. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, and that's typically how the levels work. Actually, in fact, that's why I named the boxes SR.
Yeah.
Because if it's not supportive, then it works
Should be
as
resistance. Yeah, for sure.
Well, go figure, bro. Like exactly what you said. My entry was 360.
Yeah, bro.
It worked for a small bounce, brother. Look at this.
I know, bro. It was so. Yeah, that's what I was looking at yesterday. That's why I kept saying, I was like, bro,
And
I
look,
think
it
this
didn't
is.
come back. Why didn't you DM me? I'm a whole.
I don't know. I was looking at it and I was like, man, I think it's gonna go. Like, I think this is it's happening now. Like 350 or 360, which was that level we talked about. It for the longs, they're now
Alex,
just not
I
allowing
blame
price to get
you.
back above.
You're a day trading streamer. I blame you. I have the right to
Mikel,
blame
yes,
you.
Rob is from Miami. I'm from Miami. We're all from Miami. There is
You're
sand
from
in our.
Miami.
There's sand in our blood.
Yes. Everyone in the chat's from Miami. So yeah, bro. Object lesson, as always. Hindsight is 2020.
2020, baby. 2020.
Message Alex to make sure that some support didn't become resistance, so I could flip and keep my original thesis.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, the second that I started to just simplify everything, this didn't hold, and now it's not holding again for the upside. This is probably a good area to short. Like, it sounds crazy because it sounds so dumb.
Yeah.
But like, bro, I think that's like the moment people become extreme profitable. They like stop
it's
complicating
true.
everything.
Yeah.
All right, this area, like, it's like almost like like a cave person. Like, this area no hold. This area now I sell.
Yeah. No, yeah.
And you would have been the richest person, bro. Huge move off of that.
Yeah, no, that would have been what? 450 was the entry. Barely any drawdown. 5 points. 5.75. But 800 points.
Yeah, dude.
And bro, and people say, "Oh, you wouldn't have held." No, I would have held.
Bro, you would have held for sure.
That's my MO.
The one micro guy trading one micro there, he would have made 1,600. Like that's
one
a great
dude.
trade.
This is like why you don't the people don't need to over leverage. It's not.
That's my only edge: hindsight, analysis, and losing.
That's funny.
Oh shit! So Makel is Ironbug Mike. He said I changed my username, but I told Rob I think I know him from Hialeah.
I
was gonna say, Rob, you spending time in Hialeah, bro?
No, I have nothing against Hialeah, but I don't spend any time there.
You're telling me you don't got Cubans that you hang out with over there?
I have Cubans that I hang out outside of Hialeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
I have nothing against Hialeah, but only people from South Florida know why the whole Hialeah conversation is
100% funny. So you're telling me you don't go to Okeechobee, bro?
I don't go to Okeechobee, bro. Or Opalaka.
Opalaka? And not from there, it's from another friend group. He looks familiar, right? Yeah, Rob's got that face, man. You know you've seen him before.
I've been around, but I don't hang
Straight
out.
hood.
Oh, okay.
Hunter, you're right. We are setting up, but I want to see us push lower, actually.
Weekly media range is 28,758. Bro, I want to swing calls from here.
I know, man. It's going to hold. Somewhere around here, it's going to hold. I don't know if it's going to go like, all right, if I had to pick a spot. I would love a hold of the 6. Let me see. Bro, this area here, 660 to 680.
Oh, that's a push.
I know.
Bro,
look, we keep getting smacked, bro. Every time we try to push higher, we keep getting a little smacked.
I have the solution. Are you ready?
What is it?
This is the most amazing call you're gonna hear all week. Better than my 450 shorts. You ready?
Go.
I'm looking for a long between 28,800 and 28,400.
Bro, you're gonna be a millionaire. I can already see it. I can already see it, bro. But yeah, I agree, man. Somewhere it should catch, right?
Somewhere, right? Yeah.
Somewhere it should catch. Man, dude. Man. I don't know. I just want to see, bro.
I don't even know. I don't even know what I want to see right now.
I was
I'm
so
kind of like
hyped
in
to
that.
throw shorts on with you, bro.
I'm
Guys, so the
salty.
reason why I'm so salty is because me and Rob texted yesterday, and Rob was hyped. He was like, "Bro, I think tomorrow on our stream."
Oh, dude! And I said it. I said tomorrow's the day.
Yeah.
But it happened
overnight, man. It was
overnight.
Horrible. I know, man. And I told you, I said, yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna grind higher, and then we're gonna just melt.
Yeah, that's what you said. We talked about it. It's
Yeah,
just
dude.
half
Full
the
conversation.
move- Half the move got eaten up overnight. So it's
Guys,
like,
if you don't have friends that talk to you like this, do you even have friends?
dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, so like when New York opened up, it was like,
yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was the worst, man. It was the worst. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm kind of in the middle of a hard place and a rock and a hard place here, because I kind of want to see us retest 820 for maybe another short, back down to 680. But I know that we could also bounce from here, so it's kind of a hard pill to swallow, brother.
I mean, do you usually, like, does your model?
So the way that the model usually works is that we retest the 50% or VWAP of the 12 to 1 o'clock session, and then we make another move to the low. And we just retested on ES. So ES is giving me a good signal for shorts here.
ES.
Yeah, it's giving me a good signal for shorts here, but I also know that we're inside of this, this median range. So
look at my. You guys want to see my $2 million account? It's $2 million account.
Bro's goated.
Ignore this.
Goated.
Ignore this. This is my $2 million account.
My boy's goated. All right, so ES needs to start rejecting here. This 15-minute.
I'm gonna take the lunchbox short.
I'm waiting for it on NQ. I'm seeing if NQ gives it to me because ES has the better setup right now because it's higher, so it's less risk reward, on the table, or better risk reward on the table. But NQ would have to break through a 15-minute gap of selling pressure, which is between 28,800 and 28,827. So yeah, we'll see. But I like the shorts. The only thing I don't love is that we did tag this hourly gap. So I'll show it to you from my perspective so you can see what I'm saying.
Yeah, what's the hourly gap?
So on the hourly time frame, it's just a big ass hole. It's this big ass hole here between here and here where price came down to and made, shot up to all-time highs.
When is that from?
This hole here is from Thursday, May 26th. Or sorry, Thursday, May 7th, 2026.
Oh, so only a week ago.
Like a week ago, yeah. But here's the good thing about what I'm seeing. Look at this hourly candle. Barely has any lower wick here. So potentially, this is a short opportunity setting up here. Let's see. We're about to tag this 15-minute gap.
Well, I'm just going to keep dollar cost averaging on my not so paper trading $2 million account until the short works. How about that?
That's great, bro. Yeah. All I can think about is it's lunchtime, right? And we all know what lunchtime likes to do. It likes to retrace and take out people who are in moves. But I feel like if people are in shorts, bro, they're in shorts from like early today. We would have to retrace. Yeah. Like we would have to literally retrace this move all the way back up to 29,000. You know what I mean? I don't.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting to see. So right now I'm waiting to see what happens here. If I get some sort of rejection here, I'll short this.
So rejection, you're looking for a rejection from that red box?
Yeah. From this. So the way the data works is before the low is taken, we usually return to 50% and VWAP. We actually do it. If I have my chart up here, I'll show it to you. We actually do it. I think it's like almost, let's see, 50% before sweep, 61% chance over 69 sessions that we return to this purple line and that midpoint. So this would be a good short. The only thing that has me a little bit not really to pull the trigger is, again, we are bouncing off of a pretty bullish, this box right here. If we wouldn't have touched my blue box there, I'd be a lot more likely to just send this lower.
I see.
But this blue box here kind of throws me off a little bit. Let's see. Because if I trade this, I'm going to probably do it. Actually, I do have evals. I could toss this on some evals.
I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? It's funny because my little box there is kind of like your box. It's kind of like your median, but it's just based on something different.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
But I do kind of like this. If I'm following the data, I do like this. Let's see. I'm trying to find if I have any accounts. Actually, why don't we just buy another 150K here on TopStep?
Well, I'm in 13 ES minis on this paper trading account.
Bro, the other day when I was messaging you about that long that I wanted, I was in like 9. You remember that?
Yeah. Like, I mean, obviously, I'm done trading futures for the day after I got that short. I didn't want to trade anymore because I'm trying to focus a little bit more on trading options during New York.
Yeah. You've been talking about that. How is that going for you, by the way?
Yeah, I took some HIMS 26 puts.
Bro, you want to talk about some sort of partnership where you give option calls in my Discord?
I'm fine with that.
Because I don't do options, but I'm sure guys would actually enjoy it, you know?
Yeah. The Hims 26 puts with the bullish momentum that came right off of open, people were buying it up. I only got about 50% gain on that one.
Okay.
But I'm actually in Oklo puts as well that are up 101%. They have earnings. I'm in 65 strike Oklo puts.
I saw you talking about
Friday.
those.
Huh?
And I saw you talking about those when you put them on.
Talk about them?
No, I saw you talk about it when you put those Hims trades on.
I'm sorry, bro. It's like cutting out. You want me to talk about it?
No. I said that I saw when you said that you were. Gonna
Oh,
put those
yeah.
on.
Okay, yeah.
What made you want to go for Hims? Was there anything else besides the chart?
So I honestly just pulled up the earnings calendar from like the NASDAQ website.
Okay.
And I was just looking at companies with the highest market caps, because typically if they have a higher market cap, like I have a better chance of finding some liquidity to get a decent spread to work with.
Yeah.
For my fills and then obviously for my take profits. So I looked at the earnings calendar for yesterday. I looked at it and I saw that after market hours, we were going to have Hims earnings. And so I was like, oh, Hims, that's a big name that a lot of people are trading right now. So I just went to the software and I saw that we were going to have expected downside for at least, I think it was like at least a $6 move or something like that. Let me see here. Yeah, that's what it was. It was at least a $5 move. And then I was like, okay, yeah. I know it's earnings, so I'm not YOLOing my port. So I took, how many? I took 10 contracts, 26 puts, 87 cents each. So it was about $870. And I took profit this morning, made $1,200. So
Love
made
that,
my money
bro.
back, got my money plus another 400. And I did the same thing for Oklo. So I just pulled up the earnings calendar and I saw Oklo. I was like, that's a big name people are trading also after hours today. And I looked at the fractal and it shows like significant downside. So I took 65 puts for Oklo yesterday. And I was really glad to see that there is downside working today. So obviously, risk management speaking, I could take a trim here, secure some of those gains. For me and my risk tolerance, I'm not. But yeah, I'm also going to do Nebius earnings later this week. Some people think it's gambling. At the end of the day, we're playing probabilities. It's not gambling.
100%.
I'm also controlling my size along the way. So
100%,
I'm not
bro.
YOLOing anything. It's the same thing as trading any other setup. Just play the probabilities, play the data. If it works, great. If it doesn't work, okay. So yeah.
I mean, that's the name of the game, bro.
Yeah.
Play the data and the probabilities.
Yeah.
And if you have an edge, time, you're chilling.
Yeah, exactly. Over time, you're chilling.
People get a little too scared, man. They get a little too scared, but with good risk management, bro, you could take every trade that appears with good risk management.
Yeah, no, legit.
You know?
Now, I would probably give you a medal for the mental stamina.
Yeah. If you're not burnt out, then you're just crazy.
Yeah. So Nebius earnings tomorrow morning. Yeah, I actually was going to look at that. The only reason I don't think I'm going to get in Nebius is because I'm bearish on Nebius.
Yeah.
But we already had a pretty good downside move today, and I don't like getting in late because it's like my fill's not ideal, and it just bothers me when my fill's not ideal.
I'm with you, bro.
So yeah, I am doing more earnings during more options trading during New York because it just requires a little bit more. And I'm doing multiple accounts on my personal side for options, but I like futures a lot because you can trade it overnight, like actively, and get our short like we did last night. So.
Man, I'm in a rock and a hard place right here looking at this trade. ES is looking really bullish right now, looking like it's going to take the high of Lunchbox. And so therefore, I think NQ starts to follow here. But it's not really the greatest data, essentially. I'd rather it go to the lows. So I'm just looking to see if I want to participate in this. Looks like we just took this 842 high. Let's see.
And like Alex, you know this very well. At the end of the day, it's like we're just glad that it worked. You know,
they're 100%, man.
Like you take the trade off of the data, and you're like, "Oh, I'm glad it worked." Cool.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and I love that people can come in here and they can see that data works, and that gives them confidence to take trades.
Yeah.
Trying out something very aggressive that I don't like right now. So I'm watching it very, very close. I don't even want to share it because it's not what I would normally be doing here.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm down about $600 from that first trade. I was going to take this long as a breakout trade, but it's against my data. And I'm trying to think to myself, but again, guys, this is where you have to have the hindsight to understand what I was talking about earlier. This green box here, this box here, we touched it. Price tagged it right here, right? And that is a big, big buying area for me. So like, it makes sense that we would start making these, this push here. I'm not 100% sold. I think maybe it's a situation where ES takes it, which is about to, but NQ maybe gets to like here and then it kind of falls back. I don't know, man. If this is the area, wow, it's popping off here. If this is the area where buyers are stepping in, man, we could even see a push back up into these VWAPs here. So ES is about to take this high, guys. Let's see if ES took it already. So the ES high just got swept right now. So I'm watching to see what NQ is going to do now, right? Because we have an S&T now at the high.
So how does the S&T work? I hear people talk about it.
It just means that NQ, like for example, this is an hourly candle, right? So it just means that right now ES took the hourly high and NQ is still at, let's say we're at 853. The hourly high is at 911. We're still 60 points away from the hourly high. So, you know, there's some sort of divergence happening where ES is very strong. It took this high, NQ hasn't. So now you have to wonder, do we actually follow through and continue to take the high? And a lot of it will depend on if ES continues to hold above this. If ES can continue to start moving higher, then obviously NQ will most likely follow right now.
Yeah.
But again, I don't love this. Look at how we left this, bro.
Is that considered bullish SMT?
Bearish SMT. It means that we have one asset that's stronger and one asset that's weaker. So a lot of times, like a short on NQ is the better short right now because NQ is below this. So anytime an SMT is above price, it's bearish. Anytime SMT is below price, it's bullish. And I really only look at the SMTs that happen inside of the, I only look at the SMTs if they form inside the hourly that I'm trading, basically. Because it doesn't really make, I mean, obviously there's a higher time from SMT somewhere down here.
Sure.
You know, I'm sure there is probably at this point because we have moved a lot, but like, I'm not going to hold too much weight to that. I really just care more about the session that I'm trading here.
So most of your trades happen between 12 and 1?
No, 10 to 11, 12 to 1. It's there. I trade 2 hourly candles essentially.
That's pretty great.
Right? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I've been saying, bro. And yeah, so here it is. This is the breakout. So I was going to long this when I said I'm doing something that I didn't actually do it. but I was gonna long this here because I shorted this. We accumulated when I shorted it. I got tagged out for, I don't know, 800, 600 bucks. Again, like a caveman, this is a great short opportunity. It doesn't hold for lower. It should hold for higher. So
yeah.
So yeah, not trying to complicate things, but it looks like we are going to take this high here. ES still pushing. I want to see where ES is. Let's see where VWAPs are on ES. So here you go. ES is about to tag our VWAPs, which I was talking about. I was saying if we start to get bought up, we could see a push back up to the VWAPs. It looks like ES is going to do that before anything else does it. Let's see.
Interesting.
I just can't see this being. I mean, I'm not going to say I can't because obviously it's happening, but I don't know, man. I just can't see this being. All right, it's ripping, man. We're
like
ripping.
Bottom.
Yeah, I don't like the way they left it. If I'm being honest.
Dude.
It just looks ugly. Like I feel like they're going to go right back to it.
But I feel like that's been happening, and of course, hindsight is 2020. I feel like they've been leaving ugly bottoms for the last month.
I mean, look at how ugly they left this top, though. Like, look at this top up here. It doesn't get.
Oh yeah.
Like, what the?
Yeah,
hell?
yesterday's top. Yeah.
Bro, like equal highs here and here, equal highs here. Like, what am I looking at, dude? That is like the biggest magnet for price to just run through that. And we just left it like no one's problem, right?
Well, think about the gaps, the overnight gaps that have been left behind for the last month and a half.
And everyone's trying to short to those, sadly.
Bro, I've done the same thing. I've tried to short to a few of them. And it's like, that's the ugliest bottom. It's just asking to get swept and it doesn't get swept.
Look at how aggressive I just got into this, bro. ES is just ripping, so I'm going to just try to go for this high here.
Yeah.
That would be the lunchbox high. But I don't love that the update is not... we should be at 100% or 80% right now with us being so close to this. I have a feeling we're going to just really turn around here. Let's see what this does. Again, I'm only trading evals, bro, because I couldn't find a good trade in this for me to want to get into a funded trade.
I do not blame you.
Yeah, there was no really good move here. I mean, you could have said, the short off VWAP was good, but it didn't work out, sadly. And for some reason, I'm not getting an update on this indicator, which makes me want to cut this trade. Okay, there it is, the update. 67%, the high gets taken.
It's so close, too.
I know, man. I'm going to hold this because it's an eval. Might as well. Might even add to this here. Yep, I'm adding in 4,500 at the high. Let's see if we get it. I don't even have a stop on this thing, dude.
That's 1 day's consistency.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, just trying to hit that 50% right now using high probability trades. So we'll see. Are we going to take this ES? The only thing I don't love is that ES is probably at VWAPs right now. We could see a bit of a pullback here. All right, so ES is about to tap the overnight session VWAP, which we should not really trade above that. It's also at previous day low. This is going to be some sort of rejection here. It might make it so that NQ can't actually tag that high. So I should take off partials here and go break even, but because it's an eval, I'm going to hold this thing and probably regret it. But I monitor both assets like that, bro. I'll look at ES and be like, all right, ES is at the VWAP that I wanted NQ to go to first. That's a good rejection area. It's also previous day low. You know, what are the chances that ES just rips right through previous day low? You know what I mean? And doesn't see some sort of pullback, you know?
Yeah.
And that's why we're seeing some hesitation here. Just pop this high, bro. Hit those 29,000. Oh, it's also 28,900 here. You know how the market hates those equals.
Yeah.
I guess I'm going to have to do this. I guess I'm going to have to go break even here. Only because it's 28,900. All right, 28,900. I have to go BE. We either pop it, man, or we flush right back down.
Bro.
Come on, baby bird. Pop this high.
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, dude, do some voodoo for me. All right, we're ripping higher here. Let's go. Come on, don't stop there. Don't you do it to your boy.
700.
Come on, take the high. Take the high. Take the high. Just tap the high.
do it. Yeah, I think we go to 29,000 and then reject.
Okay. I like that. I'm adding into this because of you, bro.
Not financial advice, right?
Oh, we're in heavy, bro. Oh! I got edged. There's no way I just got bro.
Bro, just hold it. Hold.
Yes! Let's go, baby. Oh man, dude, I'm short $250 though.
Wait, because of the slippage?
No, I was down 600. I didn't actually count it right.
Come on, dude.
So you're saying 29. Let's see. Where are the VWAPs here for NQ? All right, so NQ ripped through this. I think we have up to 944 at least, right? It looks like we can get there.
944. Okay, we're close.
Yeah, at least. I just need $200. So let's see if 944 is on the table. I'm in long again for $250 here. So I'll risk 500 for 250, which is kind of crazy, but
who cares?
There we go. Who cares? All right, guys, 50% has been hit. And again, look at this, bro. Why did they leave it like this, bro?
Dude, that's been this market, bro.
Disgusting.
I know you've seen it. It's just been ugly tops and ugly bottoms.
Brother, look at the equal lows there. Like, what am I looking at? And I guarantee if I put this on an hourly chart, I guarantee you, bro. Look at that hourly, man. It didn't even have a second to trade lower.
Yeah, since when is that a bottom?
It's crazy, man. Every candle on this chart has some sort of wicks. This one, non-existent. Yeah. And I've been realizing that they're more likely to do something crazy like this when they open it like that, because most people are looking for this candle to now flip lower off of this. They're thinking that this is the wick and that they're going to put a body in, on the hourly. But they will tend to do this. Those market makers will tend to do this, bro. They will tend to manipulate us at the open, right? Do we even have a 15-minute sweep? Nothing. Look at this, bro. The 15-minute candle, that's just ridiculous. Tell me that ES at least has it. Tell me ES at least has a sweep.
ES has it either.
Bro, ES doesn't have it.
Oh, ES has a
little bit more of a wick, but it doesn't even have a wick on this new candle here. Crazy.
Bro, that's a strong candle.
So strong. Didn't even have time to fill more orders here. It just went straight up. Yeah, man.
Bro,
yeah, man. What can I say?
Are you bearish? Are you bearish or bullish for Trump meeting
China
G on Friday?
I don't know. I have mixed emotions about it. What do you think?
Dude, I think I'm bearish.
Are you? All right. Well, if you say it, bro, does the fractal does it weigh in on anything with Trump?
Well, so that's the thing. I want to see a full retracement here. Not full. I want to see a retracement here to 707.
Okay.
And then I'll get bearish again. If we complete a bearish move from 707 before Friday, then I'll be bullish for the meeting. If we don't complete a move down after hitting 707-ish on QQQ.
Bro, why do I want to short this right now?
Well,
I hate this market.
Yeah, dude, same. That's why, if I get my win, bro, I'm just I hate this market. I'm not trading it.
Bro, your boy is up heavy today, man. I'm up on all my funded accounts today. $9,064.
Nice, dude.
I wish it was each account. That'd be great. But no.
How many accounts do you have right now?
Well, today I traded. I have more than this, but I traded. I traded this here. I'm going to show it to you. So I traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 accounts on the copy trader, and then I have on these on my Top Step. I don't have that many fundeds on Top Step right now. I'm rebuilding Top Step, but I have this is up 983 today on this funded account, and this one's up 301, which was not the greatest. I kind of want to take off the copy trade real quick and maybe short on this one account. Let me see. Because I think we should pull back a little bit here. How do I get rid of these stupid All right, here we go. All right, so I can just take it. Yeah, what's up?
Is TopStep X's platform pretty good now?
It's not bad, but the slippage has been kind of annoying. Yeah. So, dude, this is why I wanted to short it, man. We could totally tap the purple line. Because here's the thing, right? 90% chance we tap the purple line, or 88% chance we tap this purple line. So if they want to run this higher, they're not going to run it all the way to like here to then come all the way back. You know, I feel like that's way too many points to retrace. Not that they can't do it, right? So I feel like if they want to, they could just do it now, tap the line, and then send it higher, right? And people, this is like a good retracement for this move.
Yeah, that seems like a normal pattern too.
Exactly. So like that's why I'm thinking this could be a good short. But I kind of hate it because I feel like I missed it. If I didn't have to like take off all this stuff and do all this stuff, I would be happier with it. So ES touched VWAP. It touched the overnight session VWAP, and is kind of pulling back a little bit here. Chat, anybody here take any trades? Shorting to 10-minute repair at 28 flip 748. Let's see that 10-minute repair.
Bro, I don't know. I just feel weird about this afternoon, man.
Yeah, me too. There's no repair here, guys, on the 10-minute chart. So whoever said repair, there's no repair on the 10-minute chart, and the repair on the repair here at 73 just got taken. So the shorts were definitely in play to this repair at 73. Repair is just like a candle that has no lower wick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bro, today's got me a little bit weirded out, to be honest.
It's a weird feeling day, man. It's a weird feeling day. I'm not gonna lie.
What's weird to me is that half the move was taken in overnight.
Yeah. That's what I said today. I told Discord today. I was like, in my morning session, I was like, when are you going to get a day, bro, where most of it doesn't happen overnight? Like, what happened to just like New York being the session? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, can we go back to those days? Can we go back to those days? You know, because it's ridiculous, man. Like, let me live a little bit. Like, let me make money. Like, let me run to the bank and buy a Ferrari.
It's a little weird, man.
I mean, listen, bro, you called 758. Let's just talk about that. You called 758, right?
Wait, what?
You said 758 was your level that you were looking at. Remember?
Yeah. I did.
So let's just talk about that 758 level because that held pretty perfectly right now.
Yeah. It's just like I'm a little salty, bro, about.
I know. I totally get it. But I have to point it out. You did call 758 would hold. Anybody in the chat take the 758s longs here? He called the longs, man. He called it right off that median.
Yeah, I think I'm just salty about waiting 3 days, shorting last night, which was the high of day, and then.
Yo, you got people in here saying they took 100. You got people in here saying they took 150 points profit off that, bro. Just so you know.
Oh, that's awesome.
8K on evals off that call out. Just a heads up.
That's legit. It's just kind of like, why overnight? Why? I got some of it, but why?
I mean, bro, we got this guy in here saying he's short from 29,370. What a beast.
Nice.
What a beast, man. 370 was that is that's even before the market opened in New York session.
370.
Yeah, that was pre-market. 4 a.m., 5 a.m. What's this guy doing?
9 p.m. Eastern.
9 p.m. Eastern, man. Before he went to bed. What a great trade. What a great trade. Well, look, man, at least people are making money, right? That's all that matters. 100%. People are making money whether we took it or not, right? But again, so I don't know if you saw that we added this little feature here. You see this little chart here, man?
Yeah, what is it?
That's my ES chart next to my NQ chart so that I'm able to look at, like, remember I was saying ES was looking better at first than NQ?
Yeah.
So ES first looked really good here on the shorts. But once I realized that the ES was closing above the VWAP that I have here, I waited for NQ to see if it was going to close above VWAP or if it was going to reject and do what it should have done data-wise. But again, people have to realize data gets skewed when you have a move like this, right? Like you have a 280 point move to, sorry, 280s down to 740s. What is that? That's 500 plus points. Like you're not, Lunchbox doesn't usually set up after a 500 point move. You know what I mean? Like, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like maybe 150 points, you know? So, so it makes sense that they bought it here. But as much as they bought it here, dude, tell me I'm not right. They could have easily swung this thing right back down.
Oh, dude, every time.
100%.
That's the annoying part about trading. It's like it could honestly just go totally against you.
And I think the thing we have to realize, bro, and maybe you agree, is that I like to get into positions where I feel like there was ultimate pain. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And this to me does not look like ultimate pain, bro. This looks like it was very easy to just get into a trade here.
Yeah.
Bro, like my grandma's long in that, bro. You know what I mean, dude? Like,
yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
Like, bro, markets, bro. Give us like something, bro, where I'm like, all right, not many people are in this trade anymore. They all got taken out of this, and now they're gonna run this thing all the way up. Like, can we get something? How are you just gonna be able to draw a straight line right here? I could just draw a straight line right there and have 1, 2, 3, 4 opportunities to buy this. Like, what?
Yeah, dude, that's so true,
bro. You know what I mean, bro?
No, for sure. It's my grandma's longing it, bro. That is so true.
Like, you're telling me that I drew a blue box and you made a perfect line on it that I could long from? Like, there's no way. There's no way you're gonna like that. You know what? That's like the thing I think about. It's like this market's so funny, bro. But I'll tell you this: we're not trading higher than most likely these 29,000s. What did you say? 29,000 was on the table?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 29,000 could be on the table. I don't think we go higher than 29,000, to be honest, because on the 4-hour chart, depends on how this 4-hour closes actually. So 2 p.m. So 30 minutes here. We're gonna have these double 4 hours. There's no way. Yeah, they're not gonna close it above this. So I would assume this is what I would like to see, bro. And tell me if this would kind of go with your data. If we've already bounced off median range, could we still go back to median, or like could it still be a magnet for price to continue to back to it, or is that more less likely?
The weekly median range?
Yeah, the one we just bounced off of.
So yes, but not because of the weekly median range.
Okay. Because in my head, I'm thinking on 2 p.m. opens, and maybe there's a short opportunity that lines up at 29,050-ish area. Maybe even it doesn't even get there. And then maybe it's something like this. This is what I'm thinking could happen here.
Yeah.
Do you think, what are you seeing as far as,
okay.
What are you seeing as far as like an area to like run it back down a bit? Are you thinking like
to run it back down, dude?
Yeah, and I know you're gonna say
28,500.
I know, bro. I know you're gonna say something like that. But do you think this is the low? If somebody had a gun to your head, bro, do you think we just push the low in for the day, or do you think there's an opportunity for us to make another low?
Low in for the day. I think the low is in for the day.
Okay.
For the session.
For the session. Yeah. Okay.
I think it's
so then. Okay, so that's great. So if you think that, let me look at this real quick. That means that if we do get the run up to 29,000, let's say we get the run to VWAP, right? Let's just be a basic B. VWAP 29,080. Say we get a run up to that. Could I see a retracement to 50% of this move back to 29,000, like back to 2920, 2930? I think so.
29,000. Say it again.
Yeah, like I'm thinking that if this wants to continue higher, it rejects at around the 29,050, and then we come back to 29,000-ish area. So there's maybe like a 50-point short opportunity.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
29,050 looks really good for sure.
Okay, cool. So we're on the same page. So that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. I'm thinking if we get up to there, man, I'm thinking a short into 29,000 again. Because
I could see that. I like that.
Right? That seems like a possible situation. So what I'm thinking is breaking it down in my brain. What I'm thinking is this becomes the range for this session. Like somewhere around here is the box, and we maybe take it to here, and then we come back and close somewhere in the middle, like here.
Yeah, I could see that.
You know what I mean? Like they don't have enough gas to get us above those 29,050s.
Yeah.
But they also don't have enough gas to send us lower.
There's actually a tool in the software to get end of day estimates.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let me know, bro. Let me know what the software's telling us, bro.
But I have to wait till 2 o'clock.
Oh, okay, cool. That's interesting, man. I wonder why, because I
yeah,
like that.
So basically,
I wonder if it takes into account how that 4 hour closes.
Yeah, basically, how the algo works is like all those. The thesis is that the high and low has been set in for the day by 2 o'clock, and what it does is that it calculates what are the levels where the least amount of contracts are winning, like zero day contracts are winning. And so basically market makers, they care about being delta neutral. They don't care about winning too much, but they do care about not losing too much. And so because they provide liquidity to the markets via selling options, they want to make sure that they're keeping as much premium as possible. So the way that the algo works is that it'll calculate where the least amount of winning contracts would occur. And oftentimes those end of day estimates, it's like within like 15 cents on QQQ.
Well, bro, you're goated for that. 100% goated for that, because the way the way we see the markets is slightly different, and I love that, bro. I love those different ways to see things.
Yeah.
I don't put options into consideration at all. I just look at price action and the data that I have. But
Sure.
that's why I love the way you trade. That's why I love having you on the show, because I think it's a valid way to look at this, and most people have no clue that this is a valid way to look at it, because it makes sense. What you just broke down, it's like if I was very stupid, I'd be like, oh, that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the
So you're
market,
not-
why would the market makers want to lose a ton of money? You know?
Yeah, exactly. So they'll try to basically sway price towards an area where they're losing the least, which is mechanically how the markets work. It's where there's the least amount of winning contracts. Now, of course, market makers can get caught off sides. A price can do something they didn't anticipate, which is where you can get like those end of day swings where a contract goes from 10 cents to $5, something crazy, but it doesn't happen often at all. There's end of day squeezes, maybe some news drops, some catalyst of sorts pushes price in a certain direction, but it doesn't happen every day at all. So, but it's very interesting. I don't use the end of day estimates to trade because typically I'm done by noon with my futures trading.
Well, you don't have a PM show to host.
Yeah, right. I would like to do something in the PM for people, but I'm just too busy.
I mean, man, you know what we're working on right now for our morning trading session?
Wow.
Is a chart that has all the Mag 7s combined, and gives us a read on where price is most likely to go based on a historical session as well.
That's
What?
That's legit.
It is legit, right? So look, this is what it looks like. This is the current state of it as we're working on it. But it's like gives you Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Google, Tesla, Meta, and Amazon, right? So Mag 7, and then it combines it at the high, and it tells you what it's most likely to break, the high or the low, using the data for all of those guys. So I'm making my own fractal over here.
There's also MAGS, the ETF.
Yeah, there is. I wonder if there's a way to look at that actually to gather data.
Yeah, the Mags ETF is pretty good. But I mean, at the end of the day, it could be a never-ending selection of more and more confluence to choose from.
That's the thing about it, man. It's like, how many things do I really want to have on this chart?
No, for real. Like, I look at my chart and I'm like, yeah, like I know why I have everything on my chart.
Yeah.
But it's funny. I tell people sometimes, like, look, I know my charts are very different. Just go to the drawings object tree and hide stuff if it's not helpful to you.
For sure, 100%. And I think the reason, by the way, the reason why I think I went dark was because of your charts, man. I started looking at
isn't dark so much better?
I started looking at your weekly, like your, like your daily emails, and it's always dark, and I like it. So I was like, all right, you know what, we're gonna go dark here. And then I asked chat the other day, I was like, guys, dark, do we keep it dark or do we go bright? I mean, look at this, man. If I go back to how I was, is this even the right chart? What is happening here? If I go back to how I was, man, it's a flashbang, dude.
A flashbang. That's the perfect description.
Bro, it's got better light on my face, but
bro, okay, so there's this guy, I think he's watching the stream right now. He's from our community. I have to call him out, bro. His background is teal.
Really? Does he love it?
Bro, so
that's got to be so bad for your eyes, bro.
I wonder if he's gonna message me right now. His background is teal.
It's gotta be so bad for your eyes.
How he does it. It's like the neon teal as well as like turquoise.
Well, what do you think about this, bro? 91% of the time, and I'll break it down to you, 97 out of 107 sessions, 97 out of 107 sessions, we have returned to this purple VWAP after we've taken the high, which these two candles took the high. So if I have a 91% chance, this is like your median kind of, right?
Yeah.
Your median range. If I have a 91% chance that we're going to take this low, or not take the low, but tap this thing here, it's then figuring out how to get yourself into it. Is it after we sweep this area here and we short back down end of day? Is it now that we want to go for? That's the hard part. But and I'm sure that's the same thing with median range. It's like you understand that there's a 90% chance we hit the higher one or the lower one.
Yeah, but how do we
Which one is it going for, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, your ruthless motivation says, "Don't out me like that."
Okay,
so that's him.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, listen. I've seen people with yellow, like bright yellow charts, and that's not terrible because you're blue. It's a blue blocker essentially, right? But you don't want blue. Yeah, so warm light, right? I mean, I would have to think that if your screen is emitting warm tones, it's like there's no blues in that chart.
Bro, yellow's not warm though. Yellow is.
All right, maybe you're right. I don't know. Let me Google. Let me ask ChatGPT. If my trading chart is...
Bro, I need to make my trading chart green because apparently green is the color of wealth, right?
All right, let's see what it says. Yeah, yellow warm color for your trading chart is generally better for your eyes, especially during long sessions or at night. Warmer colors shift the display away from blue light, which is known to cause digital eye strain and interfere with sleep patterns.
It's too late for that.
So yeah, man, there's some data there. But bro, have you heard of the new Funded Next account that just came out?
Oh, the flexes?
Yeah, dude, the flexes. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so I have a really funny story. I can't trade Funded Next or Top Step.
Bro, you're just banned or what?
Because of a funny situation that happened to me when I first rage quit day trading like a few years back.
Tell your boy.
They have to do with the forbidden action of charging back.
Wow. You were very angry.
Huh?
You were very angry.
I was angry.
You were very angry, man. Well, I don't promote that on the stream, guys. All I promote is that flex accounts are now the newest thing, the newest rage. They're out today, and you and I get to do something really special, man. We're gonna give away 5 of those.
5? That's a lot, dude.
5 accounts, bro. We're gonna give away 5, chat. Hearing it first right now here on PFM, 5 brand new Funded Next accounts are being given away today. Me and Rob are giving away 5 accounts, the new flex accounts. I want to see chat get hyped, bro. I want to see
Bro, that's
hype.
super legit.
We're gonna give away 5 of those, man. That's the surprise I had. I was holding it for us.
Let me send something to the community so they could swarm this chat.
Oh yeah, dude. 5. It's gonna be a lot easier to get 5. That's for sure.
Everybody's gonna be upset with me because their odds of winning are gonna go down.
They're gonna blame you.
What is it? The flex accounts?
Yeah, we're giving away 5 flex accounts, the brand new accounts that just came out.
All right, they're about to swarm the chat.
Swarm the chat, baby. Swarm the chat. I'm going to put an announcement too in my Discord as well. I want people to have an opportunity to win this thing. Man, we're so close to this purple line. Rob, what are we thinking, man? What are we thinking? We think that buyer's stepping in right here? Or are we thinking we're taking this purple line?
But no, I think we're going to come down.
Don't tell me, man, because I'm in.
On short?
Yeah, I'm just looking for us. I want to see if we can get a tag of this purple line here.
So one of the reasons why I think we're going to come down is because I think it's going to help facilitate killing premium on calls.
Okay. Well, we'll see, man. 15-minute gap here could easily rip us to the upside, but I am going to look at the fact that we have 2 of these bad boys, this one and this one. And I'm going to look to see if we can get this little purple line here. I'm going to go break even if we take this low, though. New 10-minute candles opening here also in a second. Let's see if we take this low here.
Bro, I got somebody messaging me trying to rig the giveaway to get them a free fund the next flex.
Bro, what's wrong with people, man? What's wrong with peeps, bruh?
That's funny.
All right, so my stop is at the high here. Let's see what happens.
You just told me to not snitch.
Don't snitch, bro. All right, 28,900. I want to see rejection of 28,900. I want to see us go back down. All right, cool. Nice move.
I think you'll get your short, bro.
Yeah, I'm just looking for it to tag this this purple line here, guys. So I'd rather have shorted from up here, guys. Obviously, it's been a better short, but I'm kind of in around here. Stop's kind of here. Looking for
What's
here.
the purple line?
It's the VWAP that we have a 91% chance of tagging.
No,
yeah, 91% chance. 97 out of 107 times.
What's the level on?
It is currently 842, so about 40 points away. Let's see if we get the move here. We are kind of accumulating here, though. That's the only thing I don't love.
That's a good move, man. I think that's
I'm gonna see if we could tag it. It makes sense. It makes sense.
NQ's trying to hang out above its floor. ES held its floor all day, but NQ
ES is definitely strong. That's for sure. But as long as ES stays below this VWAP that it's holding at on my little, you can't see it. I'll go to the ES chart. As long as we continue to reject this VWAP, bro, then I'm chilling with the potential for us to take that purple line on NQ at least. VWAPs are, where's my V? Dude, this is lagging today. So yeah, as long as we kind of continue to like not be able to hold above here, I could totally see this pulling into this gap here, and then maybe NQ takes that purple line. But again, man, it's always so tricky because you never really know when it's going to go for it. You just know that you have a very high chance that it will. So the only thing I don't love, man, is you see these blue boxes here. There's 2 of them. Those big blue boxes. That means there's a lot of buyers in this area. So hopefully we go in for a quick dip. We dip our toes in and grab some of those buyers and then take them with us.
What are you? What for those buyers? Are you using footprint charts or what?
No. So what I do is I go to the 15-minute or like 15-minute, hourly, 4-hour, pretty much those 3 time frames, and I look for gaps in price because that means there was a ton of buying pressure where we saw no selling pressure. So I just know there's a lot of buyers in this area, right? Now, I don't know if they're going to hold this, if they're going to hold down here, if they're going to hold in the middle. We obviously don't know. We don't have that kind of information, but I do know that this is a pretty big area for price to hold. And I don't like this reaction here. I would have liked to see a continuation lower. So now I'm going to mark out what I don't want to see price above. 5 minute is so gross. What is this 5 minute chart? 10 minute is kind of gross as well. A lot of wicks up here. 30 minutes actually not terrible. Hourly is not terrible. Let's see. So I want to see a rejection here. Previous hourly high. Let's see. Because we do have that new 2 p.m. candle opening. It's the only thing I don't like about this trade.
I'm trying to see him catch a short.
That new 2 p.m. candle could kind of push us into here first. Right? Because then you have accumulation into 2 p.m. You would have accumulation into 2 p.m. You'd have manipulation into this upper area that we talked about. And then we could potentially distribute back down to this purple line. So that I like. I'm just late. I mean, I'm just early on this potential short here.
What is that? What is that? I'm looking at a short right now from 29,020.
What is it? 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 could totally work. Also shorts from those 960s, 950s that we talked about, which would just be a tag of these highs. They're sitting at 944. So maybe we overshoot those highs a little bit and catch a rejection at those 950s. That's the only thing that I could see happening here that we want to just push. I'm already out of my trade, by the way. I got out of that short. I'm going to wait it out and see what price wants to do here. 5 minutes to the open. 5 minutes to the open.
Man, I really...
It's tricky here.
Zard Trader. Are you Bruno Mars? No, Bruno Mars was just he was me.
Bruno Mars wishes he was a profitable trader.
That's right.
All right, I need a setup, bro. I just went to go look at my top steps, and they're both of them are at 50%. So I can't really trade any of those.
Yeah.
Let's see, man. I'm liking the short, man. I'm liking them more and more now. That 20 area looked good, actually. I just hate how close we are to that 2 p.m. You don't look at that stuff, right? Like the open of that new 4-hour candle.
No.
I wish I had your mind. I'd be so much more at ease right now.
I mean, I've never explored it. So, I mean,
yeah, I hear you. Because this is what my brain is telling me, right? This is obviously accumulation. I mean, anybody and their mother can see that this area we're just accumulating, right? We're not doing shit. Accumulation is occurring here. It's happening before that 2 p.m. open. So something's gonna happen. We're gonna have to manipulate somewhere, right? Somewhere we're gonna fake out somewhere.
Bro.
Right? Which way are we faking out? Is it gonna be at the 2 p.m. open? Is it gonna fake out to my purple line? Right? We're gonna get that fake out to here and then distribute into this area that we talked about? Or are we gonna break out to the upside and reject and then distribute to this purple line? That's where my brain's at, and that's why it's hard for me to take a trade right now as we're accumulating here.
I want a short now.
I know, dude. I mean, where would your stop be? Where would your stop be?
Well, I'm thinking about taking a put, but
I see. Yeah. Okay, I see.
I'll probably set my stop at 70 QQQ 702.
Because I would say, bro, that regardless, I don't see us trading back up here, right? So regardless, I see us moving lower. The thing is, the entry for the short, is it here or is it here?
Yeah, because it's like you don't want to take the obvious one.
Exactly, bro. That's the thing. I'm like, all right, where are we going to manipulate to? Well, you're going to know in about 3 minutes here. When that opens, we're going to manipulate.
Like, what do you do when the market doesn't manipulate, right?
It's got to manipulate somewhere. So I'm thinking.
But then when it does it,
Like
you're
if-
like,
Yeah,
what
like
is
if somebody told me to put a trade on, I would say I'm going to put shorts on here in this area. If I had to put a short on, that would just be me. And honestly, you know, I guess the question is, Rob, do you think we get up here before the shorts happen?
what is that? What is that level?
28, 9, 60.
It would not be. See this. Like this is me. This is how I would do it. I would just. This is why I scale in a lot, because.
Okay, so you would just add to your position if it pulls against you, because you're sure.
Correct.
You're almost like me. You're sure we're not going to trade into here.
Yes.
You're more like we're going to do something like this. You know,
At the most.
maybe not that
At
low.
the most.
Something here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have the same concept. It's just when to get into the trade. It's like, you know, when
Yeah,
you
exactly. So to give myself like a margin of error, what I just do is I just scale in. So I would literally just get in, not financial advice. I would get in one micro here.
Yeah.
An example. One micro here, another 2 at like 940, and then probably like another 2 or 3.
Like at the 29,000.
And no, 960, and then I would set myself like a 980, and just forget about the 29,000.
Yeah, I hear you. I totally hear you, bro. Well, the good thing is, man, we got 20 seconds, brother. Where are we manipulating to? Where is this going to manipulate to? 20 seconds.
So you said for the 2 a.m. candle thing you're talking about, not 2 a.m., but the 2 minute.
Yeah, so the new 2 p.m. candle is a new 4-hour candle, right? A lot of times what you see before it is that we accumulate right before it. So start looking at 2 p.m. You'll see we just accumulate right before it most of the time. 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes before it, this accumulation occurs. 2 p.m. opens. Let's say it opens here, right? Do we first trade up to put the wick in and then distribute the body down? Or do we first trade lower to put the wick in and then trade to distribute the candle higher? So that's how I look at it. We're obviously right now we are accumulating, right? And it seems like it's trying to break out it's actually 2 o'clock right now. So it is going to break out to the upside potentially.
So that's how the AMD stuff works.
Yeah, exactly. So this would be, if it were to work out exactly how I would want it to right now, this is your A, right? That's your A. Your manipulation would be the potential wick of this candle, which means we have to trade a body into it first. So this would be your manipulation, right? This is your M. So this is your M. So A, M, and then you would trade the distribution down. So you would trade it back down to here, let's say, right? So this would be distribution. Now, what is hard is sometimes it does this. Sometimes it'll open and sweep the high a little bit, go lower, sweep the low a little bit, and kind of do that a little bit more until it actually manipulates. And people get caught. People get caught here. Like they get caught shorting this or longing this. You have to really wait for an actual manipulation. Like it has to trade into like an actual area where you can kind of see it, right? And if the market does it, like this, sometimes it will do this. Sometimes it's just like this, a little tiny manipulation, right? Sometimes you just can't get the trade because it's not enough for it to really feel like manipulation, and you don't know it until hindsight. You know what I mean? So yeah, but that's how I was looking at it. That's why I was like, man, these shorts look good, but I feel like it could manipulate higher first, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does make sense.
And so now it's occurring here, but the higher we push, man, the more I do want to short this thing. And I hate to be that guy, but look at ES, bro. Look at the difference here. Look at our VWAPs, right? That's volume weighted average price. That's like the average price that buyers and sellers are willing to pay for this at like an equal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
ES is already above. It's already above both of them. That's how much stronger this thing is. Buyers are starting to push into this move, right? Again, you can look at it as potential accumulation, manipulation, and then distribution. That can still occur, right? Because markets move like this. But we're getting acceptance above the VWAP currently, and NQ is still nowhere near that VWAP, bro. We are still nowhere near it.
I see it.
You know what I mean? So that also shows me that there is weakness, because if you're a buyer in this market, you would want ES above this and NQ above it as well, because then you have double the amount of confidence that that buyers are willing to pay for this. You know what I mean? For continuations. And right now we don't have that. So I wouldn't want to be a buyer. I would want to be somebody looking for shorts, essentially.
That makes sense.
But somebody that's newer in this market might look at this and be like, these are all great buying opportunities because look how much we moved lower, you know? And I do agree with that from like a larger perspective, but I just don't see I don't see like, who the hell is buying this at 2:03 p.m.? I mean, unless they really believe we go back to 500 before like Trump's meeting or something, you know, maybe they have that idea, which I think you talked about that. But I just don't know. I just don't see it.
I talked about it as a scenario, but because of today's downside move, I don't think we're going to get all the way back to 500.
Yeah, I personally would feel more confident buying it here, like in here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not really for this breakout. For this breakout feels more like manipulation into this area here. That's just how I see it. But I'm not always right, man. My P&L shows it.
You're telling me that you're a streamer?
I mean, bro, this is my. So I switched over to 150Ks after I had you on. I had Ocala on, Tyler G. Everybody was telling me 150K is where it's at. 150K is where it's at. So since I switched over, this is where my funded account is looking at right now. Not bad, bro. Not bad, right? So I'm right.
That's fantastic.
I'm right more than I'm wrong. That's what I could say.
Yeah. And even if you weren't right more than you're wrong, if your profit factor,
that's all that matters, bro.
Was in your favor, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, like my buddy Ike, he's got a negative. His profit fact, his RR is 0.2. So he's
0.2.
Yeah, so it's like not a. So basically, he's risking 20 bucks for like, not 20 bucks. Sorry. So he's risking 20 points for like 5 points, you know, or 25 points for 5 points. But he's got a 90% win rate. So, so yeah, man, it doesn't matter. All it matters is that you're profitable, right? Man. Yeah. Like, look, he could do something like this, for example, right? Like his stop might be, like maybe his stop is at this VWAP, but he might try to short this one here. I'm just giving you an example, right? Yeah. But this is what it would look like, something like that. And so price might bounce into here and then go a little higher, and then, you know, he might get that move. You know what I mean? And then it still goes up here, you know, but he just made his money right here.
You have to short it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But he's willing to give it all that room to get what he's looking for. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And it works for him, man. And the cool part is he doesn't market or limit in. He only stop orders. So essentially, if the candle runs through here, if he's looking for a short, he waits for the candle to come back and give him the sign that it wants to move lower. Does that make sense? He doesn't just have an order sitting there hoping that the market stops there. You know what I mean? So he lets the market front run him a little bit, and then he takes that, he gets back. He basically gets in with the market. Like wherever it wants to go, he lets it take him there, you know? And he uses the 5-minute chart. So if you think about it, on a 5-minute candle, especially like a day like today where we have so much movement, could you not get 5 points out of a 5-minute candle? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean 5 points, yeah, for sure.
You know, maybe 10 points, you know?
What's he typically sizing for 5 points?
1 mini. So he's taking somewhere between 100 and 200 per trade. But he's taking like 10, 15 trades a day sometimes. So.
Oh, okay. See, that's where I can't do that.
Yeah. No, it's definitely a different strategy. It's not something that I'm used to, but I love having on the show because, like I said, bro, I'm all about giving everyone an opportunity to find people who are profitable. And if that strategy clicks with you,
100%.
You know, like, because, bro, we're all different people. You know, we're not all made equal.
Yeah,
we're made equal, but we're, you know, I don't want to get in trouble here, bro. We're made equal, but we're.
Hey, bro, is it because I'm Latin, bro?
Bro, I'm Latin, bro, right?
No, you're white. You're white.
Nah, I'm Cuban, bro. Don't even hate. You got family in Hialeah? I got family in Hialeah, bro. Don't make me put the phone call in.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, man, look, all right. So we do have them a little bit of manipulation happening here, but I'm still not sold on that. But man, this purple line, the thing about the purple line, which is gangster, bro, is that obviously it's going to move with price. So where maybe I wanted price to return to like, let's say I wanted it to return to 826. By the time I get this trade, I might only need it to return to like 877. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not looking for 826 anymore. I'm looking for 876. Does that make sense? So it makes it easier to get to it because it's a VWAP, so it's moving with price. It's kind of gangster. But bro, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and let's do this 5 account giveaway when I get back. Who is down? Who is down for the giveaway, guys? Who is down? We're giving away 5 accounts here, and then I got 5 more to give away, bro. We're giving away 10 accounts today in the next 2 hours. If you can't win an account in the next, if you don't win an account in the next 2 hours, guys, your luck is not great. All right, Rob, I'm gonna leave you here for a second. When I get back, we'll do the giveaway, bro. Guys, if you want to ask Rob any questions, give him some questions, some hard ones.
You look at the chat. Act like there's a bot. 1,000 people in here. Is there 1,000 people in here? Hold the line, don't let it get worse. Call grandma. Yep, my manipulation might be done. Puerto Rico. Shorty the world. How about this? I'm curious. What are the most annoying things? I don't use any Greeks. Other Dave. I don't use any Greeks. How many trades do I take a day? Maybe 2 or 3. Futures trades. Maybe 2 or 3 futures trades. How much of your forecasts are driven by price move of the security versus option position? All of them. Can you give us an overview of your strat in 1 sentence? Yes. Machine learning powered analysis based on options and futures. Data. Gold, please. What about gold? What do I think about order flow? Awesome, but a lot of moving pieces. What's my Insta ID? Talking about Instagram? Tradewell X. Tradewell X. Which firms am I trading right now? Lucid, Tradeify. How many trades? Which broker do I use? My live accounts are on Ninja Trader. I trade options. One of the platforms I use is Robinhood. Boosted grading decision trees or neural networks? Both. And more. Do you sell TradingView indicator? I don't sell a TradingView indicator. I use a TradingView indicator that's a part of the suite of tools. Do your indicators use vector candles? They don't use vector candles, but the math and the principles behind the indicator are vector based. By definition, what a vector is and how it measures direction. How do I become a millionaire in 20 minutes? Pull up Claude. Probably Claude, better than ChatGPT. Pull up Claude. Ask it how to become a millionaire in 20 minutes. And work really hard, really fast for 20 minutes.
Bro, you use Claude or you use Chat?
What?
Do you actually use Claude or do you use Chat?
I use Claude.
You have it doing a lot of stuff for you, or
More and more.
sick?
I
I vibe coded
my
my
Discord.
giveaway bot.
Tradewell X. Let me drop a link in it. I'll drop a link to Alex.
Yeah, drop me a link. I got you.
Apparently, I had to create a new link the other day. My invite was invalid or whatever.
It says invalid invite from you.
Isn't that weird?
So weird. Okay.
I
Yeah,
sent
that
you
works.
another one. What is my math degree? I don't have a math degree. I have an engineering degree. Can we trade gold and futures? Of course. Bro. Whatever you
All right, guys,
do,
I put it
don't
up here
trade.
for my boy.
Oh,
Head over to that Discord.
Thanks, dude. Tell me your model. What do you mean? Claude is much better. Roblesh. Claude. Codex and Hermes. I think the only way is to rob a bank for 20 minutes to be a millionaire. Work hard and fast for 20 minutes. So the blue line is some sort of stop loss based on vectors? No. But you can use it as a stop loss depending on where your setup is. You can use it as a gauge to select your stop loss. There's a lot of ways to use it. Claude said long NQ with a bank loan. Have fun. Thanks. Okay. Is that all the questions? I kept them busy while you were out.
Sorry, bro. I'm getting everything ready for the giveaway. Overall, great day.
What's the highest time frame you used before you went to smaller times? Are you talking to me? Oh, Rob, yeah. I use them all. 1 minute. I actually do have an option on mine because I was curious when I was messing around. I do have the 45-second. I just have it for fun. I like it. There's a guy in our community that put the, hey, Coda. It's my dog. There's a guy in our community who started messing around with the 4 minute. Whatever works, man. Somebody said, Alex, what are you eating?
I'm just chewing gum.
He says gum.
I'm trying to figure. Oh, here we go.
What does stop mean when I'm taking a trade? I understand getting in with market and limit. A stop, it's called a stop loss. So when you take a trade, your stop loss is what stops you from losing more. So it's a good idea, not financial advice, to have. I always have a stop loss. Well, most times I have a stop loss. 99% of the time I have a stop loss on my trade. Because, so if you're buying the market, you will have a sell stop because you want to sell what you bought to prevent you from losing more. That's what a stop loss is. Do you do top-down analysis? Yes, every day. Do I stream on Discord? I stream, yeah. I stream the fractal and I stream my charts with the vector so people can take trades off of it. Where? Okay.
All right, I had to make a little graphic here for our stream.
Alex.
Yeah, what's up?
Good question for you.
Let me know. Let me know.
What is your response to the question, isn't trading gambling?
Somebody else asked that today, man.
Huh?
I'm just saying, somebody asked that again.
Oh.
So yeah, trading is definitely gambling, but it's different from casino gambling because we have a higher percentage that we can win our trades based on probabilities, data, all that good stuff. So like at a casino, you might not have, a 75% win rate. You know what I mean? You might not have the ability for something to hit 90% of the time, like a median range or something, Yeah. It's definitely harder to beat the casino. But with the markets, using data, using probabilities is definitely, and having good risk management, which I guess if you had a good risk management when you went to a casino, you might be successful, which means every time you win, you walk out, you don't keep trading. I mean, you don't keep betting. I bet you over time, you probably have a way better win rate.
I like your response.
When you win, you can't lose if you walk away.
So yeah, that's true. That's true. How about this one? What do you tell people that you do for a living?
I tell people that I'm an influencer.
Really?
No. I just tell them I'm a trader.
Okay.
And then if they ask a little bit deeper, I just say I trade futures, and they usually don't know what that is. So conversation doesn't go any further.
I love it. Futures is a funny word to say.
Yeah, people are like, "What future? How do you trade in the future?"
Yeah, do you have like some crystal ball or something?
I'm like, I've always dreamed of just being that guy, Yeah. I'm just in a spaceship trading. But yo, you want to do this giveaway with me or what?
Let's do it, bro.
All right, guys. 5 funded Next accounts here for my friends. 5 funded Next accounts. So guys, it's important we talk about what it is that we're actually giving away here. Bro, this song is too good. All it says is let the trade breathe, and then it just drops a crazy drop house music style. All right, guys, so let's give it up for Flex, the new Funded Next Flex account. We got 3 sizes here, 50K, 100K, 150K. And starting at $69.99 currently, bro. That's a pretty good deal. I'm not going to lie. You got end of day drawdown. You got no daily loss limit. No consistency after passing. So that's pretty fire. So once you're funded, there's no consistency. I believe these accounts are 40% consistency currently. Let's check these out. Let's go to the website here. So on a 50K account, guys, you can use up to 3 minis to pass your eval. Bro, this is actually really good pricing, man.
What's the price?
$69 right now for these flex accounts at 50Ks. That's a pretty good deal.
No activation?
I do not believe so. I'm reading through the list here.
That's pretty good, man.
One-time fee, bro. No activation fee.
$60? That's really good.
$69 right now, guys, with code match. $69 with code match, man. You do have a daily loss limit though on these, our maximum loss limit of 1,500, which is a little different. But you only have to make 2,500, bro.
I see.
So instead of doing 2K, having a 2K loss limit with 3K, you have a 1,500 with 2,500. That makes them very different. That's interesting. I like that. But they do have a 40% consistency. That's the part I do not love. That's the part I do not love, but you got to give it to them for $69.
Yeah, that's
it's not a bad plan, man.
No.
And the only reason why I don't like 40% is because it means it would take you 3 days to pass. But who can make $2,500 in 3 days? I know I can. So these are great. This is a great plan, man. This is a really good plan. The 150K though is pretty dope. Look at this, man. 150K is an $8,000 profit goal instead of the $9,000 normally.
Okay, that's
it's
nice.
Pretty gangster, bro. And look, normally you only have 4,500, but now you have $4,000. So they're taking away $500 worth of drawdown, but only making you you're making $1,000 less.
Yeah.
So that's a $500 difference of like making it easier for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's pretty badass, dude. 8 minis, 40%. I like this, dude.
Yeah, that's favorable.
Yeah, these are very favorable for the trader, guys. What do you guys think, chat? What are you thinking right now, chat? What are you thinking? No consistency for funded, right? Let's see. Let's see, funded accounts. So you only have consistency in your challenge account, bro. You don't have a consistency in your funded account. That's a great deal. So bro, zero consistency in your funded accounts. That is great. I wonder what the payout cap is. Bro, look at my boy Tyler, bro. Already made 2,600 on each, bro. You're a beast, man. Did you buy them? You bought 5 already, Tyler? Bro, this guy's too fast to the game. He goes, it's a Liddy account. Guys, it's end of day, guys. End of day. End of day drawdown, guys. Look at it right here. End of day drawdown. No daily loss limit when you're funded. This is oh, actually, wait, there is no daily loss limit. There's actually no daily loss limit. I actually messed up that up. So you have a maximum loss limit of 1,500 and that's it, man. You lose $1,500, you lose the account. This is not a bad, this is a great account, man. These are actually some of the best accounts I've seen in a while. They're actually competing now with like Lucid, Tradeify. Yo, Tyler, do you know the payout cap? What's the payout cap on these, bro? I should message the guy from Funded Next. The payout cap is 4K on a 150K. That is goated, bro. I think that's the highest in the industry. No, top step is 5K, right? So 4K on 150K. What about the 50K, which is what most people are going to use? Yeah, payout cap means the max you can withdraw at payout. And I'm guessing it's 5 days to pay out. I'm guessing it's 5, bro. It'd be sick if it was like 4 days and they just took it down 1 day outside of the competition. All right, these are great accounts, guys. All right, I'm hyped to give these away right now. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. No buffer needed. That's great. I love that. That's just like Tradeify and Top Step and Lucid. Fire. Those accounts are sauce. What you think, Rob? You like those accounts?
No, dude, those rules are great.
And now you're looking back at that time when you were just upset with futures, huh? You're looking back at that moment in your life. Oh man.
No, dude.
I've been there, man. I feel you.
No.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. So I was gonna say it's time, bro. It's time.
Time.
It's freaking time. All right, fam. Everybody in the chat, head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord because it is the time. The time is now. All right, guys. What's the code going to be? It's going to be Funded Next. Funded Next Flex, because I want you guys to put that in your head that they're flex accounts. We're going to do, listen what we're going to do, guys. To be fair, we're going to do a 2-minute entry, and we're going to give away 2 accounts. 2 more minutes, 2 accounts. All right? How do we feel about that? 2 minutes to enter. 2 minutes to enter, guys. 3, 2, 1. The code is Funded Next Flex. I'm putting it here in the chat. Code. Boom. Just put it in. You guys have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Head on over to Discord and get into this race, guys. 2 minutes here. 2 minutes here. You're going to win yourself a beautiful, brand new Funded Next Flex account from my boy, Rob and I. Make sure you get in, guys. This is a one-time surprise that we're doing today. So, bro, that's crazy. I'm giving away 10 accounts in under 6 hours or 4 hours.
Dude, that's over 2.5 accounts an hour.
That's a lot of accounts, bro. Did you let your Discord know?
Yeah, I did.
All right, I'm letting my guys know now.
I don't know how you give away half an account, but you do it.
Yeah, the 150Ks become 75K.
Yeah.
All right, I just tagged you in my post here on Discord. And guys, for this, a beautiful surprise that we have for you today, I want you guys hitting that thumbs up button right now on the live stream. We're at 717, guys. That is nothing. We got to break 800 here with all these accounts we're giving away. We got over 500 viewers here, Rob.
500?
We got 516 people watching us. And we only have 717 likes, man. You guys got to hit that thumbs up right now, guys. Come on.
Good.
Hit that thumbs up here, guys. Hit that thumbs up, fam. Bro, are you here when I started doing the horse races?
Yes.
The new horse races, they're sick, dude.
Yeah. Dude, I gotta make myself a coffee, bro.
Do it, bro. Do it. All right, we're about to hit 29,000 here, Rob.
Finally.
Yep.
We just hit it.
Am I crazy for wanting to short the hell out of this thing?
A little bit higher, 29,040.
All right, I like it. Let it run. Let it get all of those longs in there. Do you pay attention to oil, Rob, versus QQQ? Somebody's asking.
No.
You got your answer right here, live.
I am curious about trading oil these next few days. Somebody said this is my 40th giveaway. I entered.
Well, I hope you win, Mr. 40th. It's your birthday. You hope you win. Everybody, it's Chris's birthday. Let's send him some special sauce here. All right, so we're giving out 2 accounts right now, guys. 2 accounts right now. Who is ready? All right, guys, who is ready? I love you, Rob. It's not easy, bro. It's not easy.
Peace, bro.
All right, fam. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. We're off to the races here. We've got Vermaxa trying to hold the lead here, but it looks like 1CE is saying, no, sorry, man. My horse is a little bit faster than yours. But then 1CE is now towards the back of the race here. Looking like Yacht 31 is trying to hold the lead here. I don't know if Yacht has what it takes. I see Yacht in the chat a lot. I think Rob and I both know Yacht's always here supporting us. So I'd like for you to win, brother. But you are now leading to the back of the race here. I'm sorry to see that. You got Civil Apocalypse here trying to get into the lead here, but obviously doesn't have what it takes, sadly. But the SRH Trader is currently in the lead here. And Horizon Trade, I can't even say this, guys, but Horizon Trading's looking like it's trying to take the lead here. But Bill the Pills is currently holding the front spot here as Topwater Frog takes it. PN94 here trying to catch the lead as well, but looks like Adam Daz is going to take the lead here. Can Adam Daz continue this lead? I'm not sure. It looks like Ross liquidates Market Makers. He won the other day, and he has the confidence of a winner here, looking to try to hold this. Not sure if he can, because NQ Dark Lord is currently the strongest horse in the track with that 130 number there. Not sure if he can hold. Obviously, he can't, because you got the Big Subset here in the lead. But I don't think Big Subset knew that Piece of Keels was going to come in. And my boy Daroon, look at Daroon finally in the lead for the first time in about 3 weeks. Not sure I've seen him in his name here. Usually he's in the back of the races here, but it looks like he's learned a couple of lessons here, and he's come out and trained that horse pretty properly here. I wonder if that horse is going to have what it takes to finish the race here. Currently not in the lead anymore, obviously, as you guys can see here. There's a couple of new racers here. Looking down, it's like about down to 11 seconds here, guys. Sujay Roy in the lead, but no longer. Marin tries to take it. Can Marin hold the lead? We're not sure if Marin has what it takes. Can Marin actually do it? We got Phil MXO.
Oh!
9750792. It just wins the race. Oh my God, that's beautiful. All right, guys, we got 2 accounts to give away right here. 9750729. You don't have a name, you have a number, but I love it. Very nice, big win here for you. And Ko Isame, I hope I'm saying that right. I'm going to call you Koi here. Congratulations, you guys are the 2 first winners of these Lucid Flex. It's not Lucid, sorry. Of these Funded Next Flex accounts. Sorry to mess that up here, Funded Next. Please don't be mad. Big congrats here to you guys. Guys, big W's in the chat. That was a huge race. Huge race here. Big congrats. To 975. You are the winner of the Funded Next Flex. Big congrats as well to Koi. I believe Koi is the right way to say it. So Koi's name in Discord is Poo Poo. All right, guys, big W's here to the Funded Next Flex accounts that we're just giving away here. We're going to continue to do this giveaway here, guys. Make sure you're in tune. The next code word is going to be raw. It's going to be Tradewell X. Tradewell X, my boy Rob. Tradewell X is going to be the next code here. All right, guys, Tradewell X is the new code. I'm putting it in right now. Tradewell X. We're going to give you guys 2 minutes to join this one as well here. Make sure you guys are putting in the correct name, Tradewell X. Just because I love you guys, I'm going to put this in here as well. All right, fam. Tradewell X, capital letters. You guys ready? Here it goes. You got 2 minutes to enter. 2 minutes to enter with one of the greatest codes ever made. Mr. Tradewell X himself here in the building looking to see who's going to be the winner of these next two accounts. Let's see if some people from your Discord win this. I got somebody in Discord saying I went to the bathroom, missed the first two.
Lesson learned, don't use the bathroom.
Nope. Lesson learned, baby. Lesson learned. How the market's looking, guys? Accumulating again. Great. I have a feeling end of day sell-off.
I'm trying to get into some swing punts.
I see you, man. I see you. I see you thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna do it. Whatever.
Yeah, Matt, flexes are crazy. They're only $2,500. So, guys, the flex accounts are pretty fire. We just went over it, but I'm going to break it down one more time here because they're allowing us to give away a ton of these accounts. I might as well share how good they are, guys. So, the 50Ks are currently $69, guys, with code match. You get $1,500 worth of max loss to make only $2,500. You got to do this in about 3 days with the 40% consistency. And, guys, once you're funded, there is no consistency rule. No consistency rule. I know I'm going to do the 150Ks. But if I had to say 50Ks are probably the best for your buck here. $2,500 profit target. No buffer needed to build. You just need probably 5 days of 150. I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to work. And yeah, dude, I'm pretty hyped about these accounts. I'm going to have to get a couple here. Guys. All right, fam. Make sure you've joined into the giveaway here. Code is Tradewell X. Make sure that you've joined into this giveaway here. 11 seconds. Actually, no, it already passed 11 seconds ago here. So let's go ahead and get these names here. I think we're going to do some camel races here, guys. Switch it up a little bit. Some camel races here. What are we thinking about those camel races, huh?
Bro, you're on another level, man. You're on another level.
Bro, there's no PM host like your boy, bro. They don't exist in this space.
I seriously want to go on record. I don't know how you do this every single day, man. You are a beast. You are a beast.
Chat, how do I do this every day, chat? How do I do it every day, chat?
This guy's a beast.
Good vibes only. All right, guys, before I turn this on and start the race here, we need to see that this YouTube channel is popping off. How many likes do we have here, guys? 751 likes. We need some more. We gotta get to 800 here, guys. We're giving away 10 accounts. 10 accounts within the last hour and a half. Come on, 10 accounts. You guys don't want this. You guys do not want this. Rob, you think they want it? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure they want it. I'm not gonna lie, this music helps me get through it, though.
That would help me too. I gotta make my coffee, bro, because I don't have the music that you got.
Go do it, bro. Make that coffee, bro. Here, I'm gonna give you time. Go. I'm gonna take you off.
All right.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and just the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen.
All right, guys, who's ready for this next 2-account giveaway here? Who's ready for this next 2-account giveaway here live on PFM TV with your best, the rest, better than the rest, your best and better than the rest host, Mr. Tmade Alex.
When the market runs, level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back.
Yo, big congratulations here. Big congrats to LSG201 for winning one of these funded flex accounts. Funded next flex accounts.
Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air.
Big W here. Big W here. And big W's to Tallahassee 76 for winning a funded next Flex account live here. You guys are going to be the first to try these accounts. I want to see hypes. I want to see the chat hyped. Giving away 5 of these bad boys all at one time here. Right on the stream. The best PM stream there is. All right, guys, we got one more account to give away here. Who's going to be the winner? We have one more funded next Flex account, and then we have our accounts to give away. We have 5 accounts to give away in the next hour here. It's going to be a crazy hour, guys. It's going to be a crazy hour. Who is ready? Damn, that 29,000 short, guys. All the way down. 50 points short. Could have worked out. All right, fan. We're going to do the next giveaway here for this last account of the funded next flexes. The next one here, we're going to do the code. The giveaway code is going to be FN Flex, guys. FN Flex. Gonna give you guys again. You're gonna have 2 minutes to join this. The code will be FN Flex. Code is FN Flex. You've got 2 minutes to join. 3, 2, 1. It is now live in the Discord. Make sure you head over there and you join that Discord. Make sure that you click on the entry portal here and you enter yourself here to win this last funded next Flex account. There are new accounts here with an incredible no consistency after passing, an end of day drawdown, and no daily loss limit, man. 3 sizes. The 50K starts at $69.99. And one of the most beautiful things about this account, guys, $1,500 worth of risk to make $2,500. You just can't beat it. Funded Next is trying to show the industry that they are on the map. They're like, yo, do not forget about us. We're cooking over here, guys. We are cooking. We listen to our traders. We know what you want, and we're delivering what you want. So big shout out to Funded Next with this new flex plan. Big shout out. It seems like it, Mr. No Life. It seems like it. Beautiful trading account. All right, guys. Make sure you tune in. Guys, the percentage to come back into this purple line, the percentage for us to reach this purple line is still there. It doesn't change. It's going to be it's going to be 91% right here and 87% over the last 210 sessions. We have an 87% chance we return back to this purple line. If we inverse this 15-minute gap here, if we actually get a 15-minute closure here, I will look to short right back down to here. But yeah, guys, great account here from Funded Next, man. Great account here. I'm a big fan of them. I made a lot of money off Funded Next. So great accounts here. All right, guys, it's time. It is time. All right, guys, last funded next flex account. So what we're going to do here, is we're going to give away 2 accounts. One's going to be a funded next flex account, and the second account that I'm going to give away to you guys is going to be a regular funded next account. All right, who's ready? Who is ready? I got you guys. Liquidity Flow is playing. And we're off to the races here. And 3, 2, 1.
Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No Watch you move. Let it come.
All right, guys, we have the winner here. Funded next flex account winner is going to be Illuminator. Congratulations, you won yourself the last of the 5 funded next flex accounts, man. Congratulations here. And we have Tara. Congratulations on winning yourself another account here. All right, guys, we just gave away 5 accounts here in the last 20-something minutes. Let's get back to trading here for a little bit, and then we'll do more giveaways here. Actually, we gave away 6 accounts. 6 accounts here. We gave away 6 accounts. Let's go, Dante. Let's go. All right, so we left equal highs here. What is happening, guys? And ES took it. SMT at the high, guys. SMT at the high. All right, guys, I'm going to eval here. I'm going to try a short here. I'm going to try a short from 980. 980 short here. Looking to see if we can get a little bit of a move to this purple line here, okay? Stop at the high. Looking for something like this, guys. Looking for something like this. I'm doing that on an eval account, not on my fundeds. Just a heads up. Because I'm starving today. I am starving today. You see this thing wants to sell off here. I don't have any other accounts I could trade here. I want to see it melt from here, guys. Like melt from here. So we have an SMT right now, which is why I'm looking for the short. So there's an S&T up here with ES. And I have that ability. I have the ability for us to reach the potential for us to reach this purple line. So I'm using that that for the trade. I might not hold it all the way down, but that's the idea behind it. I wouldn't put this risk on in a funded account right now. It's just not worth it. But that's what I'm seeing right now. We got this SMT here. We have equal lows here as well at the bottom. So I think we come down one more time. But we'll see. I'm in short. I'm in short from that 80s. 83 here, guys. Short at, where's my thing? Short here. This is my trade right now. So it's a 17 points of risk, guys. 983 is the short. 17 points of risk. SMT at the high here. We're at New York VWAP, right? Rejecting New York VWAP. And we have an 88% chance over 200 sessions that we tap this purple line. That we come back to this line here. So is it going to be now? When is it going to be is the question. The purple line is my handy dandy. It's my handy dandy lunchbox level here. So we'll see. We'll see if we want to see a move lower here. We're currently up some points, so that's pretty cool. Also, guys, on a higher time frame perspective, we're making an H right now. This is a very bearish sign, so we're making the H. You guys see that? Potential H pattern. All right, I'm adding into the short here, guys. Adding into this. Let's see if we get this move. The only other thing I could see us doing is taking these highs into this VWAP and then kind of coming back down. So there's two. I'm gonna have to take 2 tries at this trade. If I get stopped out, I have to wait to see if we get a push. Kind of like this. Retesting 2900 here. Is it a pump or is it a dump? Triple highs here. Triple highs here. What is going on? Is Trump is pumping the damn markets, you saying? Nah. That doesn't sound like him. All right, let's see. I'm not liking the way these candles are acting right now, but I will take a second stab on these evals if we get up to here. It's just such a weird push, man, from this market right now. All right, I got stopped out there, guys. You got stopped out. This market wants to take one more leg higher here. One more room higher. One more move higher before I short this thing again. All right. Let's wait for these accounts to load. Guys, I'm really thinking about buying these funded next accounts. What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? Oh, I just realized I have TPT accounts I have to trade too. I forgot about that, guys. All right, we'll trade these. We'll trade a bunch of these right here. TPT accounts that I forgot about. TPT accounts, 50% off right now. So I got 2 of those. Or I got a couple of those actually that we're going to trade. Okay. This is ripping, fam, ripping and dipping. The only other area of resistance is going to be this here. And if we get above this, 120s could be resistance. But I have a feeling this VWAP might stop price in its track. We'll see. Yeah, 120 is the next area of potential if the VWAP doesn't work. All right, guys, so I got my Lucid accounts here. By the way, let's see. Do I have 5 days yet? 1, 2, 3, 4 days of green. I need one more on this one. All right. All right, let's do this. Lightning. Okay. So guys, we have a lot of accounts now that are really good, and I'm trying to figure out what I want to scale with. Sorry guys, buying accounts here to add into our account arsenal here. We get a bit of a rejection here off the VWAP, guys. We get through VWAP here. The next area is going to be 120s that we have a little bit of potential resistance. Struggle is real right here, guys. Just a lot of back and forth here in the 40s. This market is so whack, dude. Runs up, accumulates. Runs up, accumulates. Runs up, accumulates. Nice pullback here. All right, so we are getting some resistance here at the at VWAP. Let's see what happens here, guys. We have a 5-minute gap here. Massive gap, lots of buying pressure coming here from the bulls. So let's see what happens here. All right. Kind of kicking myself, huh? What did I say about this short here at VWAP, guys? Kicking myself. I didn't take it. I was buying accounts, fam. I was buying accounts. The 40-point move off that VWAP right there, like I was talking about. Beautiful rejection. But again, you know, kicking myself. I didn't take it. I was buying freaking accounts, fam. I was buying accounts. This is overnight VWAP, so 6 p.m. open VWAP. Beautiful rejection, just to the tick, man. Gorgeous rejection here. Incredible move. Wow. What a move, fam. What a move. What a move. Jason took it. Let's go, Jason. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What firm did I buy? I just bought some Funded Next accounts. I just bought some more TPT accounts and some more Lucid Flex. All 150Ks, 150Ks. Jason is on fire. Massive W to Jason, man. What a move, guys. What a move, man. Wow, 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 wow. Who else is kicking themselves? They didn't take this short. One trade. I'm not a big fan of their firm, but I have nothing against them.
entry. That's the way we print green. Calm mind, clean.
It's gonna go lower, Bryza. We don't really want this trading higher than this area here.
Let the trade breathe.
Get a rejection here would be great. We come back up to VWAP, we're gone. Most likely we are gone. Yeah, I think this is gonna rip. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We're going the wrong way, market. You should be going down.
Calm mind, clean entry.
Like 12% of the time, I guess, is what we're seeing right now, guys. No continuation to these lows.
Calm mind, clean entry. Stay patient. Let the trade breathe.
325 here.
Liquidity. Tick by tick, and Q energy. One setup, one move. No emotions in the groove. Wait for price, trust the plan. That's how real traders win again. Calm mind, clean entry. That's the way we print green. Calm mind, clean entry. Stay patient. Let the trade breathe.
What a bullish move here off those lows. Such a bullish move.
Calm mind, clean entry. That's the way we print green. Calm mind, clean entry. Stay patient.
Yeah, this is ridiculous what the market is doing right now. Totally should have already traded lower. It's just so bullish, guys. It's so bullish. Even in an hourly bearish for rally gap, even at VWAP, price is very bullish right now, sadly. That's why I haven't taken the shorts yet. I'm waiting to see. I'm looking at this on the left-hand side. I have more charts here, and I'm just waiting, bruh.
Stay patient. Let the trade breathe. Liquidity.
Basically, close your eyes and buy this thing.
Tick by tick, and Q energy. One setup, one move.
All right, I guess all I'm doing is buying accounts here. Just buying accounts today. Man, this thing is running. This shit is gone, fam. No, I didn't blow anything, guys. I just have nothing to trade right now. So I'm all my top steps, right? I have 4,500 today. I made 4,500. I made 1,000 on the funded account. I made 300 on this other funded account. So I can't do anything here. I don't really want to trade fundeds right now. Market's just ripping, and there's no real levels for me to trade off of. I'm up a lot on my other accounts. I'm just scaling, baby. I'm scaling, baby. I'm scaling. Guys, I want to have 20 150K funded accounts. 20 150K, and I want it to be across like 4 different firms. I'll just take one of those, Alex. I agree with what the fit is saying. I definitely agree with what the fit is saying. But I'm not a fan of longing it up here. I can't long it here, guys. I just cannot long it up here. Can long this up here. Not 100K a week, but I'm going to try to go for 50K a month. That's what I'm looking for, guys. 50K a month here, but I need to scale into these accounts, right? So that's what I'm working on here. Scaling into these accounts. I want to have a 50K a month, which I want to be able to take at least 15K a week is what I'm looking for right now. My biggest month so far is 35,000. 35,000. My biggest month. That was in February. We're disrespecting this hourly, man. This is extremely bullish. 120.
That's the way we print green. Calm mind, clean entry. Stay patient. Let the trade breathe.
Potential resistance here at 120, guys. Potential resistance here at 120. I don't think I'm going to short this, but I'm just letting you know. 120 has a resistance. 134 to 120. Watch the MLC dump it all the way back to the low of day. What's on my left, Alex? I have a huge screen on my left with 3 tabs. I've got screens up front, screens below, screens on the right. But basically, I'm just looking at these charts here. So I was buying a bunch of accounts here on my left, and I'm looking at these charts here as well. I got these charts on my left as well. Gold is making your day today. All right, we're getting a little bit of resistance here at the 109s. Did not expect that. I thought we could at least touch 115, 116, but this is what the market wants to do. See if we get this push. I want to see 115, 120 take, and then I'm going to start looking for potential shorts here, guys. I want to see 115, 120 taken. So in this area, I want to see what price does here. $337 here. All right, 115, 120. Let's see what happens. Can we get to it? Can we get to it? Starting to see some rejection. 29,100 rejection so far. 29,100 rejection. All right, let's see if it has what it takes here. NQ almost had a V-shaped recovery. On the hourly, it definitely looks like that, huh? Beautiful recovery here. Let's see where this other upper 4 hour. All right, so yeah, it's pretty much in this area here.
That's the way we print green. Calm mind, clean entry. Stay patient. Let the trade breathe.
What up, Massimo? How you doing, brother? What's up, brother? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Guys, show my boy Massimo some love. Beep boop says, do I watch Bookmap? I do not. I'm doing great, brother. I'm doing great. I'm chilling. Chilling. I'm chilling, bro. I'm just trying to pass some evals here. Or not pass, but get 50% of some evals done here. I've got about 2,500 I need to make on this one account that I'm looking at right now. But I've got a funded account ready to go. We start to melt, man. I'm gonna hop in this. I'm gonna hop in this if we start to melt, if you know what I mean. Yeah, big buyers in the building here. Big buyers in the building here. Guys, I got my food here. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Because we got 4 more accounts to give away. Hit that like button. Hit that like button.
That's the way we print green. Calm mind, clean entry. Stay patient. Let the trade breathe. Liquidity. Tick by NQ energy. One setup, one move. No emotions in the groove. Wait for price, trust the plan. That's how real traders win again. Calm mind, Calm mind, clean and treat. That's the way we print green. Calm mind, clean and treat. Stay patient, let the trade breathe. Liquidity. Tick by tick, and Q energy. One setup, one move. No emotions in the groove. Wait for price, trust the plan. That's how real traders win again. Calm mind, clean and treat. That's the way we print green. Calm mind, clean and treat. Stay patient, let the trade breathe. Calm mind, clean and treat. That's the way we print green. Calm mind, clean and treat. Stay patient. Let the trade breathe. Calm mind, clean and treat. That's the way we print green. Calm mind, clean and treat. Stay patient, let the trade breathe. Liquidity. Tick by tick, and Q energy. One setup, one move. No emotions in the groove. Wait for price, trust the plan. That's how real traders win again.
Your boy is back. So guys, this thing is a ripper-rooney. This is a ripper-rooney to the upside here. This is kind of where I would want to short, but it's scary, right? Very scary. This is a very strong move here, guys. This is a market maker buy model if I've ever seen one. Did not expect this afternoon to do this. We got a huge recovery here, guys. Huge recovery here. I'm just not in love with this, with the low they put in. Not in love with the low. That is ugly to me. But man, this is strong, fam. I got a short 188 though, guys. 180. I'm gonna short this. $186, fam. I'm gonna try a short at 186. Let's see if I get blasted out of the water in these evals. 186 short. 186 short. Come on, man. You're going to miss me by freaking 8 points? All right, here it comes, guys. 186 shorts. Do we get blown out of the water on this eval? Do we get absolutely blown out of the water in this eval? We're going to try it on this eval, guys. Let's see if we get blown out of the water here. Just trying to literally recover this whole move, guys. Just trying to recover the whole move right now. All right, I'm in this short here, guys. Looking for 10 to 20 points. Nothing crazy. I'm not looking for the whole move back down. 10 to 20 points of resistance here, 86. Let's see if we get some. All right, all right, all right. Can I buy? Is that all I'm going to get? Can I get a little more than that? Resistance is there. It's there, but not enough for me to take that. What did I get out of that? 6 points? Come on, give me a little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. 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 There we go, boys. We got a little bit of money there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 186. 186. Right back. Oh, there we go. More of a drop. Let's go. Woo, 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 woo. Yo, your boy's calling it out live. Doing it live. Woo. Yeah, that trade is awesome. That short at 186, you can't get it any better than that, guys. 186 down to 156. 30 points here. 30 points on that move. 30 points on that move. Anybody take it with me, or were you all just scared? Everybody here just scared in the chat? You guys are scared in the chat? Come on, tell your boy. Were you scared? I'll give you guys a secret why I took it. I'll give you guys a secret why I tried it. Look at this candle here. This candle.